Yeah. And risk taker, vibe maker. Open app, I ain't praying. I just laugh at the line they laying. All the models, numbers, charts. I just feel it in my heart, then I spray it. Big hit, that's a Hail Mary pick. They shook, I'm just calm with the click. Talk stats, they quote when they sermon. I'm scrolling for that Raw Street German. Dirty Don trying to slide in the squad. Bad karma, that boy too hard. Seen too many red cards, late bands. I don't let that touch my hands, but Wilson, man, that boy my cousin. Rain on his boots, net start buzzing. Folding in the half space, ice cold face, 2 taps, whole rank start jumping. Yeah. I'm the king of the green area. Climbing up the ranks, off vibes, not hero. Check graphs, I just trust my marrow. Every risky pick, turn a gold, play the pharaoh. I'm the king of the green arrow. Hit that cap, holy, go narrow. Chase trends, I'm ahead like tarot. D-Unit crown on the app, that's factual. Group chat blowing, they panic. Crown on the blank, that's tragic. They blame some spreadsheet spirit. I blame that fear they inherit. I bet you swear it's a lock. I start the kid fresh off the block. While Wilson, they type in caps. Next day, they watch the breaks on a recap. Why folding, you ask too much. Light on his feet, got the velvet touch. Ghost in the box, appeared and vanished. That's real magic, they can't brandish. D-Unit don't run from the smoke. I roll dice where your algo choke. You see risk, I see throne room doors. One right call, I'm 10 floors above yours. I'm the king of the green area. Climbing up the ranks, all vibes, not hero. Check graphs, I just trust my marrow. Every risky pick, turn a gold, play the pharaoh. I'm the king of the green area. Hit the cap, whole league go narrow. You chase trends, I'm ahead like tarot. D-Unit crown on the app, that's factual.
Hello and welcome to the Game Week 32 Sunday live watch along. We have 3 games coming live today at 2 p.m. Crystal Palace versus Newcastle, Sunderland versus Spurs, and Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. Big clashes in relation to the bottom of the table. Very big clashes in relation to the bottom of the table. Let's hope that the internet's sorting itself out. Looks like it is. That's good. Happy days. Obviously, whatever I did the other night when I was mucking around with it, it looks like it's fixed it, and we're all hopefully good to go and happy days. So let's have a look at the lineups for these 3 in particular games. So we have, hold on, where are we at? Looking at the wrong thing here as usual. Standard. Good effort there. All right, so for Sunderland versus Spurs, no in particular order, this happens to be the one that's open at the moment. It's Roofs in goal, Ronaldo, Alderete, Mukiele and O'Neill in a back 4. It's Sadki and Zucker in the midfield, Rig on the right, Diarra in the 10 and Lafay on the left, and Robbie is leading the line. For Spurs, it is Kinski in goal, Udogi, Van der Ven, Romero and Porro in a back 4, Gallagher, Gray and Bergvall in a midfield 3, and Richarlison, Solanke and Koala Bear leading a front 3. No room there for Xavi Simons. All right, so on the bench for Sunderland, it's Elborg, Kirkin, Greetruder, Taubi, Mayenda, Isidore, Hume, Jones, and the other Jones. So it's Harrison Jones and Jensen Jones. For Spurs, it's Austin, Dragerson, Danso, Polinia, Xavi Simons, Basuma, Tell, Spence, and Papasar. The next game, Crystal Palace versus Newcastle. Interesting squad selection here. I'm kind of glad I didn't go with Sarah and Richards because Sarah's been benched here. Henderson's in goal. It's Canvo, Lacroix and Richards in a back 3. Munoz right wing back. Lerma and Hughes in the midfield. Mitchell left wing back. Pino, Strand Larson and Johnson. So massive change there. For Newcastle, it's Ramsdale in goal. Hall, Botman, Jow and Livramento in a back 4. Tenali, Jolington, Miley in a midfield 3. It's Gordon off the left. Osula through the middle and Jacob Murphy off the right. On the bench for Palace, it's Benitez, Ismail Assar, Mateta, Klein, Kamada, Wharton, Sosa, Riyad, Devaney. And for Newcastle, it's Pope, Trippier, Wissa, Barnes, Alanga, Walter-Mata, Willock, Byrne and Ramsey. Interesting points here. Actually, maybe the internet isn't running as smoothly as I first thought. I might have to do something about that in a second, but it looks like it's going all right for now. Hopefully it's going to pull through. For the other game, the last game, which is Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa. Huge games for Nottingham Forest and Spurs tonight, obviously, in relation to West Ham early winning in the game week on Friday night. For Nottingham Forest, it's Sells in goal, Williams, Milenkovic, Murillo, Aina, Sangare, Anderson, Hudson-Odoi, Gibbs-White, Hutchinson and Igor Jesus leads the line. For Aston Villa, It's Bizzo in goal, Luca Dean, Torres, Lindelof and Cash in the back four, Anana, Tielemans in midfield, Rogers off the left, Barkley in the 10, McGinn off the right, and Watkins leading the line. On the bench, it's Ortega, Murata, Chris, the Woody Woodpecker, Ndoye, Dominguez, Yates, McAtee, Nets, and Bakwa. And for Aston Villa, it's Konza, Buendia, Garcia, Abraham, Louise, Matson, Bogarde, Bailey, and Wright. There we go. Hopefully, Anthony Gordon's read the script and delivers on the wildcard 32. The other things we're obviously looking for tonight, obviously, I'm loaded up on Man City. I've got the double defence, obviously, because Julian Tim didn't show up yesterday. And in reality, probably it was a good thing they didn't show up because, yeah, it's not been overly flash for him. I feel like the internet's trying to figure out whether it's going to work for me or whether I have to reboot the router or not manually again. Looks like it's, I don't know, it's sitting there, it's passing, it's not buffering yet, but it looks like it's not far away from buffering. Hopefully it's all right, hopefully the sound's all right. And yeah, good evening to everyone that's in the chat. Got me to Martinez on wildcard, Sar 1 pointer coming in. Right, any big returns tonight. Hello Murat, good to see you on the chat. Sar got benched and I've got him in FPL. I know, that was it. I looked at Sar, right, and I was like, I just had a feeling he was going to, I don't know, something about it told me that he was going to be an issue. And so I'm glad that I didn't go there, but I was so tempted. I looked at it and I could have had Sarah and Richards prep for that double game week in 36. And I was like, I just don't know. Crystal Palace's squad just isn't that big. That's half the issue. So I feel like that's probably, I feel like I might have actually got that one right. I'm not convinced I have, but I feel like potentially I've got that one right. Also, which one am I doing here? This one, which one do I need to press the commentary on? I think it's this one. I've got no idea. I'm watching the Sunderland Spurs game. That's on the main event, so that must be this one. Let's try that. Yeah, it looks a bit more like it. All right. Brilliant. I've got them all open. All the games are open. We've got Newcastle and Crystal Palace just to the left of me. In the middle, it is Sunderland versus Spurs. On to the right of me, it is Aston Villa versus Nottingham Forest. Hopefully, I don't forget which team is which and which colours are which and which team is playing on which screen. But hopefully we are going to be killing it. Yes, please smash a like. Murad's going to be policing the chat, so if you don't do it, he's just going to keep reminding you. If Gordon scores, I'm going to gift another 5 memberships. So if Anthony Gordon does, I'm gifting 5 memberships to the live chat because obviously he is the Nightmare pick, and I feel like in honour of Nightmare, who captained him earlier this season, if Anthony Gordon, for the first time in my team this season, can deliver a goal, we will gift the chat 5 memberships. I played Kelleher and benched Bart Simpson. That's rough. Left thumbnails. Yeah, Murat. Very good. Very good description. Right, we're not far away from getting underway here. The teams are all out on the pitch, and we should be getting kickoff. We'll get that timer up and about. Where is it now? I need to go and find the damn thing. Let's hope I can find it. Drop frames, that's not a good sign. That's a sign that the internet is playing up a little bit in terms of doing that, but we'll see if it continues. But it looks like it's not doing too bad at the moment. But yes, we are underway. Let's get that timer up and about. Let's get that over there. The first half is officially underway. And I don't know why the time went down there, but there we go. I've fixed that. There we go. Underway. Let's go. Let's hopefully get some goals. Hopefully see some good football tonight. And hopefully if you've got any players playing in these 3 games, hopefully they can return for you. And hopefully Anthony Gordon can return for the D-Unit and the Nightmare teams. I'm buying 5 memberships and we've reached 100 likes today. Well, you've got 4 hours to get the like in because we'll be doing the Chelsea-Man City game following this. Unfortunately, the times don't tee up too well today with my Footium game, so we're not going to be covering my Footium game live on show, but obviously I've got my team there and I'll let you know how South Park are going when we do play. But unfortunately, we won't be covering that. We won't be covering that if because unfortunately that is during the Man City Chelsea game, so yeah, not going to be overly ideal, that one. I was like, who's that team in the green? I've realised that Newcastle, they're in a green away kit and Botman's wearing a facial mask. He kind of reminds me of Victor Osimhen. Because every time I see Victor Osimhen play, he's in a facial mask. So it's a bit weird seeing that. But yeah, it's something a little bit different today. Watching a Spurs game, hoping they get absolutely demolished. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how they go under the new manager. Is there going to be a bounce, or is this club completely cooked? That's going to be the interesting watch there, 100%. Oh, Spurs, early doors into the box. Cut back, Richarlison. Oh, no. Thought it was going to be 1-0 there already, and it's a shot forced to save there from Roofs in goal. So Spurs showing a little bit of signs of life early. Pedro Porro there with a shot from the edge of the box that did force Roofs into some sort of action. It wasn't emergency action. It was a fairly tamish kind of save at the end of the day. But it was the first little bit of action there, and that game has started pretty quickly, to be fair. 5 free memberships for a Gordon goal, 10 free memberships for a Gordon red card. Yeah, we'll think about it. If we get to 10 red card, I mean, sure, he can't get sent off. I mean, famous last words. He's already done that once this season, hasn't he? He does have that in his locker. And it's weird because you wouldn't say that Gordon's a malicious player, but he's definitely someone that is that's capable of stupidity from now and again, that's for sure. Absolutely no one playing for me. Yeah, I'm a bit like that. I've obviously only got the Gordon player in. Alderete is obviously on my bench, and he's not going to be coming on unless, of course, there's a no-show for either Mateus Nunes or O'Reilly. Then he would be coming on. But I'm not expecting him to have to be used off the last spot of the bench. I think that's probably realistically not going to be happening. Newcastle are under the cushy early doors, just mucking around with it in the defensive line, and some good pressure, good forward pressure there from Crystal Palace. Unfortunately, it's done nothing other than just give Newcastle a goal kick. Nothing doing there. I mean, it's, in the Nottingham Forest, this is so weird. So in Sunderland Spurs, there's sunshine. It's complete sunshine in that game. And Nottingham Forest Aston Villa is bucketing down with rain. How weird. One place it's sunny, the other place it's pissing down with rain. Unbelievable. All right, Aston Villa, back stick, looking for a ball in. Nothing doing. Sunderland now in the attack against Spurs. Can they get the overlap run here down the left? No, they take it time. They go backwards. They go back into the centre, and Xhaka takes over. That was an opening there that looked like they probably should have exploited. It's good to see Mukiele back out there. He looks like he's lining up on the right-hand side, even though he was named when I was looking at the lineups in the centre of defence. Solanke to score today. I reckon that's probably... I mean, in fairness, if Spurs are to score, you would think that he's possibly a chance. Sarr's on the bench. He's been benched by Palace today, along with Mateta, along with Adam Wharton. They are obviously taking Europe very seriously, which is the only reason why I think that Sarr's probably there is it would be my guess. We are getting the buffering. I knew that there was something up with the internet. Let me see if I can fix that. We may end up dropping here for a second while I try and fix this. I'm going to give it one more time. If it buffers again, we'll try and fix it. But I am watching it. Sarr on the bench, Anderson coming on for him if necessary. Yep, fair. Gordon gets overanged and gets himself in trouble. Yeah, he does. Maybe it's fixed itself. I don't know. It's thinking about it. It's doing some weird stuff. It's definitely not as clear as yesterday. I'm not sure why that is. But we'll look into that early doors. We'll see if we can fix it in a second. Actually, I'll try and fix it in a second here, actually. All right. The chat may drop out for a second. I'm just going to try and fix that so it's not quite as laggy. Just bear with me. You're all probably going to have to refresh the stream because you won't be able to hear me in a second, probably. We're going to try and do that. Bear with me one second. Where are we? We're going to go here. We're going to reset this. Last time I did this, it was a goal. So we're going to try this midstream and hope that it's... Actually, we're going to continue on maybe. Maybe I don't need to do it. It is really stuttery, though. I've got to try and fix that. Hold on. Bear with us a second. Oh, this is not looking good. This is taking a lot longer than normal. All right, we're back. Hopefully we're back. Let's have a look. Watch live. Hopefully that's fixed the problem. Okay, it's looking slightly better. That's good. Okay, happy days. We should be back in business. That looks better. Much better. All right, I'm more happy with that. That was annoying me off to the left-hand side. Have you built a free hit team yet? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I think I shared it on the lock-in yesterday, to be honest. It's going to be pretty similar to what was there. It's going to be a little bit differential because, I'm chasing. I can't afford to be too similar to every man and his dog. So I am going to be picking funky players. Or that I think are funky players. Oh my God, it's still having an issue. How many times did I have to reset it the last time? Like 3. It really is having a whinge. Look at it. No, it's thinking about it. Maybe it's fixed it. Let's have a look here. All right, dropped. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. That might have fixed it. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. That might have fixed it. I'm monitoring. There's some things going on there. I'm getting some sort of packet loss. Which is why it's doing some weird stuff there. I'm sure it's definitely to do with Starlink. I'm looking at it now. And look, yeah, it's done it again. Drop frames. Don't know why it's doing that. It's very odd. All right, we'll persist with it. I'll have a look at it at halftime. If it's still an issue at halftime, we'll try and reboot the stream then. But it's not doing too bad. It looks like it's all right. Did Newcastle game start? Yeah, it's all started. All games have started. Both 3 games. Crystal Palace, Newcastle, 7 minutes in. Sunderland, Tottenham, 7 minutes in. And Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, 7 minutes in. There's an injury here to Koala Bear. He's down on the ground, holding himself, feeling a bit sorry. Crystal Palace, Will Hughes into the box. All right, the first corner here for Nottingham Forest that I've seen so far. It's going to be Nico Williams. That's why everyone wanted to get Nico Williams, because like he's taking a lot of these set pieces, isn't he? He obviously scored in the last game as well against Spurs. But he's not going to be getting any assists with that kind of delivery. That is one of the worst deliveries I've seen. He does get the second ball though, but it's easily dealt with by Aston Villa. By the way, when I was watching Aston Villa the other day in Europe, I thought they were rubbish. Oh, that was a really good ball in there from number 21, whoever that is. For Nottingham Forest. That was a great ball into the box. And Ollie Watkins back defending. Who would have thought that? Getting himself a nice little DC pretty much as the last defender. That's fantastic commitment there. I'm going to punt Enzo. Yes, I'm probably going to DC. Good afternoon, Peter. Good to see you in the chat, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good Sunday afternoon over there in the UK, and hopefully you're having a good game week as well. Munoz looks like he's fouled Anthony Gordon here. And he did. He gave him a nice little corky in the back of the hamstring. I mean, if Anthony Gordon was Hugo Ekitike, he'd probably have to go off injured. But alas, he's made of stronger stuff, and he's not going to have to go off injured. He's got himself up. He's dusted himself off. He's walked to pretty much go towards the box, and he will be more than perfectly fine. Sunderland showing signs of attacking life here as well. Another Nottingham Forest corner. Everyone's crowded on the keeper as well. Can Nico Williams find a better delivery this time? He does, but Aston Villa are more than equal to it. They clear the danger. Nana, I think, was the one that got his head on that one, and then they've won the free kick and nothing comes from it. Come on, Newcastle. I want to see what Newcastle are capable of when they only have to play 1 game a week, because they used to be so good when they played 1 game a week. A nightmare. I know that Gary supports them, and that makes me want Newcastle to lose. But because Nightmare supports them as well, that makes me want them to win. So they're lucky they've got Nightmare as a fan. Otherwise, I'd be like, Newcastle, let's hope they lose. 50 watching, 19 likes. Come on, 100 likes and 5 memberships from me. Yep, smash a like, folks. If you haven't already, go over there to the left-hand side or whatever it is, or the thumbnail, whatever it is. Murat will give you the descriptions. And smash that. Actually, let's see. Let's ask the chat a question as well. Button. And how many goals during the 2 p.m. games? To 2 p.m. games. I'm very excited for the Man City-Chelsea game. I really believe that... I'm going to put 0. Just because I think there's a sneaky suspicion we could get that. Yeah... Some of these teams playing right now aren't overly attacking, if that makes sense. There we go. Smash the like, answer the poll, get involved with how many goals you think there's going to be here. I've whacked that in there. I have 7 left to play. I've got 6 left to play post this game. Obviously, triple Man United attack. I'm very invested in that game on Monday night. I do believe, maybe it's foolishly because of the fact I'm a Man United fan, but we have been scoring lots of goals. And I've just got a sneaky suspicion after I watched that Leeds team against West Ham in the FA Cup on Monday night. What was it? Sunday night last week. I think Man United can put them to the sword. I really believe Man United can put them to the sword tomorrow night. So we'll be doing that. We'll be covering the game live. Obviously, the triple United attack will be in. Hopefully, they can deliver some points, a lot of points. Hopefully, they can all score a goal and get an assist each, and they all get double-figure returns, and I look like an absolute genius. Realistically, probably one of them returns, and it's probably Bruno. Will United keep a clean sheet? The answer to that is probably not. Actually, you know what? I predicted a 4-0 win. I think actually, based on what I saw from Leeds last week and the fact that Stack's out injured, and he is one of their best creative kind of outlets, particularly with their set-piece delivery and stuff like that, I actually think Man United might keep a clean sheet tomorrow. I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible for sure. Will they? not as confident about that, but I do feel like it's definitely possible that they could. Nah, bench Bogle. Is anyone forced to play Leeds defender this week? Yeah, you'd not want to. Yeah, you really wouldn't want to have to play one of them. I mean, Man United at Old Trafford for Leeds is generally speaking not a very good fixture. Oh, nice ball in there for Newcastle. Good defending there from Crystal Palace, and they concede the corner. Lacroix was across there to ward off the danger. How many Sunderland fans today? Best be all of us. Want West Ham to survive? Oh, man, I want West Ham to survive. If it means Spurs go down, happy days. Obviously the missus supports West Ham. Our entire family supports them. I am very invested in West Ham staying up. It's also one of the reasons why I quite like Jared Bowen and why he's actually the player that I bought and sold the most out of my team this season. This is his 4th stint in the team this season. So I obviously have a soft spot for him because I keep bringing him back. And, I'm glad. I've actually owned him for his big hauls as well, which is quite nice. So, yeah, I was very excited to get him back. As soon as I got rid of him, I was like, I got rid of the wrong player. I should have kept him. And it turns out that was the case. I was very happy with my forward line this week. It's very rare you get 14 points and 13 points from anyone else that's not called Haaland in any given week. So getting 2 returns like that from both my other forwards is fantastic stuff. And long may it continue. Hopefully we can pick a few more forwards like that the rest of the season and continue to get those points. That would be nice. Can't listen to TalkSport on Sundays because they talk too much crap on the championship action. I only want your specialised Premier League watch-alongs. Thank you very much, Vince. Glad to be of service. Triple United attack will be massive this week. I definitely hope it is. Can you show us your free hit draft if you don't mind? Yeah, I will at some point, Yuchino. We'll probably do that in between the games. I'll share my screen and I'll show you what a free hit draft I'm currently looking at. But yeah, we'll do that during the break between the 2 p.m. games and the Chelsea-Man City game starting. So hang around for that and I'll show you what I'm currently thinking at the moment. Leeds look like they are limping towards the finish line. Yes, I agree. I think they'll have enough about them to survive with the fixtures they've got left, to be honest. A few random goals from Lerma, Botman, O'Neill, Gray, Barkley and Hutchinson. That'd be nice just to wipe the clean sheets out. Spurs going down would be a massive story. It would be. I mean, that would be the story of the football. I feel like that is as big as when Newcastle went down for the first time. Was that under Alan Shearer? And he was the one that took him down the first time. I can't remember. But I remember Newcastle going down. That was massive because Newcastle were a massive club. Well, they still are a massive club. And they obviously got down. It also probably equates to when Leeds got relegated the first time round as well. And that was a massive story because everyone was like, how the hell has this team gone from challenging for the league and being in the Champions League and about 5 seasons later getting relegated from the Premier League. It was insane. My dad supports West Ham. Spurs need to go down. Love it. I wonder if Bowen will stay at West Ham next season, whether they survive or not. Danny Dyer's there, mate. He's not going anyway. All right, ball into the box here for Aston Villa. Cleared away by Nottingham Forest. Nothing doing there. I support everyone playing Spurs. I had Scott on my bench. Oh, that is gutting. Unlucky, Gary. That's really unlucky, mate. Makes it 2 of us. Finger 90% of free hit drafts will change after United beating Leeds. Maybe. The thing is that the Leeds double is actually not too bad. It's Wolves. Wolves were rubbish on Friday night. For what it's worth, Wolves were horrendously bad. They were really bad. And then I look at the other ones, it's Bournemouth, Leeds, and Bournemouth, Newcastle. And Bournemouth have to go to Newcastle. I expect Newcastle to score goals there. So you're looking at the defence and going, realistically, you might get 1 clean sheet from one of the double games, but I don't think you're going to get a team that gets 2 clean sheets in the double. I struggle to see it. Unless somehow Leeds keep a clean sheet against Wolves and then keep a 0-0 against Bournemouth, I can't see that scoreline either for what it's worth. So I don't feel like any team on a double game week, maybe Man City have the chance to keep a clean sheet in both. They could shut out Arsenal. I don't think Arsenal are going to be going to the Emirates looking to score 5 goals. And based on what they put out yesterday, they struggle to score a goal anyway, even when they're trying to score them. So maybe Man City potentially could be a team that keeps 2 clean sheets in the two games, considering that the other game is against Burnley. But again, there's no guarantee of that. There's every chance that Burnley, after realistically probably should have blanked the Brighton clean sheet yesterday, they're more than capable of scoring a goal against Man City as well. They did the first time round, didn't they? Did they score a late goal? No, I don't think they did. Maybe they I can't remember if they did or not. I know that they conceded a lot of late goals. I thought like maybe they might have scored one as well, but maybe I got that wrong. Maybe I'm a little bit deluded and I forgot. Can't see him going down, but we'll be funny as hell. Bowen is maybe the most classic Premier League player. Oh no, he's so good. His quality is amazing. His ability and consistency, and he's always fit. The dude's never injured. Like, he's an absolute champ. He reminds me a lot of Bruno Fernandes. Like, they never get injured. Like, they just got such durable physiques or bodies that they play literally every game and every minute, provided they're picked by the manager. It's actually insane how durable they are, to be honest. I changed Weaver to Gomez last minute. Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, there wasn't much difference between Gross and Gross because I think Gomez got the DC points. Oh, chance there for Sunderland. Ball into the box and headed over there from inside the 6-yard box by Brobby, who realistically probably should have done a bit more with that. Sunderland's best real chance of the game. A nice ball out there to the left. It was a nice little 1-2, and then it's whipped in. And another 1-2, and then it was dinked in. And I mean, Brobby got up, but he just couldn't do much with his header. A good opening there, and realistically, Brobby got up. He just couldn't get it anywhere near the target. Miles over the bar, really. I think it's cleared the bar by a good metre, that, in the end. I don't think Bowen can leave. He signed along. Yeah, I don't know if he actually wants to leave, to be honest. I feel like he's quite comfortable there. I think the only way I'd see Bowen ever leaving West Ham is if they got relegated. Even then, I'm not sure he'd leave. I feel like he's just a West Ham boy till he dies. He'll be forever blowing bubbles. I'd struggle to see him in a different shirt. I know he obviously didn't. I know, where did he get signed from originally? I can't remember. But I just can't see him leaving West Ham. I feel like he's going to be there forever. Until he retires or whatever. Bowen and Eze had great finishes to last season. I don't think Eze will manage out unless Arsenal start rotating, but I reckon Bowen could do something similar. I agree. I reckon he's going to have an amazing end of the season. I think he's going to be one of the reasons why West Ham stay up, to be honest. All right, long ball into the box by Newcastle. That's not really troubling anyone. Oh, it's fallen. It's it's ping-ponging around. No, it's been cleared away. Newcastle pick it up. It's Livramento out on the right. Dumps the ball in, and that's a crap ball. It's easily cleared away there at the near post. Bowen can't leave. His father-in-law would kill him. I think Eze's made a mistake by going to Arsenal, but I agree. I think Arteta is killing Eze's career. I'm wildcarding for 33. Which of the double game week players are worth picking? Any worth keeping? Triple City, Peter. 100% Triple City. Oh, a penalty. Penalty for Spurs, I think. All right, the Sunderland players are protesting. I'm going to get back to that question in a second. But it looks like the referee's given a penalty here. It is. It's a penalty to Spurs. It looks like Koala Bears won the penalty. I'm not quite sure what's going on. There's a lot of crowding of the referee by the Sunderland players. I'm looking. I mean, there's not much in that. I mean, they both kind of commit. Did he win the ball? I think he's won the ball. I think VAR should overrule this. Sunderland player looks like he's won the ball. I tell you what, this is going to be an interesting call. Will VAR get involved? I mean, that to me looks like Koala Bears just put his foot there and deliberately put his foot there as the Sunderland player goes to win the ball. I feel like the Sunderland player still got the ball. I don't know. This is a difficult one. It depends on whether VAR consider this a high enough bar that they don't want to intervene. If they don't think this is a clear and obvious mistake, they might not intervene. All right, Newcastle, Anthony Gordon. Oh, prodding, doing nothing, can't get his shot away. It doesn't look like this is going to be overturned. Oh, no, it's going to VAR. VAR, the ref's going to the VAR monitor. I said this was soft. I said that looked soft. I thought like that. I felt like the Sunderland player got there, and it does look like the VAR agree with the D in its view on that. I feel like the referee's been conned a little bit by the koala bear here. He's gone looking for a couple of eucalyptus leaves, and unfortunately, that's not a branch that's going to be giving you eucalyptus leaves, and I think he's going to be denied his food here, and they're going to have to play this on. I just think that's not a penalty. Oh, how's Aston Villa have scored? I was like, oh, how's he not scored? But he has scored. Morgan Rogers, I believe, has done the business here. Morgan Rogers for Aston Villa has, I don't know if he's delivered the goal or if he's forced an own goal, but there's definitely a goal in that game, and Nottingham Forest are behind, which is very important, and it's going to be a penalty. Oh, no, it's not a penalty. Sorry, the penalty's been ruled out. VAR is, I think he's going to rule it out here by the looks of it. Oh, what? All right, so I'm looking here. Morgan Rogers gets into the box. Let's have a look. Morgan Rogers whacks it in. All right, so it's a Morgan Rogers assist. It's an own goal for Murillo. Own goal for Murillo. So we've got our first goal of the live watch along. It's not going to be 0 goals on the live watch along. It is our first goal, and there we go. Aston Villa have scored it through a Murillo own goal, which is insane. Didn't have that on the bingo card, but there it is. Also, the referee has gone to the VAR monitor, and have they overruled this penalty? I was watching the goal back, and I feel like, I don't know if they've taken the penalty off. It's no longer a penalty. Is that correct? All right. I'm not sure what's going on. They keep on cutting to this other thing. I'm like, I've already seen the Aston Villa goal. I don't need to see it again. And it is. It's not a penalty. The penalty's been chalked off. Unlucky Spurs fans. You guys can't catch a break. And sometimes that's just how it goes at the bottom of the table. And what's going on here? I'm hearing something else here. Oh, no. Hold on. They're just showing the Morgan Rogers goal again. Can they stop? Oh, far out. Too much is going on here. All right. Morgan Rogers has got an assist, and he has contributed to an own goal. And Morgan Rogers has just played in Ollie Watkins. And Ollie Watkins should have scored. But a fantastic save from Sells. He wasn't offside, and yet the flag went up. If Ollie Watkins had put that away, that would have been 2-0 to Aston Villa and a brace of assists for Morgan Rogers. But alas, that's not quite gone the way there. So, yeah, it is 1-0 currently. Actually, that's not correct. What's going on here? Did I press the button there? I'm sure I did. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing, you know. That's the one I wanted. Sorry. Let's update that score. All right, let's have a look. Has that downloaded it yet? Should have. All right. So, for our first goal of the live watch along, unfortunately, it's not an Anthony Gordon goal, so there's no memberships flying out just yet. But hopefully, we've still got plenty of time for that to happen. So, hopefully, it does happen. Let's get that open there. There we go. 1-0 to Aston Villa. Score updated. Wow. I mean, it's all happening. Bit of action. That's what we love to see. Murillo own goal. Yep. A ref's gone to the screen. Yep. Bobby Moore, Villa goal after Spurs cannot get relegated, therefore penalty. Can you imagine if that's what they said? That would be jokes, wouldn't it? That would actually be quite funny, to be fair. Overall, yeah, I was going to say it didn't look like a penalty on the slow-mo. I was like, oh, why is it a penalty? Like the Sunderland players were adamant it wasn't a penalty. And normally when the players react that vigorously, normally there's a little bit behind it. And it turned out that was exactly the case, and there wasn't enough for that to be a penalty. Those poor souls still owning Rogers deserve some points. I got Watkins instead of Thiago. Tottenham got pen. Yeah, not anymore. It's been overruled. They went to the monitor and no longer a penalty. And it's playing on. So 26 minutes gone in every one of the 3 games. Only 1 goal so far, and that has been an own goal of Murillo, courtesy of a Morgan Rogers ball and an assist for Morgan Rogers at long last. Anyone still suffering in owning him, congratulations on holding him. Oh, chance of a Spurs. No, nothing doing. Spills out. Roofs comes and collects it. Happy days. Aston Villa into the box again. No, I think that's offside this time. Ollie Watkins apparently again offside, apparently. I don't know what's going on there. Yep, smash a like on the stream. Thank you, Colin. I still can't believe Ollie Watkins didn't score, man. It was such a beautiful ball from Rogers as well. First time ball to Watkins, and he just didn't score. I mean, it would have been given because it was definitely not offside. They showed the replay back, and I don't know why the linesman is flagged for offside. It was nowhere near offside. But then again, yesterday's one literally looked like he was clearly onside, and yet somehow Burnley's goal got chalked off, and I've still got no idea why. Back to Peter's question before about the doublers. Yeah, I think you want triple Man City. If you are not bench boosting, realistically, I would just go triple Man City. And if you've got your free hit, you can load up on like another 8 or so doublers if you want. I'd probably be looking more at the Brighton players rather than Bournemouth, because Bournemouth post the double game week looked pretty average for the run-in, I think. And then, now Rodgers is down on the ground. That's not ideal. I think he's just copped a bit of a knock there. I think he should be fine. Leeds are an interesting team because, like, in theory, their fixtures are amazing through to like the end of the season. And you could make a case for definitely buying their players. I've not been able to get on, ever since Nottingham Forest at the beginning of the season, I've not been able to get on board any of the teams down the bottom. And that has included Spurs, Burnley, Wolves, Nottingham Forest, Leeds, and outside of Jarrod Bowen, West Ham. Like, I've just not been interested in going for players that realistically their seasons have been crap. Like, there's a reason why their teams are down the bottom, because the players have not been performing. And I feel like Leeds are definitely in that conversation. Yes, they've got easier fixtures. Maybe they would have more points if they had the easier fixtures earlier in the season. But it's hard to invest in a club that I don't like to begin with because they're Leeds. And secondly, because they haven't actually had that good of results. Like, they're not stringing like wins and wins together, clean sheets after clean sheets, etc., etc. I purely put those teams in like a massive gamble category rather than anything else, to be honest. Mitchell's hobbling away here for Crystal Palace, but he looks like he'll be able to continue. 94 watching, only 34 likes. Come on, yep. Do what Murat said. If you want a chance of a free membership, Murat's told you what you need to do. Smash the like button. Forest, edge of the box, probing. Still probing. Oleana picks it up. Tries a 1-2. Oh, it's a very nice 1-2. They've still got the ball. Still edge of the box. Can they get a shot away? No, Sankari picks it up. Mucks around with it. Plays out to the left. It's all a bit slow now. Villa have got back and defensively look pretty sound now. They look well set. I feel like Newcastle having issues with the Palace system as well. It looks like they're struggling to break or literally stitch any kind of meaningful passes and combinations together to get up the field in that game as well, which is proving to be a bit of a stalemate out there. That game has definitely produced the least amount of action out of the 3 games, Palace and Newcastle. At the moment, if I was to take a guess, the game kind of looks like it's a 0-0. Maybe it'll change in the second half, because obviously Palace will be more tired in the second half. Newcastle obviously fresh. They should have the extra legs, you would think, in the second half, and maybe that's when it might come. Maybe that's when they'll be able to take advantage. But at this moment in time, yeah. They're making hard going of it. Let's put it that way. Palace are sitting in quite nicely, forcing Newcastle realistically to play this very safe passing game that's getting them absolutely nowhere. Like, Palace look pretty comfortable at the moment of what Newcastle are dishing up there in that game. Sunny Mum's account, I like to stream on that too. Watching Sunderland Tottenham is such a good... Yeah, the Sunderland Tottenham game is actually pretty good, not going to lie. It's a long throw coming in here for Sunderland. It's not Mukiele this time. It looks like it's Lafay. Or is it O'Neill? Someone, but it's not Mukiele taking it. And he's on the field. Normally he's the long throw specialist. All right, it is a long throw. Goes in. Can Sunderland find something on the edge of the box? Oh, how's that not going in? Oh, Zucker with a shot from the edge of the box. It looked like it was on target and it's missed to the left. A bit too much on it. Misses to the far post. But a decent chance there for Zucker on the edge, and that's his kind of range. He hasn't missed by much. Danger signs there for Spurs. Not far away at all. It was about 30 centimetres the wrong side of the post, but a very good effort. It died late because it looked when he hit it like it was on target, but it's died very late. Romero on a yellow. That's not a surprise, is it really? Rogers, Conza, Watkins or Mavropanos will be my game week 34 team. Fair. Leeds have too many injuries right now. Yeah, that's why I think that Man United will just smoke them tomorrow. I really do think we'll smoke them tomorrow. Why I feel like single game week players will get more than double game week players. I mean, they have really good. Yeah, I agree. Some of the single game week fixtures. Like I was looking at my team right for next week. If I didn't free hit, I'm not going to lie. Outside of the triple Arsenal defense against Man City, I actually quite like the team. Like I played Darlow in goal. I'd have Mateus Nunes, O'Reilly, and Alderete. Then I would have in a back three. Then in the midfield, I would have, well, Gordon. Who else have I got in there? Gordon, the United boys. And who's my other bloody midfielder that I can't think of at the moment? Who's in my team? Oh, Dango. Yeah, because Dango is going to... Who's he got next week? He's got Fulham at home, and Fulham looked rubbish last night, let's be fair. Then we got Thiago against Fulham at home, and then obviously we've got Bowen. I mean, he just looks like a player that's in form. It looks like he's going to return every single time at the moment, which is exactly what I want. And I don't have any Liverpool players, so I don't have to worry about them. I don't even know who they've got next week, Liverpool. But, yeah, it was so weird seeing them keep a clean sheet last night. I thought Fulham were really bad. Like that was the team that disappointed me the most last night. I expected Fulham to go there and really take it to a Liverpool team that have looked really bad and out of sorts. But Fulham really, bar like the odd half chance moment, just weren't at the races that entire game. They looked like they hadn't come back from the international break, if I'm being brutally honest. I love the Santos scenario of West Ham staying up and Forest relegation, but that owner, yeah, I agree. Liverpool scam me. I started Van Dijk versus Wolves 1 point. Now he wants to keep clean sheets when he's on my bench. I only care about the midfielders and attackers in FPL now. Oh, half chance here. Munoz! Oh, how's he not scored? Great save there from Ramsdale. An amazing save. I thought that was in. How has he not scored? Far out. Palace here with 2 chances, forcing Ramsdale into action. A low-down save. He gets back up, and the second save is unbelievable. Daniel Munoz hits it well. It's Pino he saves from originally down to low to his left, and then he's up straight away and somehow gets a big right hand to Daniel Munoz's shot that was bound for like the top left-hand corner, and it's enough to deny him. Crystal Palace with a double quick-fire chance there, forcing Ramsdale into a very good double save. Is Romero still captain today? I actually didn't pay attention to who was the captain there. I've not seen who's got the armband. All right, Spurs are pushing here. 3-on-3 into the box, going for it. Nice little block there from the Sunderland defender. I think it might have been Ronaldo getting across, or Alderete, one of the two. Now it's time for the Sunderland counter. Nope, nothing doing. Van de Ven wins the ball back. Leeds could have been worth looking at, but not with Stack and Road on now. I agree. Captain with a bad disciplinary record is never a good sign. Yep. Palace games have been such a bore recently. I've just seen your subscribers tell you, yeah, man, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. I know. I can't believe that. 16, so long ago. It's hard to believe. What was that now? Like 18 months, 19 months ago? Same. When we first started the channel. It's crazy. Thank you very much, Peter. Thank you. Glad you've been here for the entire ride as well. Sunderland should be up by 2 by now. I agree. They probably should be. Romero has the South American temperament, not always ideal in a captain. He seemed to have calmed down a bit, but has regressed this season. Always a danger to get at least a booking and miss games. I agree. I feel like what has he got? 3 red cards this season, or is it 2? I can't remember. It's one of the. I feel like he's been sent off 3 times this year. I could be wrong about that. He's definitely been sent off twice. Sunderland. I tell you what, that's a foul. He's got to be careful here. Oh, it's a yellow card for Van de Ven now. Oh, Palace, chance there again. Long ball in, the header goes up, and unfortunately that's over the bar as well. So Palace showing signs of life here and giving Newcastle a few problems defensively. And it's been a yellow card here for Van de Ven. So both Spurs centre-backs are now on a yellow card. Van de Ven and Romero both booked in the first 36 minutes of this game. And I mean, it'd be typical Spurs to lose a player here and go down to 10 men. I mean, they've had trouble all season keeping players on the pitch, which is not ideal. Fulham's finishing was very poor. It was. Liverpool had the Merseyside derby. Yep, I put my Liverpool players on the bench. 15 points. That hurts. I remember. I was like, the double Liverpool defence. I should have known what would happen when I feel like I'm the kiss of death to double defence. I wouldn't be surprised if Man City conceded because obviously I've got double City defence. It's one of the few defences I've not had a double up on this season. So what am I expecting? The kiss of death to continue, where every double defence I go for, just forget what a clean sheet is? That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, Nottingham Forest have equalised. 1-1. A shot there from outside the box. It's Nico Williams again, who scored. I mean, I can't believe that's back-to-back games there for Nico Williams, where he has scored for Nottingham Forest, and he has equalised there in that game between Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest. Pedro Porro has now been booked for Spurs. Almost the entire Spurs backline has been put in the book in the first 37 minutes here. Nico Williams, fantastic work there, bringing Forest level, and I'm not going to lie, a bit of a goal out of nothing. It's Hudson-Odoi to Nico Williams, and he just goes for the near post, and unfortunately kind of catches Bizzo not really paying attention. Gets really caught out here at the near post. He should be doing better there. I mean, that's probably poor goalkeeping positioning, to be honest. And another great chance here for Palace, for Munoz. And again, somehow, Palace haven't scored. Daniel Munoz could have had a brace on another day, you know. He really could have had a brace on another day. All right, Sunderland versus Spurs. The free kick is about to be taken here. About 23 yards out. Just it's pretty central as well. It's a very good shooting chance. Sunderland, it's not going to trouble the scorers, though. That is a pretty poor effort there from Zucker off the free kick. That is not going to be doing anyone any danger whatsoever. Let's update that score in that game there as well. Spurs and Chelsea love a red card. 11 versus 11 must be too easy for them. Legit. Need something from Gibbs White. What's that 4 game you got on display? Yeah, that's my Footium team, by the way. I'm not going to be doing that, but I'm just, there's a few people in the chat that following the Footium journey, so I'm just going to update that score when it happens. That game doesn't start for another 2 hours and 20 minutes, by the way. Essentially, it starts half an hour into the Chelsea-Man City game, so we're not going to be watching that one today, but I will be watching it, and I'll give you a couple of updates when that's on. Probably get a bit excited when that's on as well, because South Park of late have been banging in the goals. Forest, bit of a hack clearance there. Thankfully, it's fallen to Bizzo and goal, who manages to clear it up. A couple of goals there. I didn't expect that game to be the one where both teams had scored already. But here we are. Yep, CS are wiped out for both teams there. Guess what? Williams got Burnley next fixture. That's mad, eh? And no one's thinking about, like, Nottingham Forest players. Like I said this, I was like going, Forest against Burnley in 33 is actually probably a really good fixture, right? Like, that's probably one where you kind of want them for. And it looks quite juicy. But then Forest are, although they're at home in the Europa League, the tie against Porto, the return leg is at home. They played away on Thursday, didn't they? Ball across there from the Pigeon. Unfortunately, it's a pretty poor ball across from the Pigeon, and that's not going to hurt anyone there. Daniel Munoz has been giving Lewis Hall a torrid time down this right-hand side. He's been very good in this opening first 40 minutes. Looking back to the Munoz we all loved and owned, not going to lie, he's looked very good. Munoz, this game is just pure luck. Yeah, mad. Spurs collecting the yellow cards 100%. You feel like Spurs are going to get a player sent off here. It's like the footballing heritage of being a Spurs player this season. It's just all going wrong. All going wrong. Newcastle have been very poor the first 41 minutes. I expected a lot better performance from a team that is now no longer in Europe. I'm a little bit shocked that they've been this poor. Anthony Gordon now has picked up the ball, though. He is looking at Daniel Munoz. He's now forcing Munoz to defend. Can he get a ball into the box? He can. Lewis Hall cuts it back, but there's no one gambling on it whatsoever there for Newcastle. A great ball across the box, and unfortunately, the chance for anyone to get on the end of it has gone massively begging. Nottingham Forest, edge of the box. Nico Williams tries to take 2 of the exact same move that got the goal. And thankfully, Bizzo was paying attention this time and puts it out for a corner, but almost the exact same move worked. I mean, Aston Villa probably need to wake up a little bit there, that Nico Williams is just going to shoot on side if you give him the chance there from just outside the box. He's already made you hurt once. Don't let him do it again. He got 2 assists. Sorry, my bad. I was like, he got a huge return the last time, but yeah. Huge. I mean, that's a huge goal for Nottingham Forest. Chance here for Newcastle, and it's 1-0. Osula has scored here, and it looks like he's onside. He's checking to see no flags going up. Unfortunately, Anthony Gordon's not involved, and Newcastle have taken the lead. But Osula has somehow got on the end of one of those crosses, and it's 1-0 to Newcastle. The flag, well, he definitely checked to see if the flag had gone up to see if he was onside. But it does look like at this moment in time, it is 1-0 to Newcastle. And I think Jacob Murphy is the provider there. And it's come from the right-hand side, and Osula in the right spot, gambling on it, and has turned that one in to give Newcastle a 42-minute lead in that trip to Crystal Palace. Oh, yes, I did. I'm going to update the Palace score and the Crystal Palace one. I forgot that I'd actually not done that. My apologies. I'm going to quickly update the other one, and then I'm going to update them both together at once. Save me having to go back and do it again. All right, there we go. Let's get that Newcastle one on. Newcastle United, well done. Oh, what's going on here with this Nottingham Forest Aston Villa game? What's the referee holding his hands up for? Osula putting it away, very nice. All right, what are we waiting for here? The balls. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Something non-relevant anyway. Let's see if I've got the scores updated. I'm pretty sure I updated that. Let's have a look. Let's update it. There we go. Scores have been officially updated. Sorry, thank you. Just remind me if sometimes I forget to do it. I get the thing there to do it, and then I completely forget to actually update it. I think Munoz will move to a bigger team in the summer. The thing is, he's never going to come to Man United. He doesn't feature. He's not the age profile that It's not the age profile that Man United go for. Sadly, he'd be great at Man United. I agree 100%. Unfortunately, he's too old for us. Ineos don't like buying players over the age of 26. All ball in here for Spurs. Half a chance. Snatched at by Solanke. Not doing anyone any danger. It's gone out for a goal kick. How old is he? I'm sure that I feel like he's 28. Let's see. I feel like he's 28. Let's have a look. Daniel Munoz. Daniel Munoz is... Oh, it's a yellow card here for a Forest player. Daniel Munoz is born in 96. 96, how old's that? Yeah, he's old. He's 29. No, he's 30. He's 30 years old. Daniel Munoz is 30 years old. There's no way we're buying him. 96, 06, 16. Yeah, he's 30 years old. No way Man United buys a 30-year-old. I didn't think Daniel Munoz was 30 years old, but yeah, his date of birth is 1996. He's actually due to turn 30 next month. I did not know that. I mean, for a guy that's that age, his ability to get up and down that right-hand side is unmatched, I think, in the Premier League. Maybe it might be even unmatched in Europe, to be honest. I'm trying to think of someone that's as durable as him that covers the ground that he does game to game. Tell you what, Romero's dicing with death here. He's gone in and kind of just gone in on Brobby. I mean, if he'd done that and he hadn't already been on a yellow, would he have got booked for that? I don't know. He's going to get himself sent off, isn't he? He's going to get himself sent off. You can't trust him. I feel like De Zerbi probably needs to take him off at half time. I feel like he's a real danger of getting himself sent off in the second half. But yeah, he'd be great. But yeah, any signs of Spurs looking better under De Zerbi. This game has been an interesting game. Both teams have had chances. Sunderland, saved it from Kinski. Or whoever that is in goal. Oh, yes, it was. It was a save there from Kinski in goal. Sunderland there almost taking the lead off a set piece. Zucker with the ball in. It started ping-pongs and then the back stick and then Kinski out smartly to close the angle on Brobby, and Brobby can't quite put that away. Otherwise, that would have been 1-0 to Sunderland. So Kinski having a much better day of it than the last time he showed up in a Spurs shirt, which was not a very nice experience for him or for anyone really. That was kind of sad to watch, to be honest. And I mean, Igor Tudor, I still don't know what he was thinking that day, but it was a bit of a mind-baffling decision, to be honest. That's got to be a foul there again from Spurs. Spurs just keep on giving away. They just keep on giving. Oh, chance there for Nottingham Forest, trying to get on the end of that cross. Osula has it been fouled by Lacroix? No, there's not much in that. It's a bit soft, to be honest. Did he give a foul for that? I'm not sure. He did give a foul for that. Okay, and he brought back the foul for the Sunderland game. Zucker's going to take another free kick from literally the same place he did about a minute or so ago that led to that chance for Brobby. Can he conjure anything else here? Newcastle are having a delegation about who's going to be taking the set piece here and who's going to be putting the ball into the box. Anthony Gordon's lurking on the edge of the box, so he's not involved with that one. Right, Zucker's going to put this next delivery in. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Ball in. No, easily defended there by the Pigeon, who rises and gets on the end. It's put back in by Sunderland. Spurs managed to get it clear. Oh, and then the ball whipped in there by Newcastle. Unfortunately, that's not doing anyone danger there at all. And that is officially half-time in the Crystal Palace-Newcastle game. And it's also half-time in the Nottingham Forest game. And the only game still going on at the moment is Sunderland versus Spurs. It still has another 2 minutes to run. Obviously, due to that VAR check earlier in the half where the penalty that was originally given was overturned for what was a minimal thing. Bro calling 30 grand Dumfries and Inter does as well, yeah. Totally forgot about Worcester exists. Spurs not done much apart from collecting yellow cards. Sunderland looking the better team so far. What has happened to Vissa? Big signing they chased, yeah. Didn't realise the Pigeon is grazing the Stadium of Light. He's been completely invisible. He has been relatively invisible. I've definitely updated the Forest score. I was like, hold on, though. Yes, I have. Yeah. Grimaldo also, yeah. Grimaldo's been great. Who does Grimaldo play for? Oh, I had him in my team. Leipzig, isn't it? Is it Leipzig? Or is it Leverkusen? Leverkusen. Grimaldo's Leverkusen, right? I think. I could be wrong. I remember having him in UCL this season. So I know who he is because he was brilliant for me when I owned him in UCL Fantasy. I can't remember who he played for, though, because it's not one of the big clubs, but he plays at a decent club. How old is Grimaldo? Grimaldo would be a really good signing, actually. All right, the last little action here. Spurs ball into the box off the corner. It's put over the bar. Nothing doing there. That's going to go out for a goal kick. And that is about, 30 seconds more before halftime in that game. Leverkusen, I was right. There we go. I was like, it was either Leipzig or Leverkusen because they were in the Champions League and I owned him in UCL Fantasy. And I feel like both of them were in the Champions League this season. But I play UCL. Yep. I'm actually going better in UCL than I am FPL this season. And I've never played UCL Fantasy before this season. I tell you what, I actually prefer playing UCL to FPL because it's just ball recoveries. There's no DC involved and there's a lot more goals. And the football in general in the Champions League is a lot better to watch. Like, there's so many more goals. It's not set piece FC and long throws and whatever. Having said that, though, the Premier League this weekend hasn't been too bad to watch. It hasn't been too bad to watch. I haven't watched a dud game this week yet where I'm like, oh, the Premier League's back. And that's a good thing. I've enjoyed watching the football this week. Yep, smash the like button. Merc's going to keep reminding you lot. Feels like Daniel Munoz will be an ageless wonder like James. I agree. I think he is. He looks like he's just going to be a fit player throughout the majority of his time. Actually, I'm going to reset that time because that is officially half time. Let's get that open and let's reset that. There we go. Get that off. Take that away. Yeah, so half time there in all those games. We're going to quickly get the second half up for that as well. I don't think Kinski's a bad keeper. He had a nightmare game, and the fact Tudor dropped his regular number one for a CL game and then took Kinski off after 15 minutes made it the story. I agree. Are you excited to see this City lineup? I think it's going to be very similar to what we saw in the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, if I'm being brutally honest. Except I think that it's going to be Kushinov and Kushinov and Gahey because Ruben Dias is injured. I don't think Stones is going to get a game, to be honest with you. I don't think he's good enough. So I think it's probably going to be... It's either going to be Aït-Nouri O'Reilly. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes O'Reilly left back again. And then obviously the centre-back pairing will be Gahey and Kushinov. Then it'll be Mateus Nunes right back. It'll be Rodri in the midfield. It'll be Haaland up front. It'll be Semenyo, probably Doku, and Cherky, and then it'll probably be Bernardo Silva. That would be my guess if I had to pick the City lineup right now and I had to take a stab at it, and obviously Donnarumma in goal. I reckon that's probably the lineup we're going to see. Only issue I have with UCL is I forget the deadline always, second day of the game week. Yeah, I love the manual subs, man. The manual subs are so good. I've had so many good captains this season because of it. Like, I picked Anthony Gordon as a captain when he had that 4 goals and ended up with like, how many points did he end up that day? It was an obscene amount of points. What did he end up with, like 20-something points as captain? It ended up like doubling like 48. I feel like he was like 22 or 24 points and it ended up doubling to 48. It was unbelievably good. And I feel like you just wouldn't do that in the Premier League because of the fact you can't change your captain. And I feel like it'd be great if you could. It'd be such a good addition to the game. I think it allows people to engage with the game more if they want to engage with the game more during the actual game week, if that makes sense. And I reckon it'd be way more exciting. Club World Cup was okay, so I'm looking forward to the Fantasy World Cup as well, definitely. I don't think Kinski's a bad keeper. He had a nightmare game, and the fact Tudor dropped him regular number. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just hoping Cherky starts. I feel like Cherky's in favour, and sometimes when a player's in favour, Pep just plays him. Any young stars in the Prem that are going to join a Big Six team, Anderson 100% will not be at Nottingham Forest next season. He will not be there. Hands down, he will not be at Nottingham Forest next season. My gut feel is that Anderson will end up at Manchester City. I don't know if that's a good move for him in terms of his career. If he wants to be guaranteed of playing every single week, he goes to Man United. And because he will walk into that midfield and he'll start every single game of every single week and he'll play 90 minutes every week. Manchester City, I'm not sure he goes there and plays. He could be a Calvin Phillips at Man City. That's my gut read on Anderson. I feel like he's a very good player, but I feel like the next move he makes is critical to his career. He could end up going. I feel like if he went to Man City, he could end up going down the Calvin Phillips path. But if he goes to Man United, he's 100% going to be a starter. Like, he will be a starter and he'll start every single game. Yep, Munoz similar in style and potentially longevity to Dani Alves or Cafu. Yep. I know, right? Original UCL day was Wednesday when real competitors were playing. Would you do watch-alongs for the World Cup? At least the good games? Yeah, I'll probably be doing the England games, not going to lie. I'm an England fan, so I'll be watching the England games. Whatever time they're on, I'll be up watching it. Unless I'm in the UK. If I'm in the UK, I'll send everyone a memo which box park I'm at. You can come and drink some beers and hurl them up in the air when England score. And we can all sing how we don't want to go to work the next day. And a couple of other inappropriate songs I won't name on stream in case YouTube decide to take a dislike to it. But I remember when England were in the world. No, it was the Euros when they made the final against Italy, and we actually got kicked out of a pub in where was it? Like Moreton Way. I feel like Moreton Way in London, like Moreton South. It's between like Sutton and Moreton. It was like a pub in there, and we got kicked out. They said no one on the tables, and of course D-Unit got a little bit rowdy. I'd had a few too many beers, and England were winning, and we're all on the tables, and we all got asked to leave at the end of the game, and they didn't let us back for the next England game. And then no one went there. So then we all got together, everyone that was there, it would have been like 100 of us, like all in that general area that kind of lived in that area. We got together and just railroaded another pub like the next time. And thankfully they were a bit more accommodating to our lunatic behaviour. Chief hooligan me, especially one with the football. I don't get into fights, but I talk a lot of smack. Most likely the Rodri replacement, Jordan Pickford to Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, Chelsea need a goalkeeper, let's be fair. Yeah, but FPL is still looking like back in the day they used to play it with newspaper. Yeah. We got to adapt. Yeah, I just hope they kill the DC, man. The DC needs to just be binned off. That's the only thing I don't like about the game, to be fair. Wharton is another young player who could get a big move this off-season. The problem I've got with Wharton, right? I quite like Wharton. I don't think he's anywhere near as durable as you would like him to be, though. He comes across as like a player that picks up a lot of injuries. Not big injuries, but like a lot of niggling injuries. He doesn't look like Elliot Anderson. Elliot Anderson looks like you could run him over with a car and he'd still be fine the next game. What time is it for me at the moment? It's just 3 minutes to 10 o'clock at night. Rumours are that Italy will host World Cup 2038 because apparently that's the only way for them to qualify. Might be. I mean, the Italian league's gone so far downhill. I think there's a reason why they're struggling to qualify. Their players just aren't very good. Actually, as a Turkish side fan, I'm okay with more teams, honestly, but now Europe is way crowded. Sutton, I worked a few miles from Sutton years ago. There we go. Yep. Warden, Roofs, M. Fernandez, João Gomez will probably get some interest. Yes. I reckon Man United will sign one out of Matthias Fernandez, and João Gomez. I reckon whoever gets relegated, Man United will go and buy them because they'll be the cheapest player that they can get. And Ineos don't like spending money. So I think that move I think that those couple of transfers could definitely be something that happens 100%. Warren also doesn't work with Mano, I would agree. Hello, Gary. Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully you've had a good day so far. Or good morning. Oh, yeah, because it's only 3 o'clock in the UK at the moment, isn't it? I was just like, hold on. It's 3 o'clock in the UK. Yeah, I've forgotten about that. Second half. Let's get that up there. All right, let's go there. Second. It's so good being on school holidays. For once, I'd be like, I've got a lot more energy today because I've slept in all day because the missus is not overly happy about it because I've adjusted my sleep pattern so I can watch all the football while I'm on school holidays because I'm not going anywhere and she's working the entire time. So she's been pretty cool about it. Yeah, so it's interesting because like normally I'd be like, I'd have to try and force myself to go to sleep after the Chelsea Man City game, but I'm fully invested tonight because I don't have to get up early tomorrow. I don't have to get up for work at 7:30 in the morning. I'll be waking up at midday again like I did today. And then obviously we've got the Man United watch-along. Man United against Leeds, Monday Night Football. We're back on Monday Night Football. And I'm just glad the Monday Night Football is not when I'm at work because that's the worst thing. That really kills my sleep when that happens during school term. It's a real killer. It's a real killer. But thankfully, not a real killer at the moment. Right, second half, I've got that up and about. That should hopefully swap over very shortly as well. I was adjusting to your time. By the way, did anyone watch the Tyson Fury fight last night? If that was one of the worst 12 rounds of boxing I think I've ever watched. Like, so me and Gary and Kanji did the lock-in. Me and Gary then post the lock-in for about, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And then I stayed up to watch the boxing. And I don't know what I was watching. And to be honest, the last couple of rounds of that fight looked like two big overgrown heavyweight men hugging each other. And then just doing the odd tickle on the body. It was a very bizarre. I don't know. I fought for a heavyweight fight, and then obviously we all knew what was going on, right? We all knew that Anthony Joshua was going to get announced at the end of the fight. Like that was just inevitable. I've actually ever since Netflix have got involved with boxing, I feel like it's done nothing for the sport. I actually think boxing has been. Like, Netflix will come out and say, it's a real show, whatever. It almost feels like wrestling and like WrestleMania with what Netflix have done to boxing since they put those was it Jake Paul or was it Logan Paul? Whatever it is, one of those idiots. Ever since he came into the fight and whatever. I mean, that I don't even know what those fights were, man, but they were crap. They were crap. Who did he even play? Who did I can't remember who the second one was. I remember he fought Mike Tyson. I was like, this is pretty funny. Like, I was like, this is just stupid, but it's funny. And the second one, I was like, this dude is an idiot. I can't remember who he fought the other one. And I was like, what is he trying to prove? I was like, how did this guy get famous? He's an absolute tosspot. What is it that makes people want to watch him? Oh. I can tell you what, if I was that famous, the last thing I'd be doing is stepping into a ring on Mike Tyson or any of these idiots. That is just a recipe for having a sore head later in life. Why would you do it to yourself? I just wouldn't do it. Oh, madness. Yeah, he challenged Anthony Joshua, I believe, more to the case, and kissing after box. Yeah, it was weird. Don't sell yourself short. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much. They were flogging tickets for that fight at around £15 yesterday. Nobody cared. Yeah, it was stupid. It was such a dud fight. It was at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I mean, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium don't show much entertainment, do they? They show Spurs losing every other week. They bring back the Gypsy King for one of the weirdest fights I think I can ever recall. The heavyweight boxing version of watching Arsenal. I actually think that has got to be one of the best comments I've ever read about something and alluding to something else that's boring to watch. I think you hit the nail on the head with that comment. The fact that AJ and Fury are 1 year apart is hilarious. Yeah, he did that, but said, "Enjoy your day, Andy." Yeah, that KSI fight. Oh yeah, man, yeah. I have a little bit more. I kind of understand KSI a little bit more, but again, I don't understand how they blew up. I mean, what do they actually do that is interesting? I suppose it's like the TikTok generation is. It's all those young kids and stuff that just watch crap and they think it's brilliant entertainment. Boxing's in a sad place right now, 100%. I'd rather watch baseball than boxing. I've seen 0 baseball games so far. Sorry, Gary. Yes, he did, but he said, "Enjoy your day, Gary." I hear Netflix are lining up Louis Theroux versus Humpty Dumpty for the next fight. That'd actually be pretty funny, to be fair. I could get on board with that. That'd be quite good. Tyson AJ like 4 or 6 years ago would have been insane. Yeah, that would have been good. I feel like Netflix are just, they're getting like the has-beens of the sport and just trying to make something that's they think's good, but in reality, no one actually wants to see. The only reason why people are seeing is just because it's on and there's nothing else to watch, which is probably says a lot about Netflix's itinerary at the moment anyway. And then they want to keep up on the prices so they can throw stupid money at stuff that people don't actually want to see. 6 years ago, we probably wanted to see it, but 6 years on, we probably don't want to see it. They're not the best anymore. We want to see the best. And they aren't the best, but they're trying to make it out like they're the best. Tyson Fury didn't look like the best last night to me. He looked like a guy that probably should have stayed retired, to be honest. All right, we're underway. Crystal Palace, Newcastle, and Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa. Those games have kicked off for the second half. I've readjusted the timer. Hopefully it should be back up on screen with a little bit of luck. And we're up and away. We're still the other games are slightly delayed because obviously they played a little bit more of injury time at the end of the first half. It'll be interesting to see if Spurs can keep their temperament in check, because obviously they've got a lot of yellow cards in the back line already. Will Sunderland be able to exploit that and maybe get one of them sent off in the second half? That's probably going to be the interesting watch here. It doesn't look like they're making any changes at halftime at the moment. Spurs Stadium is beautiful, by the way. Like, give it to a better club. One good thing was to contribute to legendary Jimmy Hutton. Yeah, I would agree with that, Murat. I would definitely agree with that. I don't think Spurs are making a change here. So they're dicing a little bit with depth because of the fact that, they've got a lot of those players that like a booking still on the field that are already on a booking. Good day, D-Unit. Good day, buddy. I think KSI blew up through FIFA. Okay. Boxing went to crap. UFC is way better than that. Joshua versus Fury, 5 years too late. 100% 5 years too late. Only one team winning here at the moment, that's Newcastle. Doesn't really do anything for Aston Villa. I feel like Aston Villa, if they want to qualify for the Champions League, probably need to be winning against Forest. So it'll be interesting to see how that game develops in the second half, because Forest need to win because they could get relegated. Aston Villa need to win because if they don't win the Europa League, this is their only chance to get back in. Oh, looks like Mukiele could be injured here. Has he done his calf again? I think he has, it looks like the same calf. I think he has. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's cooked his calf again, I reckon. Or he's trying to limp on. Mate, if you've done your calf, you've done your calf. Actually, maybe it could be fine. Maybe just got a stinger there. Mukiele's trying to walk it off. Maybe it was just a contact on the challenge. I didn't actually see what happened. But it was like rubbing that calf again. I was like, he just come back from that calf injury. It kept him out for about 4 weeks or whatever it was. And calves are notorious. Like if you come back too early, you can ping them again and then you're out again. I know because I've done them. And they're such an annoying injury. And unlike hamstrings and that, where you can kind of run anyway. Oh, great chance there for Forest at the back stick. Unfortunately, Igor Jesus reminds us all why Timu doesn't get a game of football because he can't score. And Igor Jesus lives up to the Timu Jesus name and makes a meal of the chance. It's a great ball in. He really should be getting that on target. Hudson-Odoi can't believe it. He put it on a platter and Luca Dean did put a little bit of pressure on him, but he should still be doing better there. He just is not very good at scoring goals. That's been a lot of Nottingham Forest's problem this season. Is Chris the Woody Woodpecker has not been fit, and Igor Jesus is kind of allergic to scoring goals. Well, that's a foul by Hudson-Odoi there on whoever that was for Aston Villa, but the referee's allowed advantage. Ball into the box, headed away by Forest. Edge of the box shot by Tielemans, doing no one any harm there. Same as Pacquiao versus Mayweather. Yeah, yes, I would agree. Which matches are most interesting? Are they all boring? To be honest with you, I actually think the Crystal Palace-Newcastle game's the most boring, even though that is 1-0 to Newcastle. That's been the game with the fewest chances, even though Munoz has gone close on a couple of times. Sunderland versus Spurs has been a very interesting game without a goal. It's been a good watch, but there's been no goal. It's a very niggly encounter, lots of fouls, but it's actually been a pretty good game to watch so far. Osula for Newcastle, forcing a save from Henderson, and it's gone out for a Nottingham Forest. Not a Nottingham Forest, a Newcastle corner. What am I on about? There was a bit of a moment of magic. And it was an errant back pass that was miscontrolled by Richards, allowing Osula to get in, forcing a save from Dean Henderson, and then it's gone out for a corner in the kind of mix-up that followed there between the Forest defenders. Lacroix did enough there, just enough to probably put him off. Koalabeg goes rolling around on the ground. Right, the corner for Newcastle. What can they conjure up here? Anything exciting? Ball in. That's not going to hurt anyone whatsoever. That's a really bad ball in, to be honest. Whoever that was crap. And then the follow-up ball from the second cross in from the same bloke that took the corner. Oh, Tonali, that is some poor delivery. The corner was rubbish, and then the follow-up cross was even more rubbish, going out for a goal kick. I got to tell you to show you your free hit. No, I'm going to do that after the games at 2 p.m. We've got half an hour break in between, so I'm going to, when I need to go to the toilet in about another hour's time, I will show you my free hit draft on returning from that. Good challenge there from Sunderland. That was really good stuff. I think he's given away the corner, though. No? Or did he win the goal kick in the end? Yeah, he did run the goal kick. Fantastic defending. This fact, Logan Paul is a WD wrestler, just shows it went to poo, and also saying, I show speed. I know, it's all gimmicky. Like, they've turned what should have been what used to be a very good sport to watch into a gimmick for entertainment. I just think it's crap. Netflix should have no interest in showing live boxing at all. Do you like Rhea Ripley? I'm not sure who that is, Murat. Not going to lie. So I can't comment. I don't know who that is. I might be living under a rock potentially. I am living in the middle of the desert. Munoz goes over here. It's an easy foul there. I mean, I don't know what old mate's doing there. That's a bit stupid. Malik Jow giving away a stupid foul there, relieving the pressure on Crystal Palace. Dean Henderson will take the free kick there. Mukiele's fine, by the way. He's got up and he's looking all right. He plays the ball into the box, nothing doing. Cut out there by a Spurs. I think it was cut out by the pigeon, and then he makes a meal of it. Mukiele fires it across, but dealt with there by the Spurs defence. And now a chance here for Nottingham Forest. Again, Igor Jesus with a decent opening. Unfortunately, can't keep his shot down yet again. Too much power on it and puts it over the bar. Australian Wild Eyes. Yeah, no, I don't know who that is. Heavily tattooed goth WWE wrestler. Yeah, I don't watch WWE. I'm not going to lie. I don't like stuff that is, premeditated, if that makes sense. What's it like that I know that, it's not actually real. So I can't get on board with wrestling, not going to lie. I remember watching it when Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock were around, like when I was a kid, and I thought it was brilliant. But then when I found out it was all fake, I just lost complete interest. I was like, this does not entertain me if I think it's fake. I thought it was real. I was convinced it was real. I was like, oh, this is brilliant. I know you do it with the kids at school or whatever when we're like kids growing up and just perform wrestling moves on each other. And then when I found out it was all fake, I was like, oh, well, don't like it anymore. I love The Rock as an actor though. I think he's brilliant. Like a new age leader. Fair. It's real. It's just scripted. Really? I thought it was fake. Why did I think it was fake? Someone told me it was fake. So I lost interest. I just, yeah. So it's real, but it's scripted. Isn't that fake though? Because they know what's going to happen before it happens? Or am I just losing the plot now? I might be losing the plot. All right, Nottingham Forest. Having to do some defence here. Aston Villa win a corner or a goal kick? Right, Watkins has gone. Nico Williams has challenged Ollie Watkins to prevent him getting the cross in, but I feel like it went out for a corner, but it might have gone out for a goal kick. It could have been one of them double deflections. It's good movement again. Ollie Watkins getting in. I think that's off Nico Williams, to be fair. Looks like a corner. Oh, no, it's off Ollie Watkins. It's a goal kick. That's a goal kick. It should be a goal kick, I think. The Vince Mahon doc was good, to be fair. Do you think De Zerbi keeps Spurs up? My school ground wrestling name was the Irish Sheepdog. I like finding out Santa is fake. Exactly. I've got, you know what? I remember how I found out Santa was fake. Someone at school, I can't remember what age I was. Honestly. I couldn't remember what it was. And it must have been, I reckon, it was either between like year 1 and year 3, around then. Give or take. Because obviously my sister's a couple of years younger, so I feel like parents are pretty good at keeping it hush-hush. And I ruined it for my sister though. So I got told that it wasn't real. So you know what I did on Christmas Eve? I was like, you know what? I'm going to force myself to stay awake. So I pretended I was asleep, whatever. And I waited and I waited and I waited and I waited what felt like a hell of a long time. And eventually, Mum came in. I was like, you're not Santa. I gave her the biggest fright. She couldn't believe it. I was like, my friend told me there's no Santa and you guys are actually Santa. And I was like, this is criminal. You can't be Santa. And then the next day, Mum goes, you can't tell your sister. And what did I do? First thing I woke up in the morning, I was like, oi, clown. Santa's not real. Do you think De Zerbi keeps Spurs up? I think it took him 6 games. Yeah, it did. If it takes him 6 games to get a win, he's not keeping Spurs up. I'm giving the hot tip. They need a minimum, I would suggest, of probably... They probably need at least... They need at least 6 points minimum to be safe. Oh, no, they need more than that. They're in the relegation zone. They need probably at least 9 points, I reckon, for safety. It might even be more. It depends on how good West Ham and the other teams are going to be. Points aren't going to get the job done. They need wins. They need goals. They don't really look like they're... Yeah. Scripted is fake. Yeah, I agree. Miles better than the British Bulldog. They go through a hell of a lot of pain, though. Fair. The moves and pain are real. It's just premeditated like a soap opera of copious violence. Wrestlers are watching a movie, just it's live and the guys are doing sweet flips. The actions are at least 50% real, okay? City Chelsea team 1 minute. I don't think there's going to be too many surprises. Well, I wouldn't have thought so. If it was fake, surely they'd have no harm or risk of injury at all. What they endure is very real. Fair. I can't believe Gary's related to Finlay. They use stuff to fake. They use stuff to fake it, Max, to not making painfuls. It looks fair. They're all pro actors. Yeah. A good definition, even best. The stunts are real, like most things hurt, but it's scripted like a theatre show. Real athletes doing amazing things, but it's scripted with predetermined outcomes. Checking starts, Cherky, Nunes too. Yes, that's all we need. Bro, when I found out I stayed awake too and caught my dad, game over. Yeah, Mum was gutted. I don't think she could believe that I'd stayed up to catch her in the act. I don't think she was overly happy about it, but yeah, I was like, well, I know now. Unlucky. Enzo sent to the gulag. Yes, he won't be there today. He'll be hopefully back next week. Like, he's probably going to be in my free hit draft next week, Enzo Fernandez. Because I feel like anyone that wildcarded this week probably didn't buy him. Unless you were very brave. But I reckon he's very fundamental to Chelsea, and I reckon he'll be back in the team next weekend. Chelsea starting for Fana, Haddo centre-back partnership. This is over. Esteval start. Nice. Oof, interesting. Long ball in here. Well claimed there by Ramsdale. Doing very nice work there. We're about to get the clean sheets in here for Sunderland, Spurs and Newcastle in about a couple of minutes' time. Sunderland. Oh, ball into the box. Nothing. Spurs managed to clear it away for now. Now the counter's on. No. Oh, the counter is on. Oh, can he get there? No, he's run offside. No, the referee's called for a foul. What? That's interesting. Mateta's getting warmed up here. He looks like he's going to be coming on for Crystal Palace. Looks like Adam Morton is about to come on as well. Looks like Crystal Palace making a couple of changes in the offing as they are currently behind. And it looks like they do care about getting something out of this game. Newcastle, ball into the box. Cleared away there by Daniel Munoz at the back stick. Spurs are about to make a triple change as well. So De Zerbi going for it here. I mean, he obviously realises wins are of paramount importance. Can he conjure one, or will this open the door for Sunderland to get in? We'll have to wait and see. Aston Villa, edge of the box. Trying to sneaky shot to the back stick there, but Sells is more than equal to it. Sunderland ball forward, but unfortunately that is doing no one any danger at all, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Elliot Anderson holding down, on the ground, holding his ankle. Oh, there's not much in that. Surely he's going to be fine. He's made of stern stuff, the Geordie Warrior. All right, Newcastle free kick. Lewis Hall standing over this one. He does look a little bit proppy. He'll be able to run that off. He's a strong man, old Elliot Anderson. Ball in for Newcastle, edge of the box. Nothing doing. Headed away there by one of the Crystal Palace defenders. Spurs not troubling the scorers there either with a ball into the box. The Pigeon can't make too much of it. It's just a weak shot from Richarlison. He's got to do better than that, man. Cheeky starts. Come on, the boys. Being real action doesn't make it real. Actors act the things that happen in films in real life. It doesn't make the film real. That's fair. I have 3 kids, 9 to 4 years old, and my biggest fear, my eldest, killing the sound of if as soon as it's working out. Yep, fair. Gay with a philosophical approach. Well, the dude is a doctor. He's got a doctorate in beer drinking as well as psychology. So you'd like to hope he'd be able to give some meaningful advice once in a while. All right, Sunderland prodding forward. Mukiele, unbelievable! Mukiele's just scored a massive deflection, and Mukiele is racing away. Oh wow! Mukiele is Spurs are in trouble. They are in trouble. They're about to make their triple change, and they've just gone behind. A huge deflection has enabled Mukiele to score here, and it's Sunderland 1, Spurs 0, and they are not going anywhere out of the relegation zone as things stand. A huge deflection, I think, of Pedro Porro or one of those defenders out. I have to actually see back who actually got the deflection there. But, I mean, Mukiele just picks it up and just runs at him. They show him the inside. He goes a bit closer. They all just stand there like stunned. It's actually Van de Ven. I think it might be another own goal. I don't know if this is on target. I don't know if that's on target. It might be a Van de Ven own goal. It'll be close. It'll be very close. I don't know if that is on target or not. But yeah, Mukiele, he's so good. Brookiele, the nightmare. Here's on for you, Chester Sport. Chester Sport. Yeah, well, esports are a sport. So yeah, chess is probably a sport, I would suggest. Would be my guess. 1-0. Sunderland, a huge goal there in the relegation race. Oh, dear. I mean, De Zerbi, perfect start. Away at Sunderland, a very hard place to go and get a result, by the way. It's not an easy place to go at all. Oh, McGinn going very close for Aston Villa as well. Far out. It's all happening here. Morgan Rogers again, paramount to what's going on. First time shot from McGinn. It looked like it was going to... Oh, it was actually Tielemans that set him up. And McGinn, first time curler, sells equal to it. Sells very equal to it. Now there's two Spurs players down here, Kinski and Romero, and Brobby's at the centre of it. I don't know what's happened here. Has he pushed him into it? Oh, he has. Oh, it's not a deliberate push, but like it's a little nudge in. And yeah, now now treatment's required by both Kinski and old mate. All right, I'll read out the lineups for the other game in a second as well. Let's quickly update that score before I forget about it. There we go, 1-0 to Sunderland. All right, looks like De Zerbi's pushed ahead with those triple changes as well, I think. Richarlison's come off and a couple of others. Chris, the Woody Woodpecker, is about to come on here for Forest. Now, if ever someone was going to get a goal, it's Chris, the Woody Woodpecker. He's telling Igor Jesus, I'm the main man, give me the ball and I'll show you how to score a goal, baby. That's what Woody's telling him. Chris, the Woody Woodpecker is on. Mukiele cheat code is back. Would you consider taking a punt on Estevao? Probably not. Remember the tooth fairy? I was picking up a fuss, lolling my eyes out because my parents forgot to wall my tooth under the pillow. Legit. Where was my $1? Where was my $1 or $2? I mean, other people got like $5 notes and $10 notes. All I got was a $1 coin or a $2 coin. Oh, chance here for Aston Villa. Oh, no, Morgan Rogers placed it over the bar. He has too. A great chance there for Morgan Rogers following some good little play. And unfortunately, he's ballooned it over the bar. Oh, the owners of Morgan Rogers will be filthy about this. A fantastic opportunity for him to get a goal. It's fallen to him about just outside the 6-yard box, and somehow he's managed to lift it over the crossbar. Unbelievable. He's allergic to goals, isn't he? Well, he has been anyway. Sadly, must leave this amazing show of an exam tomorrow. See you. I hope you have a good game week. Same to you, buddy. Bye-bye, Spurs. Good luck. You don't know much. That Sunderland goal made me shout as a Mukiele, also Rube Soda. That number 22 from Spurs, let him run by. Mukiele is going to get a bit on by some. I think that Mukiele, if you know my honest opinion, Man United should go and buy him. Imagine replacing Dallo ball with Mukiele ball. Oh, my God. How much better would the team be? Not only can Mukiele actually attack, but he can also defend. Like, he's brilliant. I would drive, if we could do a swap deal with Sunderland, I would drive Diogo Dallo there myself and deliver him. Willingly or unwillingly, if he wanted to go, I'd still force him into the car and I would get him there and I'd be taking Mukiele back down the highway, baby, because, my God, he is such a better right back than Dallo Ball. He's really good. He's really good. Elliot Anderson picking the ball up here. Forest finally showing some signs of life from an attacking sense. Villa finally forced to defend. Elliot Anderson edge of the box. Snatches. Goes miles away from the goal rather than onto target. For the sake of FPL, hopefully an own goal. Yeah, I feel like it's hard to tell. I'm not sure if it was going in or not. It would be close. I don't think Van de Ven will want the own goal, but I reckon it probably might go down as a Mukiele goal. Sunderland doing their bit to keep the Arsenal fans off the phones to the NHS crisis teams. Punt on the Chris the Woody Woodpecker against Burnley. Yeah, I don't know. You'd want to see him start, to be honest. Right, yellow card here for someone from Newcastle. Malik Jow's just been booked. Why has he been booked here? For holding his arm. They're both holding each other's shirts. That's actually ridiculous. I agree with Malik Jow. Mateta's literally holding his shirt front on it. Just you can't see it as obviously as Malik Jow's pull of Mateta's shirt. They're both pulling each other's shirts. Either way, Mateta's won the free kick and won Malik Jow a yellow card for his troubles as well. All right, Kinski's getting some running repairs here. I'm surprised he's not having to go for the concussion rule because he's got blood coming out of his head. He's been patched up. He's got the bandage on his head. Looks like he might be able to continue, but I tell you what, it's not a pretty sight. Forest needs a finisher. Yep. Yeah, I think he 100%. I don't see Mookie. Oh my God, how Palace not equalised? Palace should have equalised. I don't know how that hasn't got in. How has that not gone in? Has he hit the crossbar? Was it a save or has it just been blocked? What is that? All right, ball in from Nottingham Forest. Cleared away there by Aston Villa. Let's have a look. A ball into the box. Fantastic ball into the box. And I think it's number 8. Is that Lerma? He's raced onto it. He's headed it onto the crossbar. He's headed it onto the crossbar from inside the 6-yard box. Crystal Palace should be equal. They should have equalised there. That was a fantastic ball in. A gilt-edged opportunity. No one picking him up. And Newcastle can consider themselves exceptionally lucky he's hit the crossbar rather than anything else because that really should have been 1-1. That should have been 1-1. Daniel Munoz is now down holding his leg. This is not good news for Crystal Palace. Hudson-Odoi tries his luck, comes inside and Arna blocks. Out for a corner. Always back to Woodpecker over the pigeon. FFS Rogers. Chris Wood being alive, confirmed, yes. Will Kelly is 28, so that, yep. Man United don't want a 28-year-old. We don't do that. What about a 2-for-1 deal? Dallo plus Ugarte, Mukeli, great at centre back and right back. I'd kidnap Dallo for a greater good of the world. Chelsea versus Man City should be interesting. Lineups are out. Actors break bones all the time. No Nunes. Oh, for real? I'm getting Alderete's clean sheet points. Yes. I was going to say, Nunes is starting, Gary. Someone had already said what the lineups were, so I'm pretty confident he was starting. Of course, Gary would try that. But I'm pretty happy. I mean, if he wasn't starting and he wasn't playing, I'm getting Alderete's points. And I was like, I'm pretty happy getting Alderete's points at this moment. He's got a clean sheet. He's probably got 8 points on the bench, hasn't he? At the moment. Yeah, I think probably someone needs to go and check their eyes, and I think you'll see Mateus Nunes is definitely starting at right back. It was exactly the lineup I predicted. I said it'll be O'Reilly, Gahey, Kushinov, Mateus Nunes, Bernardo Silva, Rodri, Doku, Turkey, Semenyo and Haaland. I literally guessed the Man City lineup earlier in the stream. Nailed it. I don't think I would have got the Chelsea lineup, though. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I would have predicted that lineup. Especially the defences. The defence is hard to pick. And I wouldn't have picked Esteval to start, but he's starting. All right. Are there going to be any more goals in this game? Can Spurs come off the can they rise up from the grave? Can they do anything? I'm not sure they can, you know. Not sure that they can. What about 2-for-1 deal? Dallo plus Ugarte for Mukeli, 100%. Just get it done. Write them off. They're no good. Great at centre back and right back, exactly. Newcastle have been. Ostula's done really well here. Wharton's come onto the field and he's just fouled Ostula, and now Ostula's down holding his leg. Koala Bears picked up the ball here for Spurs. I mean, they're pretty good, Sunderland. From a defensive standpoint, they're such a good team, especially when they're at home. It's so weird. Away from home, they're not so good defensively, but at home, they look such like a solid, organised defensive unit. So good. All right, Spurs with a corner here. Pedro Porro to deliver it. Can they conjure something? Can they conjure a sign of life? How much fight is left in the Spurs? Ball lifted in. That's a horrible corner. That is a pathetic corner from Pedro Porro. It's not what you need. Just another poor piece of skill. All right. Hudson-Odoi now. Racing into a dangerous position. Nico Williams, can he get the cross in? He wins a corner. Actors break bones all the time, for there are acting as a form of action on any level. Reality is not a binary concept entirely, though subjectivity decides on relative actuality. Good comment. Bro, what's time in the Aussie desert? It's currently 10:30 at night at the moment. Just passed. I think we should try Ahmad at right back so Sheshko can be started every game. That'd be great. Plus, you know that Ahmad, when he gets forward, can actually put a ball in, or he can actually score a goal. Whereas, you know, you've got Dallo, man. Watch him get a 15-pointer tomorrow. Forest rising onto the corner. Williams. Oh, wow, that was heading in. A good block there from one of the Villa players. Well, it wasn't on the line, but it wasn't far off the line. Jolington now fouls Mateta, and he's been shown a yellow card as well by the referee. Mateta's done very good at baiting yellow cards from the ref since he's come on. This is another soft one. Oh, that's another soft. I mean, that's probably more of a yellow card than the previous one, but I'd say it's probably a little bit on the soft side again. Rising there, I don't know if that was at Chris Wood. No, was it Milinkovic finally showing some signs of life from an attacking perspective? It was. No, it was Krista Woody Woodpecker, of course it was. Alas, I don't think that was on target anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Is Mali Assar racing through? Oh, he's been fouled. That's got to be a penalty. Oh, that's a penalty. It's not. The referee's waved it away. I thought that was a penalty. Ismail Sarr raced in the box here, and he was definitely challenged. Did the Newcastle player win the ball? Let's have a look. Sarr goes in. I tell you what, you don't get the ball. Nothing doing. VAR haven't intervened, so it's obviously they're happy with it. I think it was minimal contact, but I mean, it was pretty risky from Malik Jow there. Pretty risky. I don't know what they're doing here. What are they waiting for here? I'm not sure. Sunderland's, I think Sunderland, in that Sunderland Spurs game, Sunderland are definitely looking the better team. All right. Crystal Palace are about to make another change here. Kamada's about to come on. And Johnson's coming off. All right, Forest, what do they got? Pick the ball up on the right-hand side. Forest are playing pretty well at the moment. They're going for a pretty good spell here. Kinski can't catch a break. Yeah, Ahmad and Doggo fullbacks would be pretty fire, wouldn't it? I don't know if... Yeah. Sunderland almost getting in again. Romero's gone. He might be season ended. Far out. Nottingham Forest, they are getting close. Hudson-Odoi forcing some more defensive work here. Another good ball across the box again. Pretty well defended by Aston Villa. And again, unfortunately, Igor Jesus, just not the right man you want these chances falling to be honest. And, yeah, no good. Romero gone. Did he get taken off? He hasn't been sent off, has he? No, he definitely hasn't been sent off. I haven't missed that. Maybe got taken off. Oh, a chance there for Spurs. Dominic Solanke rising, gets his header on target. Unfortunately, it's not with enough force in order to get through. Is going to get us points or what? I think he's going to get us a blank. Should have played Alderete. Should have played the extra defender. Sunderland clean sheet was always a given here. I thought Gordon would do more in this game, to be honest. He's been pretty anonymous, I'm not going to lie. He's been pretty invisible out there. I say that. At least he's still out there. I suppose that's one small positive. I'm pretty sure. I feel like he's out there. I haven't seen him go off. Maybe he has gone off. Can't actually see. Having said that, I don't know if I can actually see him now. Has he gone off? Let's have a look. I might have missed that. I saw a lot of Crystal Palace changes. I didn't see any Newcastle ones, but they must have made a change here at some point. Harvey Barnes came on. Yeah, Gordon's off. Gordon's off with a blank. 3 points. Happy days. Thanks, Gordon. Thanks enough, mate. Second blank confirmed of the game week. Anthony Gordon didn't get the memo. Alderete has at the moment. He's looking pretty good. He's actually on quite a few points. Gordon CS point secured. Yes, Alderete on 4 DC. All right, well, he's only going to get 6 points then, isn't he? Gordon got hooked. There we go. Romero doesn't want it. Hi, Dina. What are your thoughts on these transfers? Saliba out for O'Reilly. Yeah, don't mind that at all. Richarlison out for Haaland or DCL unit. And Alderete out for Justin. I'd actually probably keep Alderete, to be honest with you. And I would just go for Haaland instead of the DCL unit, to be honest. Aston Villa going close again. Ollie Watkins there with another sniff, but not quite getting the business done. Watkins. He's had a couple of really good chances in this game. He's had one of those seasons. I mean, he's normally pretty good at missing a few chances anyway, but in this game in particular, that's the second time he's been found in behind, and it's the second time he's made a meal of it. He really should have probably scored in this game. He just hasn't. Trouble is if Man United start Sheshko, Ahmad and Bruno, including they have nobody off the bench to change the game. That's right. Yeah, Gordon 3-pointer confirmed. Get in. Might be more than what Palmer gets though in a minute, so it might not be all that bad. So maybe both to score. Man City is a win, is a good bet. £100 wins you 325. Wow, you're 7 hours ahead, I am. Just reducing play speed to -2 for Darius as usual. I'm playing Mukiele, game week 34. Same, congrats on your promotion. I wonder if we will be putting the same... Yes, you are. You're putting the same Division 7 league. You're going to be in the league. Oh, Crystal Palace have equalised. One Philippe Mateta has equalised, and it's 1-1 there. I mean, that has been coming. Newcastle have looked pretty sloppy. He goes and kicks the corner flag, which is the customary celebration for Mateta there, and it's 1-1. The only team that hasn't scored, not a surprise, is Spurs to this point in the Sunday watch-alongs, and both of the other games now are 1-1. Mateta rising, and I think it's Mitchell with the assist. Yeah, Tyreek Mitchell with the assist, and Juan Philippe Mateta. Boom, 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 boom. Mateta's in the room. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mateta. Boom, 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 baby. He's back. He is back. 1-1. Well, we've seen a few goals. We're now up to 5. If it gets one more, it's 6+, and maybe I was a little bit conservative on the goal front. Let's see how that goes on. If you're joining now, maybe vote for that because it's probably the most realistic option at this moment in time. Let's update that score now. Everything to play for. All these games poised on a knife edge. They could go either way. They really could go either way. I'm good, Chili. How are you, buddy? Gordon kept his CS by being hooked. What a man. 3-pointer instead of 2 points. We'll take that all day long. I forgot to update that score, actually. I'll do that now while I'm thinking that. Let's go back here. Where's Gordon? So currently, Alderete is on 6. And old mate, where is he? Gordon. He's on 3. We're currently on 35 points. There we go. I think I've done that right. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Spurs, man, I don't even know if they've got anything left. I feel like it's more likely Sunderland score a second than Spurs equalise. Based off what I've seen the last, 10 minutes. Since Sunderland have taken the lead, there hasn't really been much of a response from Spurs. They've been pretty lacklustre. They've looked poor. They've looked very poor, to be honest. They've not looked very good at all. Actually, that's what I was doing. I was updating the score, wasn't I? Let's do that now. There we go. Crystal Palace 1, Newcastle 1. Score of 35 points now. Gordon, clean sheet point, locked. I'll take any returns we can get. Sunderland racing through. Can I get in? Edge of the box. Oh, good block there from, I think it was Van de Ven or Romero diving across and getting the block in. Otherwise, That could have been 2-0 to Sunderland. Spurs players may have just given up. Only Spurs can't score. Anyone would think they're not in a relegation battle. Voted for 6+, need one more. Yeah, one more away. We are. I'm 100 in the mini MCI game and 5 memberships from me, folks. Hit the like button, fools. If you want a chance of winning a free membership, hit the like button. Sadly, Anthony Gordon not scoring means I'm not gifting any memberships for that. But we will have a second competition. If Mateus Nunes can get an attacking return, if Mateus Nunes can get an attacking return in the Manchester City game, we will gift 5 memberships for that. So Mateus Nunes putting a little bit more chance for the chat to get involved with, hopefully a little bit of a lucky dip, provided he can deliver the business. Romero's no longer on the field. I wonder if Mateta and Wood could be interesting differentials to finish the season. Mateta could be motivated to get in the France World Cup squad, yes. And maybe he's moving the summer, yes. However, I think that he is going to be the main striker. And I feel like he's going to be rested for Europe, would be my guess. That would be my guess. All right, Newcastle have made a change here. Nick Voltamata has come on. And Jolington and Osula have gone off, and Ramsey and Voltamata have come on there for Newcastle. They've made a double change there in the 84th minute. Plenty of time left in that Sunderland Spurs game, by the way, as well. It should be a fascinating watch the last... I mean, there's lots to can count here. Ollie Watkins, ball across. It's Morgan Rogers. Can he find a finish? No, he cuts it back, the idiot. Oh, and then a chance there for Matson on the follow-up. And he forces Selves into a save. Unfortunately, he can't finish. Oh, that game has had chances for both teams. It's been a very good flowing game, the Nottingham Forest Aston Villa game. 1-1 is probably a fair result at the moment. But I feel like either team could easily win this. Oh, Morgan Rogers, you just took too many touches. Where was he going, the idiot? I'm sure it was Rogers. It could be Tielemans, but I'm pretty sure that was Rogers. Where was he going? It does feel like Aston Villa is growing a second wind here. Maybe he's not even on the foot. Morgan Gibbs White hook too. Yep. Oh, another save from Sells. Far out. This save from Matty Cash. Matty Cash unloading. Sunderland into the box. Nothing doing. Finds a Spurs player instead of a Sunderland one. Koala Bear now running at Ronaldo, trying to use his speed. The Koala Bear has been cut down from his tree and dumped on the ground. Nothing doing. Great tackle there from Ronaldo. Left him in pieces. Oh, and Sunderland on the break. Can they find the right pass? Yes, they found the wrong pass there. And that's got to be a foul, surely. It's not. Again, Aston Villa, they've been so close to taking the lead here the last couple of minutes. Will it come back to bite them in the ass? That's the key question now, because it's been, I mean, here we go. Nottingham Forest on the break. Nico Williams into the box. Can he find someone? He goes round the goalkeeper. The referee's pulled it back for something. Is he offside? I mean, is he? He's, I don't know if he's offside, you know. I thought Victor Lindelof was playing him on. Well, Watkins is off. Hooked, no returns. Old mate Abraham's come on to replace him in the 86th minute there. Rogers on the bench. There we go. Rogers is off. So Rogers is off with an assist. Not too bad. Anyone else got 15-pointer? Mook Kelly first on bench for Poro. Oof. Yeah, that's... Yeah, Mook Kelly, man. 15-pointer. Huge. Wonder if Mateta and Wood could be interesting differentials to finish the season. Mateta got... You know what the thing is? I actually tried to find a way to bring Mook Kelly into the team, and I ended up with Volderete instead. I'm very happy that I didn't get Mukiele into the team, because if I had 15 points sat last on the bench on wildcard, I'd be pretty annoyed about it, to be honest. So I'm kind of glad I didn't get him, because that wouldn't have felt good. Having 15 points sitting on the bench would not have felt good. And to be honest, I'm very tempted. From what I've seen today from Sunderland, I'd be very open to bringing in a second Sunderland defender. Very tempted to bring in a second Sunderland defender. They just look so solid defensively. Again, Now that they've got Mukiele back, they're just a much better team when Mukiele and Ronaldo are back. They look a lot more secure. Rodgers off of 11 DC. You never know, they might find another one. I'm more surprised Lindelof is still playing. Legit, so am I. Why did anyone give him a contract? I've got no idea. Williams looked onside to me. I thought he looked onside as well, Greg. Don't usually wish injuries on players, but Mateta saved the week. Palace goal was needed. Chelsea, Man City over 2.5 first half. I wouldn't have thought so, Murat. I don't think... I think that game finishes 2-0 to Man City. Did I call a Sunderland Tottenham 1-0 win? I feel like I did, you know. Did I? I either picked 1-0 or 1-1. Sunderland, boy, he's been pulled down. Surely, probably's been pulled down. No, apparently not. Referee doesn't think so. I thought he got pulled down. I don't know about that. Referee says, go away. I've made my decision. No penalty. D-Unit going to curse the Sunderland defence on the double up? Probably. Legit. It could definitely happen. Not going to lie. I think that's a bit soft from Brobby. I mean, Brobby, you're like, what are you? Like 95 kg? You shouldn't be falling over there, mate. You shouldn't be falling over under that contact. That's a bit floppy. Bit floppy from Brobby. Yo, has anyone gone through the trouble to make two teams at the beginning of the season for all the close decisions and playing out the alternative options you think about? Yeah, I did, Ryan. I can tell you that the other team is almost inside the top 10K. It's actually hilarious. Like, the other team has had all the luck this season, and my team has been cursed, literally cursed. I can't buy a petrol ticket with my team this season more often than not. Sunderland, cleared away off the line there by the Spurs defender. They're pushing here for a second to Sunderland. They can smell blood in the water. They can smell a relegated team, and they're looking for the kill. And that's a relief. I was sure Rodgers was going to punish you for getting rid of him. A mild card and assist isn't too bad. Last minute Porro goal would reduce some of my nausea. Yes, you predicted 1-0 Sunderland. Yes, Mira, I knew what I was talking about with this game. Had 1-0 written all over it. I feel like Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa. I feel like I either went 2-1 Aston Villa, which might have been stupid of me, or I might have gone 1-1 in that game. I can't remember what I did. Let me have a look. I've put that up here. Let's have a look. What did I do? Where are my score predictions? Rob T graphics in the bin this week. D-Unit's back, baby. I went Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa 1-1. Sunderland 1-0 against Spurs. I went for Newcastle 2-1 against Crystal Palace. Come on, Newcastle, get a goal. 3 from 3. Is it possible? All right, 4 minutes of injury time in the Nottingham Forest Aston Villa game. We've already played 1 minute of it, 3 minutes left to go. There's 5 minutes of injury time in the Crystal Palace Newcastle game. 1 minute of that has been played. There's 4 minutes to go there. And the Sunderland Spurs game is into the last minute of normal time here. We've got 30 more seconds before injury time. I wouldn't imagine there's going to be too much injury time because it's a penalty. Oh, no, it's going to be the opposite result. Newcastle have conceded a last-minute penalty here. Who's conceded the penalty? It looks like Lerma has won the penalty, and it's a push by the looks of it from Botman. And it's going to be, at the moment, a Crystal Palace penalty. Late drama here. I thought it was going to be I couldn't remember which end they were kicking at there for a second. I was like, it's a penalty. But then I realised it's not for Newcastle, it's for Crystal Palace. And Anthony Gordon's not even on the pitch, so that's no good anyway. So Botman's... Oh, I tell you what, these kind of fouls have been happening all season long in the Premier League. All season long, these fouls have been happening, and they've not been given penalties, and now today they're giving one. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm glad they're paying penalties because it'll stop this kind of crap going on in the box. I'm happy with that. Pay the free kicks. I just wish they were more consistent. Pay them. You'll get this crap. It will stop. The nonsense with the set pieces we've seen from Arsenal will all stop if more referees do what this guy's done and blows his whistle and gives a foul. All right, it's Juan Philippe Mateta to make it a brace. Off the bench. He's going to be taking the penalty. It's Lerman that's won the penalty, by the way, so he'll get the assist if Mateta can convert. Can Mateta give Crystal Palace a very, very, very late winner? Wow, there's 11 minutes of injury time in the Sun. Oh, that's right, because old mate got injured, didn't he? Kinski went down with that head injury and they needed to patch him up. Why did I think there wouldn't be much injury time in that game? There's 11 minutes. We've had one of them. Another 10 minutes to go in that game. It's going to be a very long game, that one. Juan-Philippe Mateta, he suits. Old mate goes the right way. Ramsdale's gone the right way, but Juan-Philippe Mateta, boom, 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 boom. He scored a second goal, and he's probably given Crystal Palace a come-from-behind victory there, putting it away. I mean, it's a very good, well-taken penalty because Ramsdale did go the right way, and then Roofs does a bit of flapping there on the cross there and gives Spurs a corner, which was a little bit unnecessary, it has to be said. But Crystal Palace, they are loving life. The boom, boom, boom chant is going around the what is it, Selhurst Park. They are loving it. Alan's probably sitting back in his armchair with a couple of drinks and maybe some other stuff and probably enjoying this come-from-behind win on a Sunday evening. Or a Sunday afternoon, I should say. Mateta, huge. All the big strikers stepping up this game week. Thiago, Bowen, Mateta, all with huge scores. Mateta here with a 12-pointer off the bench in the second half, delivering 2 goals. That is what the doctor ordered. Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa has finished 1-1. So D-Unit's score prediction on that game has come true. That's 1 into the bank. Thank you very much, Murat. Tick that off for the D-Unit. We're about 9 minutes away from the Sunderland 1-0 prediction against Spurs coming in as well, with a little bit of luck. So hopefully that happens as well. And let's go back here. Let's update the score. Crystal Palace currently leading. Well, the other game is officially full-time, so we'll put that full-time so people know that's finished. All right, let's get that one there. Brilliant. All right, what do we got? Let's get that Nottingham Forest game off because that game's finished. Don't need that one anymore. Let's make that one slightly bigger. There we go. Go over here. Make that one slightly bigger. Go there. Brilliant. Fantastic. All right, now we've only got 2 games to look at. I can't believe that. Crystal Palace, Newcastle. Yeah, got it the wrong way around. I actually thought Newcastle were going to get the win, but alas, they've cooked them. Eddie Howe. I mean, the pressure's going to be ramping up on him because he's not had a very good season with Newcastle. Let's be fair. They've been crap in the league. They're not delivering. Just been no good at all. Mateta is going in on double game week 36. Is now sure to be bought loads. Yeah. Fairly optimistic on Spurs staying up, but not any longer. Terrible performance. Nice bro jokes though. Sunderland Roofs back to annoys. Look stronger at home. Yeah, I mean... this Spurs team don't look like... I feel like this Spurs team could play all day and they'd still wouldn't score a goal. They don't really look like creating anything. Sunderland look... the famous last words, obviously. There's still another 7 minutes to go in this game of injury time, but it's all a bit... Yeah. The funny thing is that Chris Richards threw that ball into the box right as a long throw and old mate's just holding his shirt. It's just such a soft penalty, but it's a foul and you can't do that. I wish they blew the whistle every time that happened on set pieces. Then we just wouldn't have this crap. Wouldn't have this rugby scrum rubbish happening. It'd just be, they just wouldn't do it. Yeah, Newcastle definitely not fond of playing in London, I would agree. Don't say everyone, but yep, near Spurs goal. Wipe those cleans. Definitely in for the double. Mateta and double game week 36. Let's go. Except, Newcastle disaster season. Newcastle 14th. Yeah, it's not been good. Bro, you're the only content creator that showed risk this week. Vast majority are on that damn template. Yeah, Eddie Howe will get sacked. He might well be. He might be showing the door at the end of the season. They've played the injury a lot of time there. I don't know why the game's still going, but it is. We've now played 97 minutes almost in that Crystal Palace Newcastle game. Mateta's given it to the crowd, ramping them up, getting them to sing the boom, boom, boom song because he loves hearing it so much. And he's only got about a couple of more games before, he leaves the club probably on a free transfer or whatever in the summer. No, it's not a free transfer, but whatever he does, he's probably leaving somewhere in the summer. And he wants to enjoy hearing that a bit more before he leaves. So good on him. He's had a very good performance since he's come off the bench. Fantastic effort from him. Brobby, great hold-up play. Fantastic hold-up play from the Brobby. All right, Sunderland spread the play. Oh, it's a horrible ball. That's not going to... I mean, that's not the kind of ball you want to play when you're seeing out the game, Lafie. That's poor. Just gifting the ball back to Spurs there. That's not a very clever pass. All right, Pedro Porro down the right for Spurs. This Crystal Palace Newcastle game surely got to be over. No, still going. Ismail Assar into the box. He dinks, he dives, he goes for it. It's blocked. Oh, I thought Spurs had scored then. I was like, what's going on here? They haven't. I think it's gone out for a corner. It's just a lot of sprinting was going on. Wow, what a save from Roofs. A 1-2 between Pedro Porro and someone else, and Roofs with a good save. Two-handed save up there. Spurs have got another corner. Pedro Porro probably looks their most likely to actually score at this moment in time. He's got the corner, takes it short, plays it back, plays the... Oh, dear. The kiss of death I've just given to Pedro Porro. Give him a rep up, and then that's one of the worst ever short corner routines I've ever seen. He's put that into Rosette. The second combination of it, that kind of sums up Spurs' season in a nutshell. 4 more minutes of injury time. Sunderland are making another late change here in the 97th minute. Robbie is going to be going off and replaced by someone probably to go out there and do a bit of defending and hustling for the last 4 minutes and to waste about 30 seconds off the clock with this substitution. All right. Ramsdale's gone forward here for the long throw / corner. That's got to be the end of the game, and it is. Newcastle have lost. After taking the lead in the first half through an Osula goal, they've conceded twice in the second half to a brace from Juan Felipe Mateta, and that game has been resurrected by Crystal Palace, pretty much effectively keeping them in the Premier League this season. I think they can now fully focus on Europe, and I think that will probably be the play. And, a very vital win there. They can now fully go into the second leg where they're 3 goals up against Florentino with lots of confidence. The pressure continues to mount, though, on Eddie Howe, who looks a defeated figure as he walks off the Selhurst Park turf. It's not been a good day for Eddie Howe, and it's not been a good day for Newcastle at all. A very poor effort from them, considering they did take the lead in the first half. They've been unbelievably woeful in the second half. And Crystal Palace, to be fair, probably pretty deserving of the win in the end. They were by far the better team in the second half. Newcastle just looked pretty average post the break. Eddie Howe going to be replaced by someone random, probably Amarin. 50 points of 5 to play. Great week so far. Happy days. What am I on? 35 of 6 to play in captain. So, yeah, not too bad. Mateta wants Italy, though. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he'd go there. Well, he probably saw Rasmus Højlund, Lukaku, and thinks that, you know what, he's better players than them. He can go there and probably kick 30 goals in a season pretty comfortably, just rolling up. Spurs players look dead. They should have hired Sean Dyche for the relegation battle. They probably should have, to be honest. Porro close. Palace above Newcastle on goal difference is hilarious. Porro far. Hey, Big D, happy with the Villa point as long as Chelsea don't win. Spurs getting relegated. How was Spurs every part of the Big Six? I have no idea. Everyone said that Man United could get relegated last season. That was never going to happen. But Spurs could definitely get relegated. They're in the relegation zone. After game week 32, Spurs are going to be in the relegation zone. They 100% can get relegated. They are the team down there that actually looks the one with no idea about how they're going to get a win. They do not look likely at all to do anything, to be honest. Ball into the box here, headed away by Alderete. Late DC for him, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get him an extra 2 points. Oh, Sunderland, dicing with death there, playing a stupid pass back. It's a ball across the box. Old mate's just edged under it. There's no way that's a penalty. He's literally gone fishing there with a fishing rod, hoping to snag a salmon, but he's snagged nothing other than the referee saying, "Get up, you fool." All right, Koala Bear, what's he got? He looks at Ronaldo, decides he's got nothing. Ball into the box, cleared away there by Sunderland. It's a Sunderland free kick. That might be it. 30 seconds left here to see out. Alderete wins the foul from Dominic Solanke, and Spurs are going to be stuck there languishing on 30 points at the end of 32 game weeks. They're averaging less than a point a week. So much for being part of the Super League or whatever. They're going to be part of the bloody championship next season. They'll want to be in the Super League because they're not going to be making much money in the championship. They're 3 points away from safety, obviously, but with a team that looks absolutely clueless. I mean, this whole De Zerbi experiment could be an absolute disaster. It could just cost Spurs a bunch of money, to be fair. All right, we've played the allotted injury time. It's just a matter of the ref blowing his final whistle and making D-Unit's second score prediction correct on the weekend. Kinski just hits the ball. I don't know what we're waiting for here. We've now almost played 102 minutes. The ball's been kicked out. No, the ref reckons there's still time to have a throw in here at the stadium. He checks his watch. He points to the spot and condemns Spurs and De Zerbi to yet another loss. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. If you wanted a Spurs win, this is going to make all those Arsenal fans that know that they're bottling the league feel just that little bit better, that maybe they haven't had the worst weekend of the season. It might actually be Spurs. And that game is finished 1-0 to Sunderland, a huge result there. The Sunderland clean sheet coming in, well, not so good for me, considering that my clean sheet for Sunderland is sitting firmly on the bench. But a big result across the board. There's going to be a lot of happy FPL managers out there, to the point I'm probably on a red arrow now, even though I look at my team, I'm actually still pretty happy with the way it's gone so far. But there was a moment in time where I was on doubles Sunderland defence, and I'm starting to think that maybe that would have been the correct spot to land on. But that would have been, I don't know what I was going to do there. I think Cunha was probably Semenyo in that sense. And actually, I'm still on a green arrow, so happy days. It doesn't. That's how many people have wildcarded and don't have Sunderland defence anymore. It's not actually hurting me. Alderete, a nice little 6 points on the bench. Very nice. But we'll take that. Pretty happy with my Sunderland defender. He should be pretty good moving forward as well. Let's quickly update that. All the scores have officially finished. Let's get that off the screen now really quickly. Reset, get that off. There we go. Let's fix that now. There we go. Oh, I'd never updated the Crystal Palace Newcastle game. Oh, no, what? That's not right. What have I done here? Why is that not? I swear I just downloaded that. Let's do that again. My apologies. All right, let's wait for that to do that. Where are we? All right. That's done. I don't know why it's not done it yet. It hasn't actually done it yet. There we go. All right, now it should work. Let's have a look. There we go. Full time in all those games. So 2-1, it's finished. Crystal Palace and Newcastle. We'll go for the bonus points, etc., etc. Then I'm going to sit there and take a quick little break and then I'm going to show you what I'm looking for a free hit draft, because someone asked that in the chat before. We've got a little bit of time before the Chelsea versus Man City game begins. So let's have a quick look at how the scores and everyone who scored the points really quickly. Where are we at here? Let's get that up. Yeah, accept all that. Don't know why it's done that, but whatever. All right, so in these games today, it has been Crystal Palace 2-1 against Newcastle. Goals for Mateta 2, assists for Mitchell and Lerma. For Newcastle was an Osula goal and a Lucas Miley assist. Sorry, I think I said Jacob Murphy. There were yellow cards for Jollington, Ramsdale and Malik Jow. Ramsdale did make his point back from the yellow card, but alas, he then conceded one, so he's getting up on a one-pointer, so he got one save point, but it's neither here nor there. The bonus points in this game are 3 to Mateta, 2 to Osula, and 1 to Lucas Miley. Mitchell's very unlucky there. He's very close to getting one, but he's one behind. That could change in the update. Obviously, we do have Monday Night Football. Defensive contributions. Lacroix, Munoz, Camvo, all picked up defensive contributions. Richards is 1 away. Jeremy is also 1 away. For Newcastle, Botman, Jow both got it. No one else is really that close, so I won't bother going through the rest. Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. The goals in this game were Hudson-Odoi and it was Hudson-Odoi and Morgan Rogers with the assists. It was a Nico Williams goal for Nottingham Forest and a own goal for Murillo. Yellow cards for Murillo, Hutchinson, Cash and McGinn. There was a save point, 1 each for Sells and Bizzo and goal. The bonus points were 3 to Nico Williams, 2 to Hudson-Odoi, and 1 to Anana. Now, the bonus points in this game are exceptionally close again. Tielemans and Aina are both on 20, which is 1 behind Anana. So that could easily change in the update. Defensive contributions, Anderson, as per usual, got them. So did Sengare. No one else for Nottingham Forest did, and they're not that close. No one got them for Aston Villa. However, Rodgers is on 11, so you never know. You could get lucky in the update overnight, because obviously there is Monday Night Football, and he could somehow magically pick up another one or lose one. Who knows? See what Tom Hadley froths over tonight. Then obviously onto the Sunderland Spurs game. Mukiele's not getting the 3 bonus points. That's mad. All right, so it's 1-0. It's been given as a Mukiele goal and a Diarra assist. Yellow cards for Hume, Rig, Brobby, Pedro Porro, Romero, and Van der Ven. Roof's picked up 2 save points. He had 7 saves in this game, which means he's also getting the 3 bonus points, which means he's getting an 11-pointer. Roof's with an 11-pointer. Mukiele's picking up 2 bonus points. He's on a 14-pointer. And Ronaldo picks up the 1 bonus point with Alderete exceptionally close. It's 30 to Ronaldo and Alderete on 29, so very close there. Zaka with the defensive contributions. And there are lots of close ones in this game. Alderete, very close. He's on 9. He could get an update and end up with 8 points on the bench. And if he does, he probably gets a bonus point as well, which means he'd get 9 points on the bench. That feels not so good. Sadki is also very close. He's on 11. For Spurs, Romero finished on 9, so you never know. He could find one overnight as well. And outside of that, those are all the points covered for that. So there's probably going to be a little bit of change overnight, I would suggest, based on all of that. But yeah, there we go. It's cost me huge this week. We've got 64 without 34. Just trolled DG Spurs and expressions oozing. They're bawling their eyes out. I mean, Spurs are in trouble now. I actually think they could go down. At least DC, some Munoz and Richards. Who are Spurs playing next? Good question. I haven't bothered looking yet, but I'll have a look in a second. Mateta is not better than Lukaku. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Porro close to what? Scoring, kicked off. Spurs never part of the Big Six. That was marketing. United can consider Archie great. We don't want any Spurs players. They come with a negative attitude. We don't want them. They're too used to losing. We don't want that. We just don't want that. Mateta is, next game of Chelsea needs lots of goals to get me points. Who are Spurs playing next? I'll cover that one in a second. Spurs play Brighton. Yes, they do. It's the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Honestly, maybe Brighton assets are looking really good after that performance tonight. I'm starting to think maybe it isn't the managers that are a problem in Spurs. It's probably just the fact that the organisation is just rotten to the core. All in Brighton just for the Spurs game. Just try, not listen. Yep. Roof's 11-pointer. Brighton next. They're getting relegated. Serves them right. Calm and sweet. They sacked Big Ange after he won them their first trophy in years, and a good trophy too. Yeah, exactly. Going down, I think they are lucky to get him. Not many managers would take that job. Spurs getting relegated is a consolation for second again. Imagine Spurs trolling a team getting second. Current Mateta clears current Lukaku, which is the point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. 34 more, 30 likes more. Come on, 5 memberships coming. Yay, Mukiele only getting 14 now. Everton Lukaku, Mateta isn't. I agree. The Man United Lukaku, though, and the Chelsea one, I think Mateta covers those versions pretty easily. Nice little Murillo, -1 off the bench because Ekitike didn't play him. Oh, no, that's rough, John. That's really rough, mate. By the way, it looks like the majority of people got this right. 4 to 5 ended up with the most votes. 37% of you got it correct. Well done. Congratulations. Let's quickly put a poll in here in terms of what we think the next game is going to be. What will be the result of... what am I looking for? The result of Chelsea versus... Man... If Mateus Nunes, if he gets an attacking return this game, I'm going to give 5 memberships. So that's a reason to stick around while we go for a quick short break in a second. Chelsea win. I can't see Chelsea winning today at all. I honestly can't. I just don't see it happening. Man City win. I think I would be legitimately shocked if Man City didn't wipe the floor of Chelsea today. I'll be shocked. I feel like this is a very easy vote, to be honest. Let's see what everyone thinks. But get your votes in the poll there. And we're going to go on a very short break. We'll be back very shortly in a second. I'm just going to quickly do a couple of things here. That's going to be the first half. And then we're going to go here. One. You go 38. And we're going to press that. That should work, I think. Can't believe Alderete, honestly, can end up with a 9-pointer on the bench, last on the bench. That's unbelievable. Spurs really are a team to target. I'm right. They're a dark green fixture. They've been a dark green fixture for a long time. I still can't believe, FDR on the FPL website's finally updated the Spurs to light green. They've been dark green along with Burnley and Wolves for a long time. I think Wolves are back to a dark green fixture, by the way. They look like their season is over the other day. I thought they were exceptionally rubbish. I didn't think much of them at all. I thought they were very poor. Yeah, very, very poor. 3-1 City, 4-1 City, 3-2 City. First half, 2-3 makes my day. 2-2. First half, 2-3. Mate, if it's first half and it's 2-3, it's some game of football. I just don't think Chelsea are that good. I think we're being a bit too kind about them, to be honest with you. I really don't think they're that good at all. All right, I'm going to quickly go for a break. I'm kind of really need to chuck a piss now. I'll go and chuck a piss. I'll be back. Going to whack on a song for you when I'm back. Then we'll look at what I'm currently thinking about a free hit for those people that were asking before. And then we'll get into the Chelsea versus Man City game. If you want to go for a quick break, I'll be probably about 5 minutes. I'm going to whack on a song. I should be back by the end of the song. And we're going to go here. Hopefully I've got the right one. Oh, no, wrong one. There we go. All right, we'll be back in a second, folks. We're not starting soon. We'll be back soon. I'll see you in a sec.
D-Unit run things. Whole league know things. 3 big sides in his hand. Whole crowd sing his name. Madison Park, crowd so loud. Dolleton jump, Breedle proud. 1 man chill on the touchline still. 3 teams move, how he will beat Rahi quick. Beat Morant clean. Look, Avi, how feel the heat. Every ground, same story again. Scoreboard light up his name. D-Unit, D-Unit. Greatest of all time. Running 3 clubs on the same headline. From South Park Road to Breedle Sky. Gallaton dance with a rivals cry. D-Unit, D-Unit. Banner in the stand. Boss of the league with a master plan. Raise your hands high when the teams walk through. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you. Out front, ice cold calm, 1/2 chance, hit like a storm, net shake mad, crowd jump fence, hold back line, lose their sense, roll take a ball when the South Park sun, last home game but the work all done, legend walk slow, tears in his eye, D-Unit, clap with a fist up high, D-Unit, D-Unit, greatest of all time, running 3 clubs on the same headline, from South Park Road to Bridal Sky, Gallaton dance with the rivals cry, D-Unit, D-Unit, banner in the stand, boss of the league with the master plan. Raise your hands high when the teams walk through. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you. Who beat Rahi? D-Unit. Who beat Murat? D-Unit. Luka Navi? D-Unit. Ox the league? Who run it? 3 big badges, 1 big brain, 3 home crowd scream his name from first kickoff to the last full time. He rewrite the history line. D-Unit, D-Unit, greatest of all time. Running 3 clubs on the same headline, from South Park Road to Bridal Sky. Dolleton dance when the rivals cry. D-Unit, D-Unit, banner in the stand. Boss of the league with the master plan. 1 score wave goodbye fight 2. Whole world know that he built his crew. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you.
Done pretty well. I managed to get that back in track just before, Sweet, everything sorted. Got me drink, everything else. Haaland 2 goals. Semenyo 1, O'Reilly 1, Palmer 1. Mate, if that all comes in, happy days, honestly. That's insane if that comes in. Actually, Mum keeps bloody messaging me. What does she want? Go to bed. Oh, she keeps on wanting to know if I've sent someone a message. Oh, what does she want? Oh, I'll send her a message tomorrow. I'll say I was asleep. All right, let's have a look at what a free hit team looks like. All right, some people asked before. Let's have a look. Going to quickly update that there. Let's move that open. Sweet. Happy days. That looks all right. 70 likes. Murat's still chasing 30 likes, folks. If you haven't already smashed the like button, please make sure you do. Where are we at? Let's have a look. Let's go to... This might look a little bit messy, but hopefully it works. All right. I'm going to try and get that in screen. All right. That's my current team. As things stand there, 35 points this week. Obviously, it's going to update very shortly when the Manchester City game starts. Matheus Nunes is obviously subbing in for Jurrien Timber. To be honest with you, I kind of wish now I put Alderete in front of Matheus Nunes because, like, he's now... I mean, he could end up with 9 points. He could end up with a 9-pointer. And I'm like... I mean, Matheus Nunes could score a goal, let's be fair. He could definitely score a goal. So maybe I'm overthinking that one a bit. But in terms of... Let's have a look. So next week with a free hit, I'm going to play it. So that's inevitable. I'm not going to have any Arsenal players. Darlow's probably going to stay because realistically, I'm not going to have that many Leeds players. It depends. Actually, it depends on what happens on Monday Night Football, to be honest with you. So what are the fixtures next week? So we've got Brentford against Fulham, which looks like a very nice fixture. That is the early kickoff on Saturday. Then we've got Leeds versus Wolves, Newcastle versus Bournemouth as the 3 p.m. games on Saturday. The late game, we've got 2 late games. Wow. So we've got Spurs versus Brighton at 5:30 on Saturday. Then it's the 8 o'clock game. That is 8 o'clock, yeah. 8 o'clock between Chelsea and Man United. Then it's Aston Villa, Sunderland. Everton, Liverpool. Forest, Burnley, Man City, Arsenal, then Crystal Palace, West Ham on Monday Night Football. I'm not going to be doing that one. I'm going to be back at work that day. Okay. Then it's Brighton, Chelsea, midweek, and then it's Bournemouth, Leeds, and Burnley, Man City. We might cover these games midweek, potentially. That Thursday games, we might actually cover them. Which was the Wednesday night. Sorry, that for you guys it's Wednesday night. For me it's Thursday because it's early hours of Thursday morning. And I don't mind it because it's the fact it's 3 p.m. Right, let's have a look at what we'd actually look at on a free hit draft here. So realistically, Haaland's definitely going to be in. Part of me actually thinks that the forward line as is fine on a free hit. Like, if it wasn't for these Arsenal players, right? Like, the only thing is Alderete against Aston Villa is not a very good fixture. That's my only issue that I've got, if that makes sense. Because, I mean, look, you could do this instead, right? So instead of Jurrien Timber, actually, I'm going to just show you something. This has come across my mind because of the fact that I just think that, I could field a team that still looks pretty good and not free hit at all. That also has come across my mind. What I could do instead, this is getting into stupid territory now, but it's definitely something that could happen, right? So I could just move Jurrien Timber to a player that doubles in 33. And then roll with whoever this is, Matheus Nunes and O'Reilly. They're obviously all doubling, right? Darlow's going to double, so that's 4 doublers there. We've got Haaland that's 5. And then I'd play 6 single game week players. And when I look at the play, I mean, Dango and Thiago against Fulham at home, any other week, they're both starting this week. Like, they would both be starting. This week, realistically, if this was not a free hit week, I would be playing Darlow in goal, Matheus Nunes, O'Reilly, and whoever this Jurrien Timber would become. Then it would be Dango, Gordon, Thiago, Haaland, Bowen, and it'd be one of Mbeumo and Cunha that gets benched. Like, I know that double game weeks can quite often be underwhelming. And, like, part of me is, like, going... Like, those fixtures, right? Spurs against Brighton. Maybe Brighton are the one. Like, where you sit there and go, all right, maybe Van Heck is the one, right? And you get Van Heck in. Defenders. And you just roll with that. And just... Because then I'd just move him out in 34, right? I'd pick another defender. I'd go back to, you know what, in 34. You know what I'd probably do? If I did that strategy, you know what I'd do in 34? Where are the fixtures for 34? I'd go with an extra Sunderland defender against Forest. I would legitimately go with another Sunderland defender in that Friday night football against Forest. I'd bring in Mukiele. I'd have Mukiele, Alderete, and then we would have Gabriel, Raya in goal. Then we'd have Dango, Mbumo, Bruno, Cunha, Gordon, Bowen and Thiago. I wouldn't even have to free hit. Then I could free hit in game week 38. I quite like free hitting in 38. It is really giving a big FU to all the double game week players though. But like that is definitely part of my thinking. But if I do free hit this week, this is realistically what I'm going to be going with. So let's get rid of Raya. No, where's the X button? There we go. Get rid of him. Gabriel's obviously not going to make the cut. Alderete won't be making the cut, that's for sure. Why is it not removing him? There we go. So this is where I get a little bit concerned because I'm like, I actually really like that forward line. Is João Pedro really going to score more points? I'm not so sure he is. He probably comes in here, right? João Pedro probably goes there. Let's be fair. Like, João Pedro is probably going to go there. I am not going to roll with Cunha and Mbumo against Chelsea, even though I think it's a good fixture for both of them. I'm not going to roll with Gordon either. So then it rolls out with the other ones. The only reason I haven't taken Thiago out is because I'm going to play a 3-5-2. That's probably my plan. I'm probably going to play 5 midfielders, 2 forwards, and a part of me did want to go 5 defenders, to be honest. So I was thinking of doing something like this. Hold on, where are the defenders? Hill, where is he? I was thinking of doing something like this and rocking with Senesi, Hill, O'Reilly, Mateus Nunes, Van Heck in a defensive 5. So you play 5 defenders, Darlow in goal, because, yeah, you're playing Darlow in goal. If I think that Leeds actually look all right on Monday Night Football, I might ditch Mateus Nunes, which then would lower the risk a little bit on this draft, if that makes sense. And I would probably then bring in, it probably is, as boring as it is, it probably is going to be Pascal Strike. And then in the midfield, so it'd be Darlow, Senesi, Hill, O'Reilly, Strike, Van Heck, and a defensive 5, Darlow, Haaland, and João Pedro. They'd be the 2 forwards. Bruno Fernandes isn't going to be there, sorry. I don't know why I still had him in there. And then it would be, most likely, it's probably going to be Enzo Fernandez in the midfield 3. It probably will be Cole Palmer because he's on penalties. I know that sounds exceptionally boring as well, but it's probably the way it's going to be. And then a toss-up. I really don't know who the third midfielder would be at this moment, but I'm probably going to rock a back 5. That's probably my plan of attack. If I'm being brutally honest with you all, because this season, most of the points have been in the defenders, right? And I just think that part of me thinks it's a really good strategy. And it's not going to be something that most people on a free hit do, if that makes sense. And the other time I played a defensive 5 this season, it actually went all right for me. Now, I could get a little bit experimental with this last pick, right? I might actually go with a Gibbs White. Burnley at home looks like a very nice fixture, right? They looked pretty average yesterday. Like, you could play Gibbs White there, right? And it could be Darlow, Senesi, Van Heck, Strike, O'Reilly, Hill, Enzo Fernandez, Palmer, Gibbs White, Haaland, and João Pedro. That would be the starting team. Ignore Thiago. That confuses people probably. I actually think that's a really strong free hit draft. That's a little bit different. I've obviously got the big players that everyone's going to have, like Haaland, João Pedro. But if I'm not going to have... I mean, you could have Semenyo there right instead. That might be clever. But I feel like I'd be more likely to take a punt. Like, if you're going to go different on a free hit, you're going to have at least one punt in there. Like, maybe I go a Doku. Because he seems to be back in favour. Could Doku dominate against Arsenal? Against Ben White? 100%. Could he dominate against Burnley? 100%. Like, Doku could be a really fun pick. That's a bit different. He's starting again. He started the last couple of games for Man City. Maybe that's the play. Maybe it's like that. Get rid of Gibbs White. Maybe it's... O'Reilly, Doku, Haaland, João Pedro, Palmer, Enzo, Senesi, Hill, Strike, Darlow, and Van Heck. Obviously, it doesn't matter who I put in the other positions. I got 33.5 million. I'm not going to be able to spend it anyway, so it doesn't matter who the other players are. That's why I haven't pressed the button yet, because I don't really need to, because I have such ridiculously good team value. But that's what I think that's what I'll be looking at on a free hit, something like that. And it looks pretty good on paper. And it's a bit different. It's a little bit kooky, and that's what we're doing. We're finishing the season, having a bit of fun. Hopefully, obviously, these things are going to... hopefully, Mateus Nunes and O'Reilly get the memo today and they dominate and both get clean sheets, and all of a sudden I'm happy days and it's looking really good going into Monday Night Football. That is hopefully the plan. Because if Palmer and João Pedro don't get anything today, it's going to be looking pretty good for my team, I think. So touch wood they don't, and it's happy days. I know a lot of people out there probably wishing something different, but I think we are looking pretty good. And I think that I enjoy being different. I've never picked a free hit draft that's like everyone else's. It's just something I don't do, generally speaking. Actually, I need to change. Oops, sorry. That's my that's my other screen. I'm going to take sharing my screen off now. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about in terms of a free hit draft. Something a bit different, not completely template, but not completely miles away from it. But also just trying to make as many points as I can, if that makes sense. So yeah, hopefully it works. If it doesn't, well, it doesn't. And we go again. But yeah, there we go. All right. Hopefully I've taken my... Have I stopped sharing my screen now? I think so. Let's have a look. I have. I've stopped sharing my screen. Happy days. All right, let's quickly download this because I thought I'd done that, but apparently I have not. Let's quickly change that now. Going to do that now. Have I updated the scores there? Yes, 38 points are currently going to be starting this thing out. There we go. Download that. Happy days. Let's have a look at what people are saying about that. I asked in deadline stream, Taco Munoz or Mukiele, and you said Mukiele. I ignored 30. Oh, no way. I said Mukiele. Oh, you got to lock in Mukiele. He's been... I'm gutted I actually didn't bring him in on wildcard. I'm not going to lie. I'm gutted I didn't bring him in. Should have found the money. Should have gone with Saliba and bought in Mukiele, man. How good was that? I mean, the annoying thing is he would have been 14 points stuck on my bench. I was never playing him this week. So I would have been cooked anyway. I wouldn't have actually got lucky with that, but you never know. Maybe we'll get lucky. All right, we're very shortly going to be starting this game. Can Mateus Nunes deliver the chat some free memberships? That's the key. Make sure you smash the like as well. Murat's going to give some memberships if we can hit 100 likes. And we're closing in, but we can't do that if people don't smash the like button. So please consider doing that now while we wait for this game to commence, which should be starting very, very shortly. The players are out. It's a sunny day in London by the looks of it. Maybe people need their sunglasses at the football. In fact, some people do have their sunglasses. Maybe they're doing it for the light. Maybe they're doing it for other reasons. Who knows? But that's possibly happening. All right, Pep looks pretty content. He looks like he knows what the business is. We're in the right spot here. Man City are going to get us underway. It's Bernardo Silva standing over the ball. Let's get into our feature game. We're going to get this game up and running. Bernardo Silva thinks about kicking the ball. No, the referee hasn't blown the whistle yet. Who's in charge of this game? Probably some idiot that doesn't know what he's doing. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it's Mike Walliver, so that's at least some sort of a relief. And Bernardo Silva has got us underway. We are underway. Chelsea versus Manchester City has officially started. Let's get the timer back on screen. There we go. Can my double Man City defence come in unlike the double Arsenal defence with a little bit of luck? Yes, Cherki is starting 100%. And I just know in the free hit draft, I think I'm more inclined to go for something very out there. Like I always think free hit's one of those things. Like you pick the teams that people are picking players from, but you look at the low-owned players, and if you think they're going to bang, go for the low-owned player. Because if they bang and the other one doesn't, my God, you make up huge rank, and that is that will be my plan on free hit, I think. Mateta boom, yeah, Mateta will be a trap in the double. I think Palace will get through to the final of the Europa Conference League. I struggle to see how they don't, to be honest, because that league is it's not a very good league. It is literally the dregs of Europe. And I think Crystal Palace should have enough about them to win it, to be honest. And I think they'll go all the way. And if they go all the way, I don't think come game week 36 and 37, they're going to be fielding anything else other than the reserves. It would be stupid for them to do anything else, if you ask my opinion. And that's what we saw last season. Spurs Man United both just sacrificed the league. They went all in on the Europe play. And I think, realistically, Palace aren't going to get anything out of winning in the league now, are they? They're not going to qualify for Europe from the league. So their best chance is probably to just, try and win the Europa Conference League and get into the Europa League through that at the end of the season. I think that would be the intelligent play. Whether they do that or not, different story entirely. But I think it's definitely something that you would expect them to look at. Man City getting into possession stats early here. Nico O'Reilly. He's really interesting to watch. So he's already pushing really high up the field. He's already just outside the 18-yard box, plays out to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes looks up, plays it to Semenyo. Semenyo looks at Cucurella, Duda, and he just goes past him into the box. Cucurella gets back to him and concedes the corner. Man City probing early. .33 free hit. It's got to be Van Heck. If you want the goalkeeper, it's probably Bart Simpson. I mean, does he keep a clean sheet at Spurs? Based on what I saw from Spurs tonight, they were god-awful. But I do think that Burnley, realistically, I think that second goal that was ruled out yesterday, I still don't believe that was offside. But, it was offside because it was given offside in the end. But I tell you what, those look like dodgy lines to me. Looks like a mate racked them up and just went off on a wavy end. That's what those lines that they drew up on that screen looked like yesterday, that's for sure. All right, short corner here to Mateus Nunes, who plays it back to Bernardo Silva. A nice 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Who's going to play it back to Mateus Nunes, who puts the ball into the box to Marque, who heads it back across. Dealt with there by the Chelsea defence. Now Man City went it back on the edge of the box, but nothing doing. Chelsea do manage to somehow scram it away. Now Gusto just hoofs it upfield. And it's easily collected there by, I think that's Kushinov. It is Kushinov. Now it's Ryan Cherky picking up, running at the Chelsea defence. Out to Semenyo. To Bernardo Silva. You got the feeling that this is one of those games where Man City, they look on early. They really do look on. Mateus Nunes plays it across the field to Marque here, and then plays it out to Doku. Man City do not play a back four. Nico O'Reilly does not play as a left back in this system. Mateus Nunes seeing a lot of the ball early here, along with Ryan Cherky. Plays a 1-2. Oh, he plays it down the line. Rodri tries to pull it back, nothing doing. Sanchez claims and just hoofs it upfield as quickly and as humanly possible. Unfortunately, all he's done is kick it straight down to Donnarumma at the other end, who picks it up and plays it out quickly to Mateus Nunes, and Man City go again. Is that City's glow-in-the-dark kit? It is. It's a weird kit. I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't mind the socks. Not sure about the rest of it, though. Watching Rodri hard today as Big Henry put him in on wildcard. Not having Semenyo always makes me nervous watching Man City games. He has been lethal, to be honest. If he was playing against Gusto today, I'd be more concerned. I mean, Cucurella just let him go straight past him, but thankfully one of the Chelsea midfielders was there. Man City win the ball back, but it's a counter. Cole Palmer, it's 3-on-3 at the moment. Can he find the right pass? He plays it a bit wide to Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto does get it. He cuts it back. Cole Palmer, edge of the box. Running in behind. He goes for goal. Side netting, nothing doing. Goal kick. Doing all sorts weather-wise up north today. Rain, then sun, then rain, then so on. Leeds will be up for it tomorrow. Really thrown into the relegation. Yeah, they are. 100%. Haaland, 3 goals in the last 12 PL appearances. It's like 1 goal every 4 games. Hopefully that changes today. Would like a goal from Palmer and O'Reilly. Least owned of the ones in my wild card. Is that, watching Rodri hard today is, I think Rodri, I feel like if he'd not had that ACL, I wonder whether Man City would have won the last year and if they'd be a hell of a lot better this year. I feel like their season is been up and down because Rodri just hasn't been able to get in that groove. But I feel like the last few games he's looked a little bit more like the old Rodri that won the Ballon d'Or, that played football and just dominated games and made Man City look unstoppable. Enzo Fernandez being shown in the crowd in his sunglasses. Earrings in, looking pretty slick. Wonder if he'll be enjoying the football today. Rossinia, I mean, this guy, I think Chelsea would have been better hiring me as a manager. Not going to lie. Kukurea just bundled over by Kushinov. That's a pretty sloppy... I don't know why Kushinov's diving in there. It's a pretty sloppy foul to give away. It's a needless area of the pitch to give it away as well, just inside the Man City defensive half, just on the edge of the D there. The edge of the centre circle, not the edge of the D. What are you on about D-Unit? Oh, and then Chelsea, I mean, Fofana, I don't know what he's doing out there. He just literally kicks it out. He's cooked too much on that pass. Now they've panned to some old geezer in the crowd. No idea who that is. I have no idea who that is. The Forks intellectual. All right, Semenyo, where's he going? All right, Kukurea wins the ball off him. Wow. Apparently he just kicked Semenyo's leg and Semenyo kicked it out and it's a Chelsea throw-in. Okay, happy days. Chelsea got the ball. Bit of a wasted cross, that one. Zola. Is that Zola? He looks old, man. There's no way that's Zola. He looks like an old man. How old is Zola? He'd be in his 40s, right? He'd be in his 40s? Would he be already be close to 50 now? I'd imagine he's in his 40s. He looked way older than 40s. Looked like he was in his 60s, that guy. Maybe I'm being unkind to him. Rodri conceding the ball here. Cole Palmer getting in. Nothing doing. Corner, though. He's won himself a corner. No, it's João Pedro. It's won a corner off Kushinov, sorry. Not Cole Palmer. I thought, why did I think that was Cole Palmer? It's because they wear... both their shirts have 0 in it, and the sun, I think, was playing tricks on me. That was a really good block there from Kushinov. Very nice defending there from the Man City centre-back. I always think Kushinov's a really bad defender for whatever reason. Then other people think he's a really good defender, and that's why Pep likes him. But I'm still yet to be convinced, to be honest. But that was very good defending there. Not going to lie, that was very good. Doku tries to hunt down the short corner. Pedro Neto sinks inside. Shows too much of it to Cherky. Gets his foot in, but unfortunately Chelsea retain the ball. Goes out to the right now. Plays out to Cole Palmer, who's found some space here on the left. What's he going to do? Pedro Neto provides the option down the left. Nothing doing. Goes back inside. Looking. Plays it backwards. Gusto picks up the ball. Plays it back out to Neto on the left. Runs towards the centre of the pitch. Finds Santos. Santos looks. Plays it back out to the left. Why is Gusto playing at left back where Kukurea is sitting next to him? Chelsea a little bit all over the place. Now they try the 1-2 over the top. Kushinov puts his foot up. Good thing he did because that was a dangerous ball and I think Malik Gusto was going to find the end of it. Cole Palmer shot, deflected. Donnarumma saves. Zola is 59. Wow, it was pretty close. I said he looked like a 60-year-old. Well, he pretty much is. 59. Jesus. I did not expect him to be that old. Kushinov is rapid, helps him out a lot. Yeah, that's fair. He does have really good recovery speed. I would agree with that. Zola joined Chelsea in 96, was 30 then. So, I did not know that. Well, I thought he was younger when he played at Chelsea. Far out. Far out. All right, the referee's given a foul here. Caicedo's asking for something. I'm not sure what he's asking for. What's he complaining about here? I think he's complaining about a yellow card for Rodri. In fairness, he's probably right. Cole Palmer probably should have... I mean, he's definitely being restricted by Rodri, but the referee says it's too early in the day to pull out the notebook, and he's just given the free kick. Rodri gets probably gets a little bit lucky there that he hasn't been booked for that indiscretion. Free kick here for Chelsea, about 35 yards out, give or take. Gusto and I think that's Neto. Yep, standing over the ball. Looks like it's going to be Pedro Neto that takes it. And he dinks it to no one. Out for a goal kick. Zola will be 60 in July. Palmer looks bright. He does. I feel like Palmer's looked bright the last few games, to be honest with you. But the time I owned him, he did nothing. Didn't get me any points at all. But I agree. He has looked a bit more lively. I feel like he is over that groin issue. I think it's just taken him a long time to get over it is probably the more accurate point than anything else. Kushinov, way too slow on the ball there. That's why I don't like Kushinov. I feel like he always looks very casual in possession. And that always concerns me. Like, you don't want to be acting casual in possession. Like, the last thing Man City need is, like, getting pushed and pressed high up the pitch like that. It's just sloppy, really. So that Chelsea forced all the way back. Ryan Cherky goes and puts a little bit of pressure on the defence. Sanchez plays a bit of an interesting ball out, but Santos at the second attempt manages to make something of it. Bernardo Silva heads it, claiming it was against Cole Palmer's hand. Now it's an offside decision, and Chelsea have just kicked the ball away. Esteval will be very lucky not to get booked for that, for just kicking the ball away. And he is getting booked. Esteval's been booked. He has pulled out the notebook early, and he says, Esteval, you can't be doing that, mate. And he's into the book early here, Esteval. 11-minute yellow card, and that's the problem. I think he lacks a little bit of maturity, Esteval. He's got the skill, no doubt about that. I don't think he quite has the maturity yet to be starting on a regular basis for Chelsea, because he's got a lot of that still in his locker where he does stupid nonsense, and now he's putting himself under pressure for the entire rest of the game because he's already on a yellow card for just something stupid. All right, Man City try 1-2 there. Fofana is across to cover the danger and put it out for a throw-in. City take it quickly, bring it back into Mateus Nunes. Goes backwards, finds Bernardo Silva. Silva looks to spread the play over to the left. Getting harassed here by Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer looks like he's in a mood where he might get DC today. And Nico Riley says nothing on, so I'm just going to meander into the Chelsea half. Plays it out to Doku on the left. A slightly overhit. Doku wasn't quite reading it, but he picks it up. He runs at Gusto. He goes past Gusto. Unfortunately, runs into Palmer. City pick it up. Rodri moves into the box, but then has to play it back. Gusto tries challenging him. Nothing doing. They've gone back to Kushinov. They'll reset. They'll re-go again. They'll try the left-hand side again. They'll probe. They hope to get in. Cherky playing out to Semenyo. Where's Mateus Nunes on the overlap? Not there. Plays it backwards. There he is. Ryan Cherky looks inside. He started brightly. I thought he's looked pretty good early doors here. Looks menacing. They haven't used Doku enough yet because I don't think Gusto's very good as a defender. He's good at going forward, not so good at defending. Now Doku, isolated one-on-one, gets the ball into the box. Cherky, Haaland, jumps. Everyone's a bit confused about where the ball's gone. Mateus Nunes picks it up and plays it all the way back to Donnarumma. No one's confused about that. Everyone resets. They all get back into position. We go again. The flow of the game has definitely been established. Man City seeing a lot of the ball, 62% early doors for the first 14 minutes. Chelsea with 38% possession. 3 attempts on goal for Chelsea. None for Man City, though, which kind of tells you the tale of what's going on at the moment. Man City just looking for the opening rather than banging down the Chelsea back door at the moment. They probably need to up the tempo and the ball movement. Oh, wow, Mateus Nunes has just played an absolutely woeful ball there out of play. That's not his finest work. Not his finest work. Pep looks up and just looks his head down and doesn't look like he's overly impressed with what he just watched. Oh, Chelsea have played the ball right to Nico Riley. Gets a nice little defensive contribution there. Nice little intercept. Doku now runs at the Chelsea defence. He claims he's been fouled. Apparently, the referee disagrees. It's going out for a goal kick. Doku was not happy about that. Voicing his displeasure. Chelsea now going to do the stupid short passing. Why do they do it? Why has Rossinia instructed a team that is incapable of playing out from the back to do this? I have no idea, but Man City aren't really putting them under that much pressure. I mean, this is where they need to, because Sanchez is not very good with the ball at his feet. You just need to press him, and he'll give it up. He'll cough it up. This Chelsea team is non-press resistant. You've just got to go and press him. I'm surprised Pep hasn't set him up to go and press him, to be honest. Because this Chelsea team 100% can be got at. João Pedro looks inside, just rolls past Rodri like he's a witch's hat. Plays it to Cucurella. 1-0. Oh, it's offside. The flag has gone up. On-field decision is offside. That was all a bit too easy. I think Cucurella knows he's run offside as well. Oh, he was a bit lazy, Cucurella. He's offside all day long. Yeah, he's offside. That's offside. He's offside. Not by much, but he's off. To the naked eye, that one looks off. Having said that, yesterday, yeah, yesterday I thought that the Burnley one was definitely onside and it wasn't. So you never know. But yeah, it's the referee, the linesman's flagged and it's given offside. That was all a bit too easy. João Pedro just wandering past Rodri like he was a bit of a slow-moving witch's hat, to be honest. And realistically, probably a little bit lucky they're not behind. The double defence survives a couple more minutes. Ryan Cherky out to Docker. This is a bit more like it. City running a full pelt into the box. Cole Palmer back defensively, getting a defensive contribution there. Nico O'Reilly picks it up, edge of the box, plays it to Rodri. Rodri recycles the play. Doku's now got it back out on the left-hand side. He plays it inside Nico O'Reilly. Can he find the cutback? No, he doesn't, but he wins the corner there for Manchester City. City responding. Maybe that was enough to wake up the beast. I mean, Nico O'Reilly, when they're running at speed like that, Man City look pretty unstoppable. The problem is the first 15 minutes, we have not seen that whatsoever. Then all of a sudden, a burst of speed and Man City lifting the tempo, and all of a sudden, Chelsea looking very vulnerable defensively. But yeah, Man City corner here, what can they conjure from this moment? It's a short corner. They play it out to Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva tries to play it in, nothing doing. He picks the ball up on the edge of the box again. He dinks, he dives, he plays it out to Rodri, out the right-hand side, plays it back to Matheus Nunes, who does the long sweeping pass out to Doku on the other side of the pitch. A very good takedown, a very good pass. Doku now trying to get isolated one-on-one, but no, he plays it back inside. Ryan Cherky looks up, runs past a couple, plays it to Nico O'Reilly, who can't hold the ball up. Nico O'Reilly almost playing as a striker. One of the Chelsea players runs into the ref and takes him out. That was quite funny to watch. It was Estevao. Estevao now plays out to the left. The counter is on. Pedro Neto picks it up. He looks inside. He shows Matheus Nunes the door. He runs into Rodri. He's still got the ball. He goes for goal and forces Donnarumma into a smart save down low. Chelsea causing Manchester City some problems here defensively early doors. Oh, it was all a bit too easy. Matheus Nunes just sits there, and then Rodri Rodri's looked pretty slow this game. Looked very good against Liverpool last week. He's looked pretty average here early doors. Has anyone entered FPL leagues that you can pay entry and can win money back for placing? No, we were looking at probably doing something like that next year, but yeah. I'm not sure about that, but yeah. All right, Chelsea got the ball. They played the short corner yet again. I don't know why they keep doing these short corners because they never seem to go anywhere, but here we are. Pedro Neto, Cucurella. Cucurella's picked up some interesting spots. Apparently, he's come from an offside position again. Cucurella, mate. Do you know what the offside rule is? All we have to do is... Oh, wow. It's a very close... Oh, no, it's not that close. A lot of Cucurella's ass is offside. So, yeah, no, that's not actually that close. Nowhere near as close as the ones yesterday. I can tell you that much. That one's a bit more obvious to the naked eye, and it was offside. But, yeah, Man City probably need to up the tempo a little bit here. Chelsea looking pretty threatening. Semenyo plays it back. Matheus Nunes looks up, looks inside, finds Bernardo Silva. The ball's normally in safe hands when he's got the ball. Or should I say safe feet when he's got the ball. Mark Gahey decides he's going for a little bit of a jaunt up the field. Rodri just recycles the ball, plays it backwards. As I said, Man City seeing a lot of the ball. But when Chelsea are getting the ball, they are getting in some very dangerous positions. Doku looks for O'Reilly. O'Reilly out on the left, plays it back inside. I'll be out for a money fantasy league, spice things up. Yeah, legit. I'll see if there's enough appetite within the WhatsApp group and we can see about how we can make it work potentially next year. We'll get Murat involved. He's normally good at organising stuff. Much better than I am. I'm just good at talking crap. Doku, Jinx dives, plays it to Mark Gahey. Mark Gahey plays the ball in for Fana, collects, clears it away. Manchester City asking a couple of questions defensively now. Kushinov, can he get there? Oh, man, that's got to be a foul, Matheus Nunes, and it is. Pedro Neto commits the foul there. Relief for Man City as Chelsea were looking again, rather threatening on the counter-attack. 20 minutes gone. It's been a pretty good 20 minutes, to be fair, considering there's been no goals. Interesting game of football. Nunes sweeps the ball out to the left. He's played a couple of really nice balls out there to Doku. Doku now R-slide against Gusto again. They try to double team him. Doku gets inside both of them. He goes for goal. It's blocked. It falls to Bernardo Silva, who doesn't get his shot away. Now it's Ryan Cherky. He can't make any space either. Kushinov just comes in and bowls over João Pedro, so there can be no chance of a counter-attack, and then literally gets bundled over by Cole Palmer, who's trying to get the ball quickly and play it quickly, and plays it directly into Rodri, trying to get him a yellow card. The referee says we'll be having none of this nonsense and says everyone take a chill pill and relax. I feel like Forest were robbed today. Williams put the ball in after he wasn't offside. I agree. I don't think that... I feel like that offside was a bad call from that linesman. He definitely was on, 100%. He was definitely on. It was weird because normally they're meant to put the flag up after the attacking players ended, which was... Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. I don't know if the goalkeeper would have come out and done what he did, though, if the offside flag hadn't gone up, if that makes sense. Haaland, no, nothing doing. Rodri, can he get there? He goes across. He just bounces Kukurea off his ass and wins the ball back nicely. Recycled. Mateus Nunes plays it back to Donnarumma. They go again. Reset, go out the other side. I'm getting good at giving money to other people. So many dodgy officiating this week. I tell you what, yeah, I felt like the Champions League was filled with it as well. I still think that, that Barcelona Atletico Madrid game, when VAR finally intervened and the referee ended up giving a red card, which was clearly a red card every day of the week, I still don't know how the referee gave you. Sorry, something in my throat. I still don't understand how the referee gave a yellow card in the first place. Like, how do you get it that badly wrong? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever at all. It was a very bizarre... It was a bizarre showing. Not going to lie. I am a little bit... It was... Yeah, I don't understand why... Every referee knows that if you commit a foul and you're the last man and you're outside the box, it's a red card. It doesn't matter how soft the foul is. If it's a foul, it's a red card. And you're the last man. It's just how it is. If you're in the box... and you're making a legitimate attempt to play the ball, it's not a red card, it's a yellow card and obviously a penalty. But outside the box, it's 100% a red card. I don't understand how the referee did not know that and had to be told by VAR to go to the monitor. The worst part is he looked at the monitor and the replay what looked like 6 or 7 times and then eventually gave the red card. I was like, it was so obvious it was a red card straight out the door. He just completely bottled it. I feel like he was too scared to send off a Barcelona player. It was bizarre officiating. When the rules are so black and white on that matter as well, it shouldn't have been a difficult decision, if that makes sense. Burnley getting robbed. Burnley were 100% robbed last night. I agree with that one. I don't believe the second goal was offside. It looks so on. To the naked eye, it was well on. And even when they drew the lines, I was like, they can't be correct. It's not actually that close. And it was a bit like that Kukurea one there. I reckon it was about the same. It was that obvious that Kukurea one was offside. That was about the same I thought for the Burnley goal. But I thought it was that far onside. But then when they drew the lines, I was like, that just seems, I don't know. Felt pretty made up, I'm not going to lie. Burnley could definitely consider themselves very harshly done by yesterday, I think. I thought they played pretty well. I know that the XG says that, but the XG rules out the offside goals, right? Like if that goal hadn't been given offside, all of a sudden, the XG would have been much higher for Burnley. Atletico benched their entire 11 in the league game against Sevilla. Simone is ready for Harambol. Man, 100%. You can guarantee Atletico Madrid are going to roll out and play. You know what the funny thing is? It's going to be the crappiest semi-final in the Champions League. Atletico Madrid versus Arsenal. Can you imagine how crap that football is going to be? It's going to be so bad. It's going to be one of the most negative ties anyone's ever seen. It's not going to be good. It really isn't going to be good. Which is not good. It's not good for football. Not good for the Champions League. Just not good in general. All right, South Park are about to get underway in 5 minutes' time. See if they can get a win. Chingy's starting up front again after he missed a penalty yesterday and obviously scored a brace in the watch-along yesterday. He's getting another chance to score a couple more goals tonight. 0-0 pens. Yep, legit. Bayern versus Arsenal final. I feel like Barcelona. Whoever makes it to the final, which is probably, realistically, it's going to be Barcelona, I would think. You never know. PSG might give Barcelona... Oh, Doku, great run. Referee says no foul. Doku looks for a foul. Nico O'Reilly does a bit of... I mean, I'm surprised the ref hasn't booked one of these City players yet for these pullbacks. Because Nico O'Reilly 100% stopped the play. That was a professional foul there. He just kind of held the Chelsea player up. The referee gives the foul, but no yellow card. Play on. I mean, considering he booked Esteval for like... I mean, he did kick the ball away, but sometimes refs don't give them. But this guy was more than happy enough to give that. But some of these other ones that, you know, by letter of the rules of the game, they're yellow cards. He hasn't given a yellow card for either the pullbacks yet by Man City. In reality, they've both been very professional fouls. All right, Man City play a long ball back to Donnarumma. Donnarumma just kicks it out of bounds for a throw-in. No risks taken from Donnarumma. He is not very good with his feet, it has to be said. I feel like when I watched James Trafford in goal, I feel like he is a much better player on the ball. I don't know if Man City fans agree, but I feel like when he's on the ball, you can almost ping the ball back at him. He looks like he knows what he's doing. In terms of Donnarumma, he just looks very shaky when you play the ball back to him. I don't think the Man City enjoy kicking the ball back to him. Won £100. The Mirror Fantasy 15 years ago was top in the country for game week. So prizes every week, month, and end of season. So no YouTube or AI help. Individual skills are shown. Nice. We take 1-0 in this game. Man, I'd be pretty happy with 0-0. Not gonna lie. I'll take that. Got gusto. Yeah, O'Reilly and Nunes coming in with a 0-0. I mean, I could take a 0-0. We don't want a 0-0 though. We want the title race to be blown wide open. So we need a Man City win. We need a Man City goal. The game really needs to finish at least 1-0. Cole Palmer is finding a lot of room in those little pockets of space. He hasn't managed to make it into anything yet. João Pedro gets in front. Can't convert. Was it Mark Gahey who got the touch, or was it João Pedro who put it out? Not sure. It was a good ball into the box. João Pedro ran in the right area. Could not convert. It's a good ball in that. It's a very good ball in. And João Pedro gets in front. I think it's off João Pedro. Or was it off Mark Gahey? Yeah, I think it was. It's out for a goal kick. City persisting with this short nonsense as well. I feel like these short things... I mean, Doku, how's that a foul? I don't think that's a foul. Doku's apparently fouled Malik Gusto. It is Malik Gusto, isn't it? I think it is. I think that's a bit soft. But referee's given it. Foul. Donnarumma is just a really good shot stopper. I would agree with that. Watch Sanchez keep a blank. Bloody irony. Yeah, I'm an Arsenal supporter, so 1-0 Chelsea, fair. It'd be typical, like Arsenal. I feel like every time Arsenal have like dropped points like this, Man City have done the same. So, I mean, Mateus Nunes, well covered there by Rodri, who concedes the corner. Another Chelsea corner here for almost 30 minutes gone now. I mean, Mateus Nunes, where was he going? Chelsea try the short nonsense again. Rodri gets in the way. Donnarumma comes and flaps at it. Nico O'Reilly just cacks it. It's gone straight up in the air. Donnarumma comes to punch it. He punches it. Only finds Pedro Neto on the edge of the box. Actually, Cole Palmer. Palmer tries to play Neto. Rodri stands up and wins a corner. No, offside. Okay, that alleviates the concern. I couldn't work out whether that was a goal kick or a corner. The linesman's come to the rescue and has decided it's offside. Man City win today forces Arteta to play full strength in the league. That's what I'm literally hoping on, because I want him to play full strength. Obviously, that's why I went the triple Arsenal defence. And yeah, that's what we're going with. Donnarumma is now arguing with the ref. No idea what he's arguing about. City players are telling him to calm the hell down. You've got the offside call. Let's just get on with it. Get your head back in the game. What's he complaining about? He's complaining that Kukurea pushed Rodri. And what? I don't understand what he's complaining about there, but whatever. Man City, Ryan Cherky plays Doku. Doku looks inside. Not a good ball. That's too easy for Sanchez to come and collect. Chelsea now recycle. Chelsea's turn to come forward. To Kukurea, who plays it over the top. Unfortunately, too much mustard was sent with that order, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Oh, where are we at here? All right, South Park are officially underway in their game. Playing the 8th place team today, which might actually send them into the relegation zone if we beat them, which in theory we should beat them comfortably with a little bit of luck. Tomorrow's game is going to be interesting. We'll play 2nd place tomorrow. And I think the rest of the league are hoping that we beat them, because then it really opens up the race for 2nd spot again in the Footium division as well. Boys have started a little bit slowly in that game. 8 minutes gone, no shots, nothing. All right, Doku picks the ball up here for Man City. Plays it back, Kushinov. City again, enjoying a nice healthy spell of possession. Not doing a hell of a lot with it, has to be said. Chelsea, so far, surprisingly, have actually defended quite well. Ironically, I still think back to that double Chelsea defence, the Chalobah and the Sanchez over those 4 fixtures against Wolves, Burnley, West Ham and whoever it was, and not one clean sheet. Galvez has given South Park the lead. 1 goal in, 11 minutes gone. Galvez continues his hot season where he's been, I think he's running the race for the Golden Boot, actually. We've got a few players now making late charges. Oh, João Pedro Donnarumma thinks about not coming. Oh, my God, that was almost a horrible mix-up. He eventually comes. Mateus Nunes then gets the ball, then dives past Pedro Neto and wins the foul. I mean, Man City, they look like they could be caught in behind. I mean, Donnarumma doesn't inspire much confidence. He's not very good at coming out. He's very good at saving shots, not very good at the other bits of goalkeeping. But, I mean, as long as your goalkeeper's saving shots, that's what you really want. But again, Man City showing a little bit of weakness. Here we go, Man City, ball in the box. Nico Riley finds Bernardo Silva. Haaland, no. Can't get there. Sanchez collects the ball. Wu can't finish the second goal. Bit of a scramble there. Finally, Man City making some inroads again. Nico Riley at the forefront of everything good that seems to be Man City. And Bernardo Silva forcing a save out of Sanchez. A Man City win today forces... should be playing full strength even if City draws. I don't know about other Arsenal supporters, but I prioritise the Prem. He should. I mean, he should have... I don't think Arsenal win the Champions. I don't think they've got enough good attacking football in them to win it. I think you've actually got to be able to score open play goals consistently. And I just don't see that Arsenal team beating the likes of Bayern Munich in a final. I don't see them beating the likes of PSG in a final. Will we get a goal before half-time? That's going to be the key ingredient here. Man City definitely created their best moment of the half there. Can they up the pressure? Can they get a bit of sustained possession in the right areas of the pitch? Can they keep asking those questions of what is undeniably a defence that can easily be got at in Chelsea? Oh, Chingy's just been booked. Useless. Oh, here we go, edge of the box. Cherky, Cherky gives away. That's sloppy from Cherky. Now the counter is on for Chelsea. Cherky works his ass off, try to get back. Mark Gahey, 1-1 against Esteval. Esteval looks inside, goes past him, but then Mark Gahey recovers really well. Esteval gives up the... he gave up the ghost a little bit there. Oh, that's another... Man City dicing a little bit with depth for some of these backwards passes. Chelsea's front line have been pretty on it. The defense their defense might not be that good, but when you're defending as well as that, it's going to go a long way. All right, Doku on the ball. He's won the foul. Okay, not sure what's going on there. Interesting. This guy's playing a different formation I thought he was going to be doing. I'll have to change formation. All right, Man City, edge of the box. Oh, nice little ball, Doku. Oh, he can't find a decent ball in. It's a pretty sloppy ball. Doesn't even beat the first man there. Kushinov's going to recover the possession here. Would you consider BS as a punt next week? Who's BS? Bernardo Silva. Yes, maybe. He could be a good punt, actually, to be fair. He's going to start. Bernardo Silva's like one of them players as well. Like he does nothing for a long time, then he'll get like a couple of goals in a couple of game weeks. You're like, what the hell? Where'd that come from? He's definitely capable of that, 100%. Semenyo on the right-hand side. Oh, it's a poor ball from Semenyo. He plays it straight into Pedro Neto. Now he has to get his ass back in to defend. He does. Then he gives up a stupid foul. That's poor from Semenyo. Pedro Neto goes to the turf, and Semenyo earns himself a yellow card for his troubles. This Chelsea manager looks like someone who was telling everyone that he's an Oxford graduate but a hacker in real life. What would you prefer, bruv? If Man United was in the same situation, would you prioritise Premier League over the Champions League? Yep, Premier League all day long. All day long, Premier League. Yeah, it's always got to be the Premier League, I think. Always. Needs to take lessons from Neuer. Had his vintage form against Madrid, yep. With Arteta at the helm, we will be surprised if we could beat PSG. Chelsea got tough fixtures. They need to win for top 4-5. City been awful. They haven't been good. South Park 6-1 Woo double. No, currently it's 1-0. It's just a Galvez goal. I don't even know who got the assist. Who got the assist? Diarra got the assist. So Diarra continues his hot form as well. He's playing central midfield today, so he probably won't get forward too much. I mean, it's been pretty even. I think I need to change the formation. It's 3 shots to 3. It's a very even game, and it shouldn't be an even game. Like this dude's playing 2 zombie players against me, 3 zombie players against me, and yet I'm not winning comfortably. It's actually been a very sloppy performance from South Park, actually. They're playing a bit like Man City are in this game, except we have taken the lead. That's the only benefit. All right, here we go. Nico O'Reilly bursting. Cherky forces a save. Oh, Sanchez almost spilt it. Far out. I mean, that would have been some story if he'd spilt that into Haaland's path. But again, Nico O'Reilly, nice little defensive contribution, makes a tackle, wins it off Estevao, who hasn't had a good half. It has to be said, Estevao's had a pretty horrid first 38 or so minutes of this game. Man City win the ball back again. They're getting put under pressure. João Pedro and Palmer are forcing the Chelsea midfield and defenders not to have too much time on the ball. Chingy tries to make a shot but doesn't score. He goes for this follow-up shot and he scores. Chingy scored again. Chingy, 3 goals in the last 2 games. He did miss the penalty yesterday, but Chingy, after his hot form yesterday, has scored and makes it 2-0 to South Park. Happy days. Ching to ching ching. Haaland comes back and makes a defensive contribution on Palmer and wins the ball back. Working hard for the team, old Haaland. So it's 4 attempts each, 2 on target for City, 1 on target for Chelsea so far. Yeah, Man City dominating position, 100%. Yeah, would have been an O'Reilly assist. Chelsea deserves to... Yeah, it's been a pretty... It's been a half of nearlies more than anything else. Mateus Nunes bursting forward, can't find anyone. Plays to Bernardo Silva. Cherky looks up, plays it back to Mark Gahey. There's been a lot of these familiar passes, backwards and forwards, without any real sustained end product so far. Now Mateus Nunes picks it up in the centre of the pitch. He again will play a simple pass back to Mark Gahey, and now they'll try their luck. Doku played out to the left. Now he's going to look up. He's going to look at Gusto. Will he take him on? Is he in the mood? Yes, he takes him on. He gets the ball in and he wins a corner. Doku's looked bright. He definitely looks the more likely to create something down that side. That side looks a lot more dangerous than the Mateus Nunes / Semenyo side at the moment. They have looked more threatening down there. I actually think this could be a game for Phil Foden, in the second half. All right, another Man City corner. Can they conjure something off this one? They play it short. Doku lifts it in. Semenyo plays it backwards. It's doing nothing. Pretty poor play backwards, actually. Mateus Nunes looks up. Can he find a pass? Yes, he can. Plays a 1-2 of Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva down the right. Looks up. Can he get into the box? Yes, he can. Can he get a ball in? No, he cannot. Kukurea blocks. Rodri commits the foul. Pressure relief for Man City. Caicedo's having a pretty good game here. Man City aren't seeing too much through the centre of the pitch, that's for sure. It's more down the flanks. They've definitely looked more dangerous when it's gone out to the left-hand side. There's no denying that at all. Semenyo's not had a good game at all. Barely been sighted so far in this game. All right, 2-0 at half-time, South Park. Do we want Haaland to score? Yes, he's not even 100% owned, so yes, we do want him to score. I checked at almost every rank, he's less than 100% owned this week. So he will actually make you points. Not many, but he'll make you something. I agree, should be tempted to mess around and rotate for the CL if Arsenal get too far ahead of the City. Yep. Man City 67% possession. Yeah. If you haven't already, yep, please smash a like. Where's Murat? All right, Chelsea going into the box. Nico O'Reilly and a combination of him and Bernardo Silva force the ball off Esteval. Looped in. Donnarumma comes and claims. Nothing doing there. Again, Kukurea getting very, very far forward here for Chelsea. If I was to pick a Chelsea defender, he would be the one based off what I've seen in this game so far. I mean, it was a fraction away from making it 1-0 when he just ran slightly offside. Nico O'Reilly almost playing a 1-2 there in the middle, but not quite getting past. On free hitting this week, if I sell my Vardiol for a double game week player, will I lose value on my Gabriel? No, because if you're free hitting, you get him back. You don't lose any value at all. See you, I'm gone. There he is. There's the Murat. All right. I think Man City and Chelsea look pretty content taking this game into half-time at 0-0. Man City just continue. I mean, Chelsea are fairly happy for them to have the ball where they're having it because they're not causing any danger to the Chelsea goal. The majority of this game has been played around the halfway line with Man City dominating possession, Chelsea sitting off, encouraging them to come on because kind of knowing that Man City are vulnerable to the counter-attack. Ryan Cherky trying to press the Chelsea defender. Now he goes to try and press Sanchez. Sanchez plays a short one. This is where Chelsea get a little bit vulnerable because they're not very good at this nonsense. And again, they've almost coughed up the ball. They have coughed up the ball. Rodri plays it out to the left. Bernardo Silva probably took a little bit too long. He finds Cherky, edge of the box. Cherky, he took too long to play it. It was just too slow. And now they play it out left and it's cut out. Nico O'Reilly then cuts it out. Nico O'Reilly looks up, plays a ball into Bernardo Silva, plays it backwards. Again, we're going nowhere fast. 44 minutes in. Last couple of minutes here before half-time. Mateus Nunes steps up, plays it out to Semenyo. Semenyo looks inside. Goes for goal! Just wide of the post. It has touched a Chelsea player, though, and it's gone out for a Manchester City corner. I mean, Semenyo just kept running. And eventually, yes, it was a slight deflection from Santos, I believe. And that almost diverted it in. Can Thiago get the golden boot? I think he can, you know. He's got, I mean, yeah. 55 likes, no faith, Murat. Yeah, he's like, not happening. It's not going to happen, is it? All right, 1 minute of injury time. Ball in. Oh, it just asked someone to come and invite and put their head on it. Mark Gay, he was coming in at a rapid rate of knots. Unfortunately, he can't get there, and it's gone out harmlessly. Can't believe at halftime, 5 shots to 3, and it's 2-0. My boys are actually being rather efficient for once, which is unusual. That's very unusual. Okay, here we go. Second half kicking off. Come on, boys. Another clean sheet. Can we keep another blank? Can we blank the opposition yet again? We've been exceptionally good at doing it this season. Can we do it again? All right, foul and João Pedro here. Chelsea are going to have the last action here of the first half. It's going to be a free kick into the box. This gets cleared out. It's going to be 0-0 at half time. Yeah, Mark Gay hasn't scored, I don't think, since he's gone to Man City, has he? I could be wrong. Maybe he scored in that League Cup romp against Exeter. Maybe he scored in that game, but I think outside that, I don't think he scored. Well, I feel like he hasn't scored. I could be completely wrong about that, to be fair. Pedro Neto, nice inviting ball in. It's a founded Chelsea player at the back stick. Estevao, unfortunately, though, can't... Oh, no, it's Andrew Santos, sorry. He can't do anything to keep his shot on target, and it's gone harmlessly over the bar. I mean, yeah, it's no good. No good. All right, 0-0 at halftime. Nothing doing there. Been a pretty disappointing half in terms of actual attacking output and putting the ball in the back of the net. But yeah, officially halftime. We've got 15 minutes. We're going to cover you the South Park game as we go along here. 51 minutes gone in that game. Currently 2-0 to South Park at home. Halftime already? What the hell? Seems our time is moving a lot faster than... Yeah, mate, legit. It is. It is. Not a hell of a lot of chances in that half. A couple of saves for Sanchez. I mean, they're not like world-class saves, just kind of saves that, you know, the ball was kind of hit at him rather than anything else. And then obviously the one smart save from Donnarumma from Pedro Neto. Outside of that, it's been a pretty non-existent... It's been a lot of interesting moments where you feel like something could happen, but not actual anything that's transferred into shots so far, which is a little bit disappointing. I prefer an O'Reilly header. Gay is not the main target like he was at Palace. Wow, how is Igor 24? He looks legit 34. I know he's not going to be at Brentford for that much longer, but the season that he's had, he's going to be snaffled up by one of the bigger clubs as well, you would think, probably. Chingy in the box of South Park. Forces a save from Gonzalez. Boys are still 2-0 up there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not. I'm not too disappointed. At least the Man City clean sheet's still intact. It could be worse. They could have conceded to that Mark Cucurella goal that was marginally offside. And then I'd be like, oh, wish Alderete was on the field instead. You know what? I did think about playing Alderete over Anthony Gordon this week. That did cross my mind. But then I would have had to have played him over Dango as well, and I just didn't think that were... I felt like Dango... I thought Dango was very unlucky not to get a return yesterday. I thought he played quite well for most of that game. All my boys keep getting booked in this game. It's stupid. Well, actually, the opposition, the South Park stats, 6 shots to 4. I don't even know how we're 2-0 up. We're just being a bit more efficient than normal. It's unusual. Conceding a lot of shots today. Thankfully, Luan's in goal and having a blinder. All right, Galvez into the box. Nope, forcing another save. Now doing. I'm wondering whether I need to make a change to spark these idiots into life. I want a couple more goals. 2-0 is the famous dangerous scoreline. Where I'm like, I'd like a third. Just put the game away. Oh, woo, into the box. Nope, blocked. Boys are starting to have a few more shots in the second half. Can they finally score another goal? Here we go. Galvez into the box again. No, he forces a save from Galvez as Gonzalez. Gonzalez is starting to make some saves now. What is the stats now? 10 shots to 4. Now we're starting to have our shots. Again, usual. At least Ching scored. Booked and scored. Hello, Rich. Just checking in and out during work. You got me through another dead shift. Yes, D-Unit. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, my friend. H. Bally, those Brazilians, legit. Score is not displayed. Oh, yes. Oh, come. Why has no one said that? Why has no one said the score's not displayed? Useless. Can't believe someone's finally figured that out. Yeah, it should have been showing. I'm going to make it show now. Sorry about that. We will fix that momentarily. There we go. Let's get that on. Get that off. That's currently going to be the second half. I'm going to update that now, actually. Second. Go up here. Oh, no. I can't even spell. Second. I'm going to miss a goal here. I'm going to go back and South Park are going to have scored, aren't they? Let's have a look. No, we haven't scored. That's dangerous. Instead, we are conceding a shot. I'm glad someone pointed out we didn't have the score up there. Only took 45 minutes for someone to notice. All right, let's see. I'm going to update that score now. Where are we at? Let's hope that that's... Oh, no. Sorry, that's the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Score's on. Also, I don't know what's happened there. We'll fix that in a second. I've made a bit of a glitch on that. Hold on. I see what's going on here. Get that off. There we go. It looks better. Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, I'll update that last bit once the South Park game's ended. Currently, it's still 2-0. The boys are seeing out another shutout. Hasn't been a game filled with a lot of attacking intent, but, I mean, at the end of the day, as long as we're winning, that's all that matters. It's been a sloppy performance. Lackluster end of season. Here we go. Woo forces another save from Gonzalez. Gonzalez is racking up the shots. Woo with a follow-up shot. Woo scores 3-0 South Park. The boys are finally getting the goals. Finally getting the goals. Woo scores again in front of the Wang end. Every time we're in the second half, Woo scores. Woo's never scored in the first half. He's a second half specialist. Second half specialist. Still glitches, but don't worry. I'm going to fix that in a second. Yeah, I know what that is. I'm going to fix that in a sec. We're just waiting for the South Park game. And Galvez into the box again. This is going to be 4. No, blocked. Nothing doing. What's good, dude? I was torn between starting Mukiele due for Dallo, and you said Mukiele, and I went, yes, Fundles, get in. What a call. 14 points. Huge. Absolutely huge. WU forever. Come on, South Park. Let's see out the win. No goals conceded here. Oh, we've conceded a goal. Useless. Unbelievable. How do we do that? Oh, John Clark's just hit it in off a defender, the idiot. Oh, we've finally conceded a goal again. How do we always concede goals against the crap teams? Against the good teams, we never concede. And Clark's finally conceded. He was at fault for that goal. Useless fraud. He should know better. Chingy! Chingy makes it 4. Chingy with back-to-back braces and back-to-back games. South Park have scored 4. 4-1. Are you recording us with those glasses? No, I'm not. No, I haven't. They only record, actually, by the way. If you want to record, you actually have to press this button. So if you see me press the button, I'm recording, but no, not recording. Diarra, free kick. He's going for the shot from outside the box. No, forces a save. Who's got the assist? Sanchez of an assist. Diarra of an assist. 2 goals for Chingy. Goal for Wu. Goal for Galvez. Come on, boys. Can we hit 5? Hit 5. Come on, Sanchez. Wu. Wu's been fouled at the edge of the box. Another free kick. Diarra steps up. Has another shot from the free kick. And scores! Diarra on fire! 5-1 South Park. 5. We've hit 5. The boys have hit 5. We've conceded a sloppy goal, but we've hit 5. Boys are being clinical. Yeah, it's my Footium game, sorry. I'm currently playing Footium. It's a 5 o'clock game every day. So I'm currently playing that at the moment while it's half time. Smith into the box. It's 6. South Park have hit 6. 6 goals. Yes. The floodgates have opened. Hair Rovers are getting torn apart. And the boys are going to town. Oh, all the forwards are getting involved today. My centre forward, my left forward, my right forward have all got on the score sheet. Happy days. Smith loves a goal as well. This is what we're talking about. We didn't get any goals in the first half of the Man City-Chelsea game, but we got 6 goals from South Park during the halftime entertainment. Watching South Park, not Man City, man, that my boys don't disappoint. It's very rare. I think we've gone 1 game this entire season without a goal, and that game played out somehow a 0-0 draw, and I still don't know how that game finished 0-0. I think we're averaging on average about 3 to 4 goals a game. Smith in the box. Can we get 7? Come on, boys. Can we get 7? Keep pushing. I feel like the other team's gone ultra attack and now we're just carving them apart on the counter. They're playing football. Playing football. Chingy's been fouled. Edge of the box. Ching with a free kick. He's cinching the hat-trick. He's gone for goal off the free kick. No, he can't get the hat-trick. Forces a save out of Gonzalez. I mean, the stats are definitely increased. I mean, at halftime, it was 3 shots to 4. Second half, they didn't even have the shot. I think my player kicked them into them for their goal, and it's now 17 shots to 4, and it's 6-1. Another free kick. The boys are stepping up. Sanchez into the box. Wu picks it up. Back to Robinson. Robinson goes for a shot from about 35 yards. Nothing doing. Blocked. They're hungry. South Park are thinking, can we get 7 for the unit? Better not bloody concede another goal. Won't be happy if we concede another goal. That'll be a very sloppy performance if we concede 2. I don't think we've conceded 2 goals all season. Now, in a game. We've got a better record defensively than Arsenal. That's saying something. Oh, Villa. Forward from right back. Forces a shot. Can't score. 90 minutes are gone. Villa goes for a follow-up shot. Oh, he can't score again. Unlucky. He's actually been a pretty good right back. He quite often scores from right back. It's interesting. All right, I think that's going to finish 6-1. We're going to update that score in a second as well. No, we're still playing. Oh, that's got to be the end. There we go. South Park have won 6-1. Happy days. Fantastic stuff. All right, let's get that score line updated there as well. Let's send that to the back. All right, that's full time too. Can't believe we conceded, man. That's a sloppy goal to concede. Actually, what's going on here? Some weird stuff's going on here. There we go. I think I accidentally created 2 lots of something behind, and I feel like that's what's causing the problems. There we go, 6-1. Big win there from the boys today. Huge goals. Boys just keep getting the job done. They've been super efficient this year. We're 2 games away from going 4 seasons back-to-back undefeated as well, which is huge. I think it's like the longest win streak or non-losing streak in footy history. And South Park are behind it. There we go. All right, now I can focus on the Man City game, which is due to be starting to begin in about 1.5 minutes' time. We'll be back in action. So, yeah, I mean, hopefully the second half produces some sort of a goal. I don't think a 0-0 helps City. I think they realistically want to be trying to get the win here. And Chelsea are playing a lot better defensively than they've played in a long time. I'm not going to lie, they've looked okay. They've not looked horrible. But then it's on Man City to go out and win. Chelsea is still obviously fine for the top 5 as well. They obviously do require the victory there. So that's obviously something to keep in mind as well. There we go. Updated. South Park won 6-1. Happy days. Time to get a few of these flogs into training, I reckon, as well. Might be the key ingredient. Let's have a look. Can I do that yet? No, it hasn't updated yet. Useless. That's good. I'm going to struggle tomorrow, man. My team is cooked. There's so many players are not fit. Actually, no, I actually got right. I've actually got a few players that are fit now. What's going on there? I don't know what's going on there. That's good, though, I suppose. 4-3-3 worked out pretty well today in the end. Man, Diarra's having some season. He got another goal and 2 assists in that game. I feel like he's at the top of the leaderboards. What I do with players that won't sell, I've tried selling these 2 players twice at different prices and not selling. A lot of people at the moment, Avi, probably are buying because it's not the end of the season. You try again in a couple of days' time and you should be able to sell them. Because a lot of people buy, I buy all my players at the beginning of the season. So in between the season ending and the new season, that's when I buy all my players. I don't buy any in season. And a lot of other people are like that as well, I think. It's always rare when you sell them mid-season. I'm like, what the hell? Because like the people are not, they don't need to register them if that makes sense. Ching's got himself suspended, the idiot. He has too. Useless fraud. Picked up too many bookings. He's going to get a free rest tomorrow. But picked up enough minutes to train him. I don't know if I have. Let's have a look. Oh, man, he's 5 minutes away from being able to be trained. Oh, that's infuriating. Oh, that's annoying. That's actually really annoying. I could have trained him on his day when he's not going to be able to play anyway. He's going to be fit for the last day of the season. I suppose that's something. Frosty's going to come back into the team then, and we all know how much Frosty sucks. That's disappointing. I'm not formation. I'm going to play a 4-2-3-1 tomorrow against this team, I think. Who have I got? Wu can come out of the team for Frost. Jones is back. Jones is available. I can play Jones. Yep, that looks like a good play. Galvez can go back there. Smith looks all right there. Sanchez can come out of the team for Ferry, who looks pretty good. Diarra can stay in the midfield. Clark might have to come out for Ashenov. Is Munn ready to play? Where the hell's Munn? There he is. Yep, team looks good. Lock that in. Sweet. That should be a pretty good team for tomorrow, I think. Happy days. Team sorted for tomorrow. Sweet. Mate, the Bugler called it. He did. He did. The Bugler called it. 100%. They dominated. Absolutely dominated. So good. Come on, Mateus Nunes. We want an attacking return in the second half, baby. Commentators the Sky Sports are interviewing Rossinia as he comes out for the second half. What's he got to say? What's he saying? Oh, I missed it. Don't think it would have been anything too intelligent. All right, Chelsea about to get us underway for the second half. Is there going to be a goal? Who bloody well knows? Hopefully there is. Cole Palmer's going to get us underway, and he's kicked us off. Let's get that timer back up and running. There we go. Second half underway. Can Man City find the goal to put some more pressure onto Arsenal ahead of their trip to the Etihad Stadium next weekend? That is the key question from this second half. Can they do the business? They're going to definitely have to definitely up the tempo 100% because they played probably a little bit too slowly. They allowed too much space for Chelsea players on the counter as well. Definitely got a few more notches and gears. I think they can go up. Nico O'Reilly, lung bursting run forward early. Doku, Palmer's doing some really good work defensively. Doku now looks inside. Finds Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva back to Doku. That's a poor ball from Bernardo Silva. That's a really sloppy ball. Goes out for a throw-in. 41 rated centre midfield, but like 60-65%, or 37 rated, but red chem on a 75-80. I would probably play the 75-80 over the 60-65. It depends on who you're playing, Avi. If you're playing Murat, you can get away with it because Murat's trained his boys into the ground. So your 60-65% players probably going to be fitter than Murat's boys. His boys are all like 60%. Doku, nice little move. He finds Haaland. Is this a moment? Haaland, no, he can't find the biscuit. Oh, that was the moment. His first little sniff of goal today. He couldn't quite get the ball out of his feet, and unfortunately, he can't make it 1-0 to Manchester City. The chance goes begging. He just couldn't get it out of his feet. The best opening he's had. The best look he's had all game. Mateus Nunes. Out to Semenyo. Cherky into the box. Goes for goal. And wins a corner. I don't know how he's won a corner because I didn't see it touch anyone, but apparently it did. That was a good piece of play from Ryan Cherky. I agree. He just went across. Oh, actually, he did get a deflection. I saw it now. He just put the ball across the box, hoping to get in. I'm playing Cal Bifanelli as fit players. Okay. I'd probably play the fitter player then. All right. Man City are doing the usual Arsenal trick, but unfortunately the delivery from the set piece is god-awful from Cherky. Doesn't even make it in. Now he plays a short one because they concede another corner. Doku now runs it to Chelsea defence. He goes down under a Palmer challenge, but that's just good body strength from Cole Palmer. And Doku, you need to get up and stop whinging, mate, because that's never a penalty. There's no way that's a penalty. It's just good body strength from Cole Palmer, not going to lie. Just gets his leg in there and just shows him the door, shows him to the floor. And Doku just fell over I believe. Doku now. Oh, they're showing the chance for Haaland. It was a great block from Hato, I think it is. Yeah, Hato across brilliantly. I think Haaland's shot was going wide anyway, so I don't think it actually would have been a goal. I don't think his shot was on target from what I could see. Nico Riley intercepts, heads it back to Rodri. Is this scripted like wrestling? I don't know. This is going well for non-wildcard players. Majority of wildcard of 5 players in this match and no defender for Chelsea. Yeah, legit. That was the moment for Haaland to score, though. It was a good opportunity. Just couldn't quite get the ball out quick enough from his feet. That was half the issue. All right, Ryan Cherky now running at the defence. He goes past him. Can he find the ball in? He wins a corner. Another corner here for Manchester City, who have ramped up the pressure the first 4 minutes into this half. Cherky, save it for next game week for when I bring you in. He's definitely looked a lot more likely this half, Cherky. Definitely not a penalty. I don't know why Doku even thinks it should be. It was just a very good challenge from Cole Palmer. It's a very good body work, to be fair. Can Man City finally get a ball in past the first man in the box? They can't. The set-piece delivery today from Man City has been god-awful. I don't know if they practiced it at training, but it looks like they haven't, because I don't think there's been one good ball in, and they've had about 5 or 6 corners now, and not one of them's looked likely. I think Ryan Cherky's taken all of them, and he's not taken them very well, I can tell you that much. All right, Semenyo down the right-hand side, challenged by Kukurea. Semenyo just uses his superior body strength, plays it back to Cherky, into Rodri, back to Cherky. Out the side to Semenyo. Semenyo, I mean, this is where it gets all a bit slow and a bit too easy for Chelsea. Ryan Cherky, ball in O'Reilly! O'Reilly scored and Cherky has delivered a beautiful goal! Nico O'Reilly has scored with a headed goal. That's why I'm going to be captaining him, folks, because this guy just gets more forward than Erling Haaland does, and Nico O'Reilly has scored to make it Manchester City 1-0. Nico O'Reilly, I mean, if you didn't pick him on wildcard, you're probably pinching yourself right now, because he has delivered. Ryan Cherky with a beautiful assist. A beautiful assist. He's clearly onside. Gets it. I mean, Andre Santos should not be marking him. He doesn't have the height on him. Nico O'Reilly was an easy header. An easy header, and Nico O'Reilly makes it 1-0 to Manchester City, and the D-Unit's cooking some more points. Come on. Why am I cheering for Manchester City? What's wrong with this game? Nico O'Reilly. Should have captained him. It's because Bruno Fernandes just looks like the perfect captain this week. That's what it is. He's so good, Nico O'Reilly, man. All right, let's add on the extra 5 points. It's up to 43 now. There we go. Going to update that score in a second. 1-0. I mean, Ryan Cherky, a fantastic delivery into the box. Fantastic delivery. I picked Cherky over O'Reilly on wildcard, so it could have been worse. Riley scores on my bench, of course. Oh, no way. No way. That's unlucky. I don't care. O'Reilly is coming in game week 35. I'm taking no risks. He's just unbelievable. Like, he's a 100% young player of the year by some distance, I would suggest. Definitely. Actually, I haven't updated the score yet. Sorry, folks. Let's get that up there. 1-0 Manchester City. There we go. Up to 43 points, obviously, with that Nico O'Reilly goal. Obviously, he's probably going to be on 3 bonus with that being said, but I'm not updated that yet because, lots of things can change. So I don't want to go too early on the bonus points, but currently he's on 8 points prior to potential clean sheet points and all the rest. He likes a brace too, he does. Arsenal know all about that, sadly, for them. A bigger asset than Haaland, 3 times cheaper as well, yeah. I mean, at the moment, Semenyo obviously has got plenty of time to score a goal or get an assist here in the rest of this game, but at the moment, he's currently on a 2-pointer. Because even if the clean sheet comes in, he's going to be on 2 points because he got booked in the first half, didn't he? Mateus Nunes plays a great ball to Semenyo, who takes it down. Can he find a goal? Semenyo! No, he cannot. Kukurea, very good defending there, putting him off his stride. Otherwise, Mateus Nunes would have had a nice little attacking return and we would have been gifting some memberships. But alas, Semenyo can't quite finish. Very good defending from Kukurea, it has to be said. Very good defending. I mean, he should have gone the first time shot. He tried to come on the inside, and Kukurea, that was enough to show Kukurea his chance to get his foot in and get the block in. And he does get the block in. It is going to be a corner here for Manchester City, though, who have definitely started the best in this second half. Gay better get a clean sheet. Want to hear something funny? I had Mukiele for Saliba because I had the money, and then benched O'Reilly because I got Rodgers. Oh, no. Well, at least Rodgers got some sort of a return, but yeah. All right, Manchester City, Rodri picks up the ball. Now getting pressed. Plays it back. They all recycle back to Kushinov. I love it. Every time I watch Man City, it's like Nico O'Reilly is playing in a front two of Haaland. How is this guy starting at left back and ends up like as a forward? Every time Man City have got the ball, Nico O'Reilly literally is playing as a second striker. Like more often than not. Oh, great ball from Ryan Cherky. Again, he finds Semenyo, plucks it out of the sky, plays it back, Bernardo Silva, plays it to Mateus Nunes. Can he find a ball? And he finds Cherky, ducking, diving, looking at Palmer, taking him on, playing it back to Mateus Nunes. Who plays it back to Cherky? Who plays it back to Nunes? Who plays it back to old mate? Cherky again. No, just recycle possession. They go out the other side. Nico O'Reilly, for once, is actually standing at left back, which is unusual. Now he's got the ball. Looks up. Chelsea sit off him. Like, this is one of them games, like, the way that Chelsea are playing, this is going to suit Man City. They've now got the lead. They can control the game. They can pass the ball around. Ryan Cherky finds Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes plays it across. Haaland tries to get there, but Chelsea defended, put it out for a corner. Nunes have a great little run in behind there. Great ball over the top as well, forcing Chelsea to get up there and defend it. Otherwise, Haaland was lurking at the back stick, ready to make it 2-0 and to make the D-Unit exceptionally happy. Alas, it's been well defended and it's gone out for a corner. Chelsea's marking was awful for that goal. It was. I've just cheered that goal, sat on my bus with my headphones in, only a few funny looks. It was like Kukurea last season. O'Reilly is this season's Mudos. Chelsea got to go for it now. Bet O'Reilly will do nothing for my free hit. I don't know, man. I reckon O'Reilly is going to bang against those two teams, to be honest with you. All right, Ryan Cherky, edge of the box. Played by Doku. Dinks, dives. Can he find a pass? He does. He finds Mark Gahey. He scores. It's 2-0. Mark Gahey's finally got the Manchester City goal. If you went with Mark Gahey, that should have been who I went with instead of Mateus Nunes. And Mark Gahey makes it 2-0. And Manchester City are looking at Arteta and Arsenal and going, have you got your bottle of water ready? Because you might need to open it because we're coming. We are coming and we might be 3 points behind you after next weekend. Oh, that was all a bit too easy. Ryan Cherky again with 2 assists in this game. 2-0. Wow. All too easy. All too easy. Ryan Cherky he keeps on baiting the Chelsea players in, and then it just creates space for everyone else. Finds Mark Gahey, who turns and puts it away emphatically. With what I believe is potentially his first goal for Manchester City. Yeah, Cherky, he's looking pretty good. I think there's going to be a few more people have Cherky on the free hit now next week. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty. Who needs Haaland when you got defenders that score goals? Even Arsenal don't know what that feels like at the moment. Manchester City, 2-0. Big goal, that one. Very big goal. Mark Gahey, fairly highly owned as well, I think, still. A lot of people will be pretty happy with that goal. Now we just need a Nunes return, a Nunes goal, and everyone will be happy. All right, Man City. Oh, it's all on Chelsea now. What have they got? What have they got? I don't think they've got much, to be honest. All right, Nico O'Reilly plays it. Doku chasing. What's Sanchez got? This is where Sanchez is a little bit dicey. No, he's found a good pass this time. He's okay. Doesn't risk it for the biscuit yet. I don't think Chelsea can handle the pressure. I mean, Man City have come out in the second half. It's been a different Man City in the second half. They've looked way more at it in the second half. They looked dialed in. First half was like, what are we doing? Not really creating anything. Second half, they've been on a different plane to Chelsea. And Chelsea looked defeated. That second goal has sucked the life out of them. They're not even pressing very well now. First time I've owned Semenyo all season. What a waste. There we go, Cherky. What a pick. Yep, just end this season, man. Cherky, what part of save it for next game week do you not understand? He said, Colm, this is for you. All right, Chelsea probing. First little bit of attacking play, but they've gone absolutely nowhere. Bernardo Silva with a very good tackle there on Pedro Neto, winning the ball back for City. Now City attack again. Semenyo picks up the ball. Can he find anyone? He runs. He looks back. He looks for help. He's clearly fouled, and Chelsea give away the free kick. I'm so happy as a gay owner. Thank you very much, Ice Cold Finisher. Very nice work. Very, very nice. I'm assuming you must be an O'Reilly owner as well. And if you are a very happy boy. You're currently sitting on a huge amount of points from those two. FA Cup. Thank you, Rehan Bashir. I thought he might have scored in the FA Cup against Exeter. I just couldn't remember because there were so many goals in that match. I had no idea who scored them. O'Reilly, ball in, looking for Haaland. Nothing doing. Chelsea managed to get it away, but Rodri comes and collects. Doku now takes over. He looks inside. He shows the Chelsea players a clean pair of heels. Finds Rodri. Then it's a bit of one-touch, intricate passing. O'Reilly finds it inside. Doku picks it up. He goes inside. No, he can't quite get there. O'Reilly, I thought he won the ball, to be honest. Apparently he did not. Feel like O'Reilly's probably going to get himself booked at some point here with one of these technical fouls that City like to do. I'd actually be quite happy if they took off Mateus Nunes and just banked the clean sheet at this point. Because I feel like he's my kind of differential. I'd rather the 6 points than they concede late on. Oh, Mark Gahey, beautiful interception there. Very nicely done. City are looking slick. They are looking slick. They're playing some good football here in the second half. Unlike Arsenal, who couldn't show anything yesterday outside of Gabriel kicking it into someone's hand. Man City are making it look pretty effortless in terms of actually creating chances from open play. Something Arteta probably has to resurrect and find a solution to in the last 6 game weeks. Otherwise, they might just yet hand over the title to Manchester City, who look in ominous form, it has to be said. April is their favourite month of the season under Pep Guardiola, and at the moment it's turning out to be that case. Oh, O'Reilly's hurt himself. He's down. O'Reilly's picked up an issue here. He's picked up an issue. And they've kicked it out of play. Right, and O'Reilly's gone down here with what looks like a calf issue or a hamstring issue. Oh, I don't know what's going on here, but Nico O'Reilly looks like he could be in a spot of bother. Maybe no one's going to have him on free hit next week now. This could be not what the wild card is needed. Yeah, it's a hamstring. Left hand. It's exactly the same issue I did this week. I know what that feels like, Nico. I had to ice my leg for a couple of days. Yeah, he's 100% done his hammy. That's exactly where I've felt as well. Yep. Yeah, I think he's done. I think Nico O'Reilly's done a hammy. Imagine if Mr. Nico scores a brace and keeps the CS happy days. Can't wait for the reason to be over. I'm going to be ranked like 900k or 1 mil after this game week. Don't get O'Reilly or Bowen in and bench Gay. Oh, mate, you bench Gay. That's unlucky. Yeah, Nico O'Reilly's definitely cooked here. What's caused the issue here? Let's have a look. His header for that goal. Fantastic stuff. I don't even know where he did it, but I think he's Dan thinking about getting Cherky. Give O'Reilly a sub now. Palmer scores. Cheers. Yeah, I don't know where he's done it. Yeah, I think he's going to be subbed here, and he is. Straight down the tunnel. That's not a good sign, folks, at all. That would suggest he's probably actually injured. Aït-Nouri's on here as his replacement. 63 minutes gone. So the clean sheet banked. Nico O'Reilly off with, at the moment, a 10-pointer. Oh, sorry, a 12-pointer. What am I on about, D-Unit? Sort yourself out, mate. Yeah, 12-pointer, if I got that correct. Hold on. Yeah, 12-pointer. He obviously probably is in line for bonus. But kind of annoying, not going to lie. Not ideal. Why is he on a 12-pointer? No, he's on 11. What? Hold on. I can't count. What's wrong with me? No, he's on a 12. No, he's on 11-pointer, isn't he? He's on 11-pointer or 12. Oh my God, I can't even work it out. Hold on. I've lost the plot here. Forts and Aït-Nouri on free hit now. Could be a good option because he's going to be starting now. That's for sure. Actually, where's the... Hold on, there we go. Blow this up. What is he actually on? Points. No, he's on 12. Oh my God, I can't count. I've literally lost the plot here. What is wrong with me? O'Reilly's currently on the 3 bonus. Gay is on 2. Cherky on 1 at the moment as things stand. Mad. All right, let's update that score. Sorry, I'm getting there slowly. Right, where are we? There we go. Oh, hold on. He's on 2. There we go. All right. We'll download that now. Yeah, Nico O'Reilly, that's big news. Off, obviously, with a hamstring. Not what everyone wanted. Even me, like, even though I'm not bench boosting next week and I don't have to waste a transfer this week on him, it's not ideal. Oh, great ball in from Mark Gay. He finds Ryan Cherky, who plays it across goal. Unfortunately, too close to Sanchez, who does claim that one. If the clean sheet goes, you'll get 3 right. Yes, 100%. Yeah, he's got 12. I know. I don't know what I'm doing. I've no idea what I was thinking there, but yeah. Man City players asking about offside. Cole Palmer, chance over the bar. It is a corner though. Manchester City concede a corner. Kukurea was well offside then. I'm surprised the flag didn't go up, to be honest. That was at least a metre offside or close to it. Definitely looked like it anyway. Mark Gay with a nice little block there. I'm on wildcard 32 of 35 points on my bench. Wow. Now Haaland needs to score. Oh, great palm there from Donnarumma. Mateus Nunes, nice little, well done, getting the ball. Cole Palmer, edge of the box. Can Mateus Nunes get a block in? No, he cannot. Oh, he's going to show Cole Palmer out for a goal kick, I think. And he has. Where's the Nunes goal? That's all we need, Greg. That's all we need is the Nunes goal to finish us off. 3-0 Manchester City. I did say 2-0 to Manchester City, and at the moment that scoreline's looking pretty damn good, I reckon. Garnacho's going to come on here for Esteval, I think, or whoever number 17 is. No, he is coming on for Esteval. Esteval's number 41, isn't he? Santos is off as well. Chelsea making a double change. And yeah, Esteval is off for Garnacho, so they've got no chance of scoring now. And Lavia has come on for Santos. I'm surprised they didn't start Lavia over Santos in the first place because I think Lavia is a way better pick. Easily could go triple City attack now. Yes, you could. I do like the City chances of clean sheets, though. They're looking good. Here we go. Semenyo finding himself in behind. Goes for goal straight at Sanchez. That's going to do no one any harm. Oh, no. Chelsea, what are they doing? Doku races on. Doku's made it 3-0. Oh, it's all over. Chelsea have lost the pot. They've lost the plot. They've just given it straight to Doku, and Doku has gone in and made it a 3-0. Chelsea imploding. Just gifting City the win at this moment. Caicedo, I don't know what he was doing. What was he doing? He's run it straight into Doku, and Doku is obliged. That's why I said I wanted Doku, folks. Doku just goes down the other end and scores, and it's 3-0. Happy I banked the CS points, but damn, you'll be likely to be out injured now. Yeah, probably a couple of weeks at least. Harlan Semenyo Cherky. The good news is I don't need him until game week 35, and that's 3 weeks' time. So I feel like as long as it's a low-grade hamstring issue, he's probably going to be fit for when I actually need him again in game week 35. So I'm actually in a bit of a luxurious position because I don't need to transfer him out because I'm free hitting next week. However, for people that wildcarded him in and bench boosting next week, you're going to now be wasting a transfer on O'Reilly because he's not going to be fit for game week 33. Jeremy Doku makes it 3-0. I mean, City are running away with it now. This could get ugly. The thing is that this is actually closing the goal difference gap as well. So not only Man City gaining the points on Arsenal, they're actually catching them up for goal difference. And with the way that Chelsea are playing this second half, they could easily score a couple more here. They could score a couple more goals. Quite easily, I think. Now they're doing the Poznan. The City travelling fans are doing the Poznans. I like saving transfers. Glad I've got 4 transfers now for this sort of happening. Yep, that's good. Harlan Semenyo Cherky. I don't know. I feel like Gay's actually a really good shout, you know. I know it's a bit of a recency bias. He's obviously scored a goal, but I was originally going to be going doubles City defence on free hit, or looking at it anyway. But Ryan Cherky's looked amazing today. I feel like he's definitely going to be starting the next couple of games. He's looked elite. Cole Palmer finds Del Pedro, who can't get his shot on target. Decent opportunity there. 21 minutes still to go. Plenty of time for Chelsea to get a goal. Take Mateus Nunes off. I'll happily keep the clean sheet, as I said. That would be nice. Will Chelsea go full attack? I mean, 3-0 down. Why would you go full attack now? It's suicidal. I think you just admit that you've lost and hope and try and keep the score at 3. Well, Donnarumma's doing some dicey stuff. I don't know what he's doing there. I mean, that's why you don't give Donnarumma the ball and expect him to play it out, because he's not very good at doing it. 8 Nori, he's finally going to get some defensive work. Pedro Neto does find a cross in, headed clear by Mateus Nunes. Good defensive header. Caicedo goes for goal, blocked by Kushinov. I'm only playing for the last fan standing cup now. It's mad. I don't think Chelsea are going to go full attack. In fairness, they can't really defend, so maybe they will. Cole Palmer picks it up, edge of the box, plays it out to Kukurea. Kukurea going for goal. Oh, that wasn't far away. Kukurea, more like Dudu Raya. He does not score, though. Another good opportunity there for Kukurea. Cole Palmer picked the ball up, played it to him. Man City gave him a little bit too much time to shoot. Donnarumma was scrambling. He wasn't saving it. And unfortunately for Kukurea and Chelsea, it's gone slightly too far to the far post. That's true. Wildcard's the bench boost 33. With him are the real losers. I've got any goal assists for my team. Season is very boring for me overall. It is. Gay, 8 Nori, Mateus Nunes, massive differential thoughts. Honestly, it could be a good shout. Well done. Unfortunately, I don't like saving transfers. I'm in the same boat as you gaming. I've only got 1 transfer. Which means that if I had done that strategy, I would have been forced to use up my 1 transfer to get rid of Nico O'Reilly. The bad news here is that Rodri has been taken out. And I don't know if that was his knee that he had the ACL on. But he looks in a world of pain. I don't think this looks good for Rodri. I don't know. What knee did Rodri do? What ACL injury did Rodri do? Was it on his right or his left knee? Because his right knee is in a spot of bother here. What's going very viral? There's a Man City fan that held up an Arsenal water bottle, like as in like bottling it. And I think that's going to be making the rounds on the internet very shortly, folks. Keep your eye out for that meme because it's coming. Oh, Rodri looks like he's fine. He's miraculously recovered now. He looks all right. Arteta must be crapping himself thinking about next week's match. Legit, man, he's going to be having sleepless nights all week. Like, let alone Sporting Lisbon, he's going to be really concerned about Manchester City next weekend now. Really concerned. Oh, my God, Turkey, what was he doing there? Scared of getting the ball landing on his head. It's a bit embarrassing. Harlem with a defensive contribution. Unfortunately, gives it straight back to Garnacho. João Pedro now picks it up. Bernardo Silva with a nice little defensive contribution. Takes it off Palmer's toes. Plays it down the line. Unfortunately, it's gone straight to João Pedro. João Pedro turns, walks around Cherky like he's nothing. Then goes for a weldy. Unfortunately, it's straight into someone's ass. And it's gone back to the Chelsea defence. I'm going to end that poll now because I feel like people are cheating if they come in and vote for Man City win because it's clearly a Manchester City win. Well, you never know. Miracles do happen. Could Chelsea get 3 goals in 15 minutes? It's possible. Anything's possible in football. In reality, though, probably not. City, this is the kind of game they like. Chelsea got to come and do something. They're just passing around, doing as they please. O'Reilly, genuine. He's 100% done a hammy. No ifs, buts, maybe. He's 100% done a hamstring. Left hamstring. Definitely hurt it. You don't go down like that and don't get up and then go straight down the tunnel unless you've actually done an injury, I think. So yeah, I think that he is going to need to probably be transferred out, unfortunately. So let's talk FPL's Andy's free hit draft video he put out today. Don't bother looking at it because O'Reilly's going to be in it and it's not going to be in it. It's not going to be relevant anymore. Kushtanov! Oh my days, I thought he'd scored. Just hit one from about 40 yards and I thought it was in. How far is it missed by? Okay, it's missed by a couple of metres, but it looked, when he first did it, I was like, that's on target. And it dipped late. It died away late, but yeah, that was almost an absolute weldy there from Kushtanov. All right, they're going to make some changes here. Savinio is going to come on. And my boy Phil Foden, Cherky is coming off. Ryan Cherky's shaking the ref's hand, saying, do you think I had a good game? Good luck for the rest of the season, do you? Don't quit. Your rank's still better than mine, Jack. Still better than mine. I'm still soldiering along. Cherky coming for Bruno assist record. Next season, I reckon he is, Greg, yeah. Not this season. I don't think he gets it this season. He's too far behind. What the hell happened? You scared the crap out of me, man. Sorry. Maybe he had to poop. Yeah, maybe. Never know. Oh, look at that. Hey, that old mate that just had the viral thing is like Foden shoot. Now he's got his Foden shirt on and he's loving life. He must have had, I reckon, about 15 beers before he got to the stadium today because he is reveling in it. Absolutely reveling in it down there in the away end for the Man City. And it's great to see. Get those hooligans back into the game. That's what we love to see. It makes football football. João Pedro, that's got to be a high foot, surely. Apparently not. Mark Gahey wins the ball back. That's all right. 8 Nori, looks inside, plays it backwards, plays it to Mark Gahey, plays it to Rodri, plays it to Phil Foden. What can Foden do? He should be fresh. 15 minutes here for my boy Phil Foden to show his wonderful magic and his wonderful skill. Can he do it? Has he still got any in his locker? He's getting pressed here. That's got to be a foul, surely. And it is. Remember Yamal when he went to crap and left his team playing 10 minutes of... yeah. I think that O'Reilly's probably not going to do that, to be honest. He definitely looked like a hamstring. I'm watching the game, and that I know what a hamstring is. I did one myself last week, and he was grabbing in the exact same spot that I grabbed, and I reckon I'm going to be a struggle to play next week. I'm going to try and play next week, but I don't reckon I'm going to be able to kick a ball. So that's going to be problematic. And I did it on my kicking leg, so I'm predominantly left-footed, and it's my left hamstring that's copped a slight little bit of bother. O'Reilly to Cherky on free hit, maybe, yeah, 100%. Looks pretty good, I reckon. Caicedo, sloppy ball out there to Pedro Neto. It's not going to do anyone any danger. I wonder what that's done to the bonus points now. Let's have a look. I feel like Ryan Cherky, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very close. Gay, O'Reilly, Doku goals. Gay, he's now leading the bonus, 3. O'Reilly, 2. Cherky, 1. Mateus Nunes just needs an attacking return now and he'll get in the bonus. He's next in line with 30. Doku's not even close. He's on 29 with that goal. Bizarre. He hasn't done a hell of a lot. He's lost the ball a lot of times though, Cherky. So that's, sorry, not Cherky. Doku. He's run into oh, Nori running. Can he find Haaland? Oh, he tried to. Semenyo over the bar. And Phil Foden's like, oi, mate, I'm on in the box. Hit me. But Semenyo went for glory, and the glory did not find him. O'Reilly, 8 Nori for me. I mean, 8 Nori is going to be a lock, 100%. Could not agree more with that. He should be very good on to bring in, to be honest. I think he'll be great to bring in. Mateus Nunes, nice interception there from the thing. He's actually played pretty well, Mateus Nunes. I know he hasn't got an attacking return. He went close, but he's played well. He's impressed me. Quite happy I went there. I was never looking at Mark Gahey, but the goals haven't really been there for Mark Gahey for Man City. But you know, today there was, and happy days to anyone that went there. What am I looking at here? Semenyo, another half, little opening. Not quite able to do anything with it. Yeah, there's no chance of DCs for anyone really. Bernardo Silva and Doku are actually fairly close, 9 each. Rodrigo 8. Fofana's got him. Palmer's not miles away. He's on 9. He could potentially get DC. Needs another 3. I actually think they might take Palmer off in the next couple of minutes. I feel like the game's cooked. I can remember years back playing on... Oh, here we go. And right on cue... No, that's not Cole Palmer's number. That's João Pedro's number, sorry. Oh, no, it's Bernardo Silva. It's a Man City change. Bernardo Silva's off here. He's coming off, so he's not going to be getting the DC anymore. And replacing him is... Who's replacing him? Number 8, Kovacic. Wow, where's Kovacic been? I didn't realise he was fit again. But here he is making his return to action in the 80th minute for Manchester City. And Chelsea are about to make a double change here. Liam Delap's about to come on, so I'd suggest that's probably the end for João Pedro. And it is. That is the end for João Pedro. João Pedro off with 2 points. I'm feeling very good about my strategy now because João Pedro is off with 2 and I've got Jared Bowen in his spot with 14. And Caicedo's going off here as well. And on in his place is Isugo. Dario Isugo on in his place. Well, Nori played both games. Well, if old mate's not fit, unless he plays at Ake, which is potentially he might, then maybe. I think O'Reilly will be fine for game week 35. I reckon it's probably a low-grade hamstring. And if it's a low-grade hamstring, it's probably a couple of weeks. That's Dr. D-Unit's advice. Having done a hamstring myself this week, that is not a horrible one. It's just a small nick. I reckon I'm probably going to be right to play. Not next weekend, but probably the weekend after, which is about 2.5 weeks. So I reckon O'Reilly's going to be very similar. I'd be shocked if he's fit for next week. You never know. He might have amazing powers of recovery, and it is possible to come back from a hamstring on 1 week. I remember I did one once on a Thursday afternoon. Kukurea! Oh my God, great save from Donnarumma. I thought Kukurea was about to score. Oh, that was a brilliant ball in, and Donnarumma comes up big with a save there to keep the clean sheet intact. Kukurea have a great run. He was found. He gets the ball on target, and Donnarumma comes up with the save. That's why he's one of the best shot stoppers in the world, because when he is relied upon to do his job, which is keeping the ball out of the net, he's normally pretty good at it. I would love to see Man City take Mateus Nunes up, but I don't think that's going to happen in this game now with the injury to O'Reilly. Gusto's been hacked down by, I think, Mark Gahey here. Free kick on the edge of the box for Chelsea. Oh, no, it was Aït-Nouri, sorry, that clattered into him. Not Mark Gahey, my apologies. Kovacic is definitely alive. Arsenal squad watching the game together all went home. Yeah, O'Reilly, I think, is going to be a couple of weeks with a hamstring, would be my guess. I think Núñez is probably the better pick than Aït-Nouri, but that's just my biased opinion more than anything else. Kelly and O'Reilly said, my team don't own Bowen or Thiago. Fair. Same here, D. Copied your JP to Bowen move. Oh, mate, it's been a good move this week. I just didn't fancy Chelsea really to do anything against Man City. I know they've had a couple of almost chances, etc., etc. I mean, you have them in every game, right? But I just kind of backed Man City in to do the business. Thoughts on Kukurea on free hitters? He's looked very... I agree. Kukurea could be a really good shout. Not going to lie, he does look really good. And Manchester United, I mean, he's going to be playing against Dallo Ball, which also feels pretty damn good, right? Like, he could be really good. No word of a lie. Garnacho's gone off to the right, as if Cole Palmer's going to give it to you, mate, because you're crap. They're asking him to give him to him, though. Cole Palmer goes for the goal, and it's straight round the wall, and Donnarumma saves it. Straight at Donnarumma, thankfully. It didn't have to move too much, but it did come through a fair few legs, and he did see it late, but he does hold on to it. There's no spillage. No second chances there for Chelsea to get the tap in, and that's all Man City need to do. Just need to see out the clean sheet here. Aït-Nouri keeps on giving the ball away, though. That's not going to help anyone. Semenyo plays it and gives it away to Chelsea as well. But Semenyo wins it back. Now he plays it to Haaland. Haaland, the break is on. Haaland, can he find anyone? He's been hacked down, but he's lost the ball. It's a very good tackle there, I think, from someone. Asugo it might be. I was like, who is that player? But I was going to say it's Santos, but Santos is not in the field anymore. I think it's Asugo who made a fantastic challenge on him then. Aït-Nouri now being, Aït-Nouri with a bit of magical skill wins the corner. I don't know how he got through there. That was brilliant play from Ryan Aït-Nouri. That's probably why City bought you in the first place. I just haven't seen too much of it. Why not Gahey? Yeah, you could definitely go for Gahey. I just feel like the goal for Gahey's probably been and gone. I don't think he's going to realistically score again. But Mark Gahey could be really good for DC against Arsenal in particular. But then Burnley are pretty crap off set pieces in terms of defending him. So maybe he is a good shout, you know. He could be a really good shout. I don't mind that one. I feel like a lot of people on free hit are probably going to dodge Semenyo now based on this performance. I'm definitely going to be dodging him. I dodged him on wildcard anyway. And I think I'm just as likely to dodge him on the free hit as well based off what I've seen today. Man City playing out the minutes here rather professionally. Playing the ball around, just rotating, keeping the possession, not giving it away. Aït-Nouri finds the ball wide out on the left. Again, wins another corner off Chelsea. Chelsea fans slowly making their way to exit. Some bloke with a brown jacket on. Who is this that they're showing walking down the steps? Oh, it's Liam Gallagher, maybe. Maybe he needs the toilet. I don't know. Phil Foden with the delivery. Foden to Haaland. Oh! Almost the dream connection from the old duo. Phil Foden showing a much better delivery than Ryan Cherky did from the corners. That is for sure. Aït-Nouri just unlocked a new skill. I like that. Kovacic back is going to be good for Man City and their ability to just control possession and that. Matheus Núñez, or is it Savinio with the ball in, looking for Haaland, Semenyo. Oh, Haaland's given away the foul, unfortunately. No cigar there. Let's have a goal, Núñez. Yeah. I feel like Man City are not pushing too high up the field at the moment. I was going to double check that at the moment. I'm pretty sure the bonus points are 3. Gusto's going off here, kind of with a little mini limp. He's been replaced by Arachapong. Where is this? There we go. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at what this is looking like. So Mark Gahey is on 3 bonus points. O'Reilly 2. Cherky is still on 1. It's pretty close. Mark Gay's on 46, O'Reilly's 44, but I think that's going to be enough for Gahey to win out. Unless he commits a couple of fouls or something. Or he concedes a goal late on. So it's going to be O'Reilly on 14 points. It's a pretty good haul. 20 points from my 2 City defenders. Looks pretty good. Provided the clean sheet sticks, obviously. Can't get too excited just yet. Phil Foden. No, it's got to be a foul on Foden. Apparently not. Now Haaland chases back. He uses his superior body strength and just takes it off Cole Palmer. Well done. Very good play there from the big man. Semenyo now goes down into the corner and forces the Chelsea player to challenge and wins a throw-in. Don't think Man City going to be in any rush here to take the throw-in for some reason. All right, Chelsea edge of the box. No, sorry, Man City edge of the box. Mateus Nunes out to Savinho. Savinho plays the ball in. Unfortunately, it's too far for everyone. Ain't Nori picks it up at the back stick. Looks inside, finds Mark Gahey. Kovacic, Foden, looking for Gahey, unfortunately overcooked the pass. Has the D in a double defence curse been broken? I bloody well hope so. I haven't got too long to go, Mark, to realise if it's been done or not. But at the moment, it's looking not too bad. I'm not going to complain too much. Foden too much. Yep, Chelsea sponsored by AO. That's their intellectual level. Gay attacking him, man. Yeah, it's looking good. He's not look bad. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Man City have been very impressive today. They look more like champions than Arsenal. I know Arsenal still have a 6-point lead with 1 game in hand. But if Man City can beat Arsenal next week at the Etihad Stadium, and my money would be on that. There's 8 minutes of injury time here, by the way. So plenty of time still to go. We're into injury time now, into the first minute now. Don't know where they've got the 8 minutes from. I know that Rodri got seen to a little bit, and I suppose there's been 3 goals and there's been a bunch of substitutions. I suppose it's 8 minutes. Probably Mark Southern's ringing up the referee saying, look, all this double City defence is coming in. We need to see if we can get a clean sheet wipeout. So let's put an extra bit of injury time into the game. Hope that Chelsea can conjure up some magic. Give Cole Palmer an extra couple of minutes. Semenyo a couple of extra minutes to try and get something. Palmer's got to be close to the DC, to be fair. He was close before when I was looking at the bonus points. He's on 9 still. He's been stuck on 9 for a while, actually. He's on 10 now. Needs 2 more to get it. He might get it, actually. You might get lucky. Palmer might get a 4-pointer. Potentially. All right, Savinho. Inside, Phil Foden. Can he wind back the clock? No, he can't. Haaland! No, he can't wind back the clock either. And Chelsea get the ball away. They just hack it up the field. Yeah, I agree. Prime Foden definitely would have scored. He's just not. Yeah. I miss my Prime Foden. I miss my 50 points in 4 weeks, Foden. That's the menu. I don't know how he got away with that, but he did. Man City are toying with Chelsea now. They're just passing the ball around for fun. Someone's going to commit a foul in a minute. The old A's are going to be coming out. Man City literally have played about 30 passes together here. Just literally rinsing the clock. Very professional. I would have got Ching for game week 33 if he wasn't suspended. I know. Cole, I can't believe he suspended the fraud. 5 more. He only needed 5 more minutes to be unlocked for the next level, and he could have just been in training and done for the season. But he finishes. Well, he's going to play in the final game of the season now, and he'll get trained after that before the training finishes. So that will be good, I suppose. Haaland, Aït-Nouri, Foden looking lively. Aït-Nouri's lost the ball here. No good. Palmer has given it straight to Mark Gahey, but he's given it straight back to Palmer. Palmer runs. He gets pushed by Aït-Nouri. Plays it out wide. He's probably played it a bit too wide here for Pedro Neto, but Pedro Neto does rescue the ball. He runs at Mark Gahey. He shows way too much of the ball. Mark Gahey then somehow loses the ball. Very interesting. Maybe he wanted to try and get 2 DC in one movement. I'm not sure. Mateus Nunes now against Cucurella, who plays it back inside. 5 more minutes of injury time. Ball's recycled. Chelsea now not really going too far with it. Cole Palmer looks up, assesses the scene, plays it out to Pedro Neto, who plays a really pathetic ball to someone that's in a clearly offside position. I don't know what he was thinking there. Liam, this manager. I found this channel last season when we were talking about Phil Foden going ham. Good times. It was a good time, wasn't it? That was when I think I was in the UK. I reckon. That was when I was in the UK. I was there on travel for the holiday period, I think. And thankfully, for once, when I was there, I was uploading content, and obviously it was actually getting sent to the UK audience because I was in the UK. Whereas normally it goes to the Australian contingent first, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Good day for Man United. Villa and Chelsea dropping points. I know it's been a big day. Man United can really just probably get out of sight in terms of that top four race if they can win against Leeds tomorrow, which you would definitely be backing in at this moment in time. Mark Gahey saunters forward, plays it to Ait-Nouri. Ait-Nouri, 3.5 more minutes to see out the clean sheet. Ait-Nouri plays it in, looking for Haaland over his head. Savinho mops it up. Savinho plays it to Mateus Nunes. Is this the moment? Can he find a Haaland assist? He does! Oh, I thought he had. I thought we'll give them 5 memberships. We're not. Unfortunately, Haaland can't quite get his header on goal and into the net, but Mateus Nunes was putting in a very nice ball there, but unfortunately, Haaland did not read the script. He did not read the script, alas. But now it's a corner, I think. Don't know what's going on here. What is going on here? What's going on? So Sanchez has held on to the ball for 11 seconds and the referee's penalised him and they've given a corner. What the hell? I've never seen that happen. I've never seen that happen. All right, well, whatever. It's a corner here to Manchester City. Phil Foden, fine, looks for Haaland, nothing doing. There's a lot of players falling over in the box and the referee's plucked out a free kick there against Haaland and has given a free kick to Chelsea, which will relieve the pressure. 2.5 minutes to go now. Good day, all. Good day, Harry. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the wildcard draft. Not going to lie, it's looking pretty good. I know obviously Anthony Gordon didn't read the script today and Raya didn't know what a clean sheet was yesterday. But outside of those two players, it's looking like a pretty good draft for the strategy that I'm going on. Obviously, I've been well benefited by keeping the likes of Thiago and Bowen on wildcard. Obviously, they are delivering the big points difference over the likes of people that wildcarded into the João Pedro and realistically probably the DCL unit. I would imagine we're probably going to make 20 points up on the wildcard draft this week from those two moves alone. Would be my assessment. Obviously, we did lose out 8 points on Bart Simpson versus David Raya, but that's unfortunately one of those things. Can't have it all your own way. Mateus Nunes has beaten the Van Heck by 1 point as things stand, so that is also nice. So yeah, all in all, can't really complain. The only thing I would say is that if I hadn't gone to Timber and if I'd gone for Saliba instead of Timber, I would have been very unhappy because I would have not got the clean sheet. Chelsea, late chance. Oh, unfortunately, Cole Palmer showed too much and Phil Foden robbed it off his toe. And then Donnarumma keeps it in. Last 50 seconds here for Manchester City to see out. I don't know why they keep playing it across goal. That's always fraught with danger. Phil Foden does very well. He's clearly fouled there by Cucurella. He's not apparently. The referee said that wasn't a foul. It was clearly a foul. I don't know what he was looking at. Different game to the D-Unit, that's for sure. All 4 in-betweeners looking vexed. Come on, Palmer. I want Chelsea to score so bad. New rules. I want a 4-point rep with Bruno Fernandes captain and DCL to play. Can I salvage a green? Probably not. All right. I don't know what's going on here. There's a foul here on someone. Someone's getting booked. Asugo's been booked. Asugo's been booked here for Chelsea. What did he get booked for? Oh, yeah. That's a cynical foul. He's just completely taken Kovacic out. Welcome back to football, Kovacic. Cop that. Manchester City have kept a clean sheet. They've kept a clean sheet. D-Unit's finally got some points from a clean sheet, which feels pretty damn nice. I'm not going to lie. It's very rare this season my defence have got me that many points. We still can't quite get the trifecta, but I'm pretty happy with how that game has gone in terms of my actual FPL team. It feels quite nice knowing that tomorrow we head in to the final game of the game week on a decent-sized green arrow already, and we've got triple Manchester United attack against an injury-ravaged Leeds and Bruno Fernandes also as captain, so it could be a monster week with a little bit of luck. Now, whether it will be, we'll just have to wait and see, but at this early stage, it's looking pretty good. We're going to recap the Manchester City game in a second once I quickly update all these points here. It does look like Nico O'Reilly is going to get 2 bonus points, which means he's going to finish on 14. So well done to everyone that did wildcard him in, which is pretty much everyone. He has got you 14 points this week. Unfortunately, if you are bench boosting next week, unfortunately, you're going to have to use a transfer to move him out because he is going to be injured. There's no way that he is... I'd be shocked if he lines up next week, would be my guess. Based on what I watched, it looked exactly the same as what I did to my own hamstring myself this week. And at the moment, I'm optimistic I can play on Saturday next week. Realistically, I'm probably going to be watching from the sidelines, and it's more likely to be the Saturday after that I'll be able to get out there and play. The main reason why is because I don't know about Nico O'Reilly, but it's my kicking leg, my predominant kicking leg that I've done. So that puts a little bit more strain on it. But yeah, I think that realistically, that's probably what we're looking at. Let's quickly have a look at my team. We're on 57 points and 3 to play tomorrow, plus captain. We could be on for a 100-point week this week. We really could be on for a big week. And that's exactly what the team needed. So that is looking good. Even Anthony Gordon outscored Cole Palmer, unless he did get a late DC, which I don't think he did. Just going to double check that now. All right, let's have a look at what this unfolded. Oh, he did. Palmer did pick up the DC really late on in that game. He's currently on 12. You never know. That could be robbed. Mark Gahey also finished on 9. So Fofana got the DC for Chelsea. Palmer, at the moment, has got the DC for Chelsea. Outside of that, there is no one else on the Chelsea team. For Manchester City, Mark Gahey has finished on 9. So he is exceptionally close to getting a 17-pointer. But at the moment, he's on a 15-pointer. The goals for Manchester City, Mark Gahey, Nico O'Reilly, Doku, and 2 assists for Ryan Cherky. Yellow cards for Semenyo, Kukurea, Estevao, and Sugo. 5 saves for Sanchez, so he got himself a 2-pointer. Yes, 2-pointer. And Donnarumma got a save point as well, so he's going to get a 7-pointer. In terms of the bonus points, it's 3 for Mark Gahey, 2 for Nico O'Reilly, and 1 for Ryan Cherky. The bonus points aren't really close. Gahey's on 48, O'Reilly's 44, and Cherky is on 40. I don't think that's going to change, but as I said, the DC could change in that game. Obviously very close there. I mean, they've already taken it off a couple of players this week. They've also given it to a couple of players this week. Tom Hadley's the one if you want to follow for that. And yeah, I'm just glad that I didn't go for the strategy with the Cole Palmer and the João Pedros and the what, because I think that in general, the team I've ended up going for is probably going to trump the wildcard team by a significant amount of points. I said to Gary, I was like, the plan was to try and make 20 points up this week. And when I look at Gary's team, hold on, where is he? Gary has got Bruno Fernandes and Calvert-Lewin to play. And he scored already. He's already 8 points behind me. So I'm definitely going to be making points up on Gary this week unless Calvert-Lewin scores a hat-trick, which I really can't see happening. Yeah. Team's cooking this week. Happy days. Very happy with the way it's gone. I feel like the strategy in general will pay off as well between 35 and 38. So I feel like I've given myself the biggest chance to make up as much ground as possible. And that's why I went with the draft I went with. And I think that I've bet in the correct direction at this moment in time. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, I know the fan with the bottle was hilarious. Man City so hungry for that title, they won't even let Chelsea get a goal. Exactly. I think people are relying on the DCL unit probably in for a world of pain tomorrow would be my argument. Yeah, De Palma just got it, believe it or not, which is interesting. Gay so close to a 17-pointer. Honestly, they could change. I never trust the things. If this was the last game of the game week, you'd be cooked, but it's not, so you could be all right. Looks like the free hit 33 City trip-up will be Haaland, Semenyo and Cherky for me. I'm probably not going to go Semenyo. Probably going to ignore him. Like, he had moments in this game, but he didn't really have, like... He was the least threatening of the Man City attackers today. What do you have? 0.32 XGI today. Wasn't really seen too much. Ryan Cherky and even Doku were significantly superior to Semenyo today, I thought. Yep, Palmer 10.6 for DC. Massive scam. I need Bruno to get 9 points in order for me to win my cup match. You reckon he can do it? Yes. 2 goals and an early 12 DC pointer for Bruno F tomorrow. That'd be nice. Watch on tomorrow. Yes, 100% we'll be back for the Manchester United game tomorrow. Make sure you join. Obviously, the fan hat will be on. The Man United hat will be on. We've obviously got triple Man United attack, man. I'm hoping for goals. If there's a lot of goals in that game, D-Unit is going to be cooking. If one of Mateus Cunha and Mbumo can score a goal tomorrow, I'll give 5 memberships. So make sure you come back tomorrow. And hopefully, my boys, my actual Man United boys, can do the D-Unit a solid and the chat a solid. And hopefully they can go bang, bang, bang. Anyways, on that note, I'm going to say good evening, good night, and I'll see you tomorrow for Manchester United versus Leeds United to finish off what has been a fairly good Wildcard 32 weekend. Hopefully you've cooked some points. Hopefully you're on the green arrow. If you're not, commiserations. We'll see you tomorrow. And thanks for watching. I've been the D-Unit. And Man City are coming for Arsenal. If you're an Arsenal fan, I don't think you have many